Testing, testing. Let's see here. Alrighty, are we live yet? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of your screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. We will go over... well, the nightly watch list, that second link. We got a lot here. You got Wayfair. We had I think that's a earnings hit right there. That's going to be crazy. We have a few more earnings coming up here. Again, don't be too shy. And as you see from the title here, we have a lot of economic data coming up. So I hope you guys are actually ready for that because it's not going to hit the same, but there is going to be different pieces of data. I mean, again, it's all going to piece together. We're still going to be watching the bond market along with everything else. So I hope you're ready. Oh, today is Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Nice. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Happy Cinco. Happy 5th of the 5th. I just went for a run. Feel like I should tell you guys, but I honestly, that's why I'm going to be a little bit struggling here, bro. Okay, I feel like I'm in high school. And I feel like I just ran the mile. You guys know that feeling in the morning where you're like tired and then you run, you know what I'm saying? You know, does that make sense? I did it, but I feel like I took a pic, I posted it on my story. But I feel like I ran the mile. Does that make sense? You know, when you just like, I'm just like, I'm tired, bro. Yeah, PE first period, that's what it felt like. It felt good in the moment, but then I got back and I'm just like, ugh, I'm dying. I'm dying, bro. Felt good though. It feels different. Like I feel mad awake. But I also feel mad exhausted. But we did it, and so we're here. And then we're gonna get the economic data. We're gonna get all the rest of our other place, and that's it. Just get ready. You guys still got earnings today. What do we have today on the? What's on the list? Yeah, I need more water. It means the run was good. It means I'm fat, bro. It means I'm fat. I'm out of shape too. It was nice though. It was nice. Don't get it twisted. You know, we were really out there. We were really out there. Okay, so what do we have today? So today we're gonna get Wayfair already saw. I'm gonna check regen. Oh, regen went up $22 too. Only 4%. Wayfair's crazy, dude. Wayfair 30%. It's wild. AIG, I did check. AIG went up 5.5. Ooh. Ugh. I feel like I'm dying. It's gonna be a tough morning here, guys. That run got me. Yeah, but Wayfair clapped. Well, in a good way. Wayfair good. Check. Oh, 20%. Nice. That's really good. So then what else we have? Today we're going to get Beyond Meat. I still like them. Pinterest, EA. I think those are the only ones I like. Then you're going to get Shopify in the morning. Beyond, can we talk about W? Well, this is kind of expected. Remember, we talked about it yesterday. I even brought it up on the watch list. One, they're just a big mover. That's why we played it. W, same thing with stamps. Those are just big moving companies. It's kind of just understanding the underlying more or less. Dude, how do you guys do this in the mic? I don't know. I feel nauseous every time I talk now. That's it. I need to. Whew. Is he serious about not trading what we see or hear on stream? I mean, what do you think? Do you think I just take up the space on the screen? Just put that there in a scrolling fashion as like a long running joke that just gets played out? Do you think that's why we do it? Do you think it's like a parody? And do you think there's a disclaimer at the end of the description? Yes? Oh, no, you guys, okay, I'll clear it up. You guys are gravely mistaken. You will lose money if you do it. And that's it. I mean, simple as that. You will lose money. I mean, should we hear? I need a banana. I don't think I have bananas. I need some Pedialyte, bro. Bro, I'm feeling so nauseous. I feel so good, but so tired. I shouldn't have done that. This is what I get. This is what I get for trying to run with the big dogs. This is what happened. I'm trying to run with the big dogs. You guys wake up in the morning, you post all these stories like you running. I was like, let me get a run in there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I said, let me get in this. So why should you guys have all the fun? I may get clapped on the first one of push-ups, probably. Wayfair's pure manipulation. Well, I was thinking about that the other day. Do you guys realize something? Something really weird has happened from the last food and days. Just thinking about that. There's something in that fashion. I mean, we have two of the Wayfair, so I'll probably sell one in the morning here, and then we'll get the other one. Tesla has not been big ass bees killing other big ass bees, I feel. Tesla hasn't had the SEC come after them. Isn't that a little weird? You literally didn't hear. So it's Tuesday today. We didn't hear it on Monday. We didn't hear it over the weekend. But it's either the SEC's closed or he didn't make a violation or so whatever someone was saying with like W and like the SEC needs to come in. It's like, I don't think the SEC's doing anything. I mean, until they haven't even clapped Elon. But that's what I'm saying. That's the swing trade on the other thing. On the other thing. The swing trade for Tesla would be if they did it. But again, the SEC, he may not have done anything wrong. I mean, that is the thing. However, I don't know. I think what he did was borderline, but we'll see. We will see. So, Elon could claim he was talking about a split. What do you mean a split? Was that, in my opinion? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's. Again, I don't think he's gonna get away with like little things. Like, it's not gonna be like one word said it or one word did this. It's just literally like, nah. I think people are going to. Even then, that's still company. That's still guidance. Yeah. No, I don't. There's no way around it. I think it's just too borderline. It's like whatever. Like, there's a dead body, and he's in the room. That's it. Like, you could say whatever you want. I was here. I did this. I did that. But it's just like there's no loophole. You did something. we need to have a talk at the very least. You know. It's like you need to like the video. Because again, this is just how it works. If Elon could do that, who's next? Watch out, Jack Dorsey. I don't know if any CEOs even go on Twitter and do that. Think about letting the Zoom expire worthless. Most likely. I mean, if Zoom doesn't make a big run up, we got in early. I mean, it's good and bad we got in early, right? At least you got in on Monday. A lot could happen. But if it doesn't make a move, we'll get clapped. But make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Let's see what we could run up here in 10 minutes here. Let's go over the, let's get this typed out. I always perform better when I like the video. We've noticed that. We're doing studies on it. Remind me about the debit spread. What debit spread? Any tips on TD? I think you just have to answer the question, right? First time in stream. Glad to be here. Welcome. Bear with me. I went on my first morning run in probably a decade since PE. The last time I went on a morning run, I was in physical education in high school. I'm just letting you guys know. So I'm a little bit clapped right now. I didn't see it coming. I woke up great. But so if it's your first time, I'm glad you're here. Just give me a second. Am I hurting? Kind of. Like I don't know. It's like I feel weird. I just feel really weird. I feel nauseous now. It's like I'm in the game, but like I'm not in the game. You know what I'm saying? I sound calm. Well, yeah, that's it. All the energy I would have used to clap any of you guys just went. That's it. It went straight to my stomach. Oh, bro, it was crazy. It was exciting. It was exhilarating. You guys should try it. But honestly, like, I wouldn't wish this harm on my worst enemy. So, I mean, try it at your own risk. I probably should have like walked a little bit. Shit's intense. The slower one, nah. I just got really into the moment. Like I started like running up hills and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was bad. My body was able to do it. I forgot. I didn't think I had that capability. Yeah, I didn't balance the books. I did not scale in at all on that run. If sitting is the new smoking, maybe walking is the new running. Probably, bro. That's funny. All right. So, second link, nightly watch list and main channel. You guys come in here. You need to press the like button. So, you need to press X out the chat, hide the chat, hit the thumbs up button. That's good for your soul. Second link will take you to the nightly watch list and main channel. So, let's come over here. Let's keep coming over here. Hold on. I'm getting there. Just like the video. Drink water. Go smile. Go on a run. I'm just kidding. I feel bad. I feel wrong if I recommend a run for you guys. Like it felt great, but I feel like if I tell you guys it's harmful. I promised your son free Robux. No, I didn't. That was VG, bro. That wasn't me. That was VG. Give me the last calls on lending tips. No, lending tips again. You guys gotta make sure if you're talking to lending tips and not me, please make sure. There's been mix-ups and like it's serious. Like I'm not lending tips, okay? And if lending tips tells you something and you don't hear it from me, that's not coming from me, okay? I should let you guys know that. I think that's something very clear at this point that you guys need to understand, okay? Please. Please. You guys are listening to me. PAC and other bank stocks. Uber earnings 5.7, Intel calls chip stock strong, and Intel moving slower. NVIDIA plans to acquire data center specialist Cumulus Networks. PEE or like PP? I don't know what he's saying. So which stock should I buy? I have about 10 NVS contracts for Jan, and their clips got all for about 22 cents. ASC earnings in the AM oil tanker company will give us an idea about oil, how much they're making. Again, watch out for oil. Oil's been moving slow. We brought that up the other day. I think it's actually important to watch. I brought it up on the watch list yesterday. So again, remember, this is the first month now. Aren't the cuts supposed to start? The output cuts? So keep that in mind and watch how that affects the oil market. Hey, Cole, I posted MVIs last week's 40 word open. Now it's around 144. Please keep an eye on this. Really want to contribute some worthy plays, trying to get some strips to earn some strips. Was it a penny stock? If it's a penny stock, I mean, it's good, but honestly, I wouldn't pump those here. Yeah, man. So I don't know. This just isn't it. That's a good move, but I wouldn't really want that promoted to the cult. That's just not, that looks good in hindsight, but that's just not. That just looks like a big drug lick, and I don't want to deal drugs. You know what I'm saying? So I don't recommend that. And it's good though. I see your effort and I see you trying. So find me an option chart. Find me a specific option that looks like that penny stock, and then we're in business. That's it. Then we're in business. You get me an option that look like that. Woo. You know what I'm saying? Like, watch those Wayfarers in the morning. It'll look like that. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all, them Wayfair, huh? You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Okay. Messed up, put in orders, chose wrong expiration date, bearish position. Let's go. So if TLT goes down, when the market will react in a negative way since people aren't buying bonds, well, we'll see. That's what we want. We want to see, do people actually buy them or not? Beyond 717, 145 call. I like Beyond. Guild 58, 10, 80 calls. Minus 1081 calls, 40 cents since the market wants to go up. God is good, was down overall for the day. Knew I would be if tech had any sort of rebound. Only thing that Sammy was picking up 1,000 shares of MVIS and 200 shares of NGL. Okay. Well, fool me once. That's it. Once this starts looking like an Amazon review section, I know it's happening. When you guys are like, oh, wait a minute. Since Kanye's new workout plan, all I did was buy in the MVS. That's why the MVS volume is so crazy. I wonder how all the YouTube comments in the world look like. All you at, It's sounding like an Amazon review, and I know you didn't buy the product. I know exactly what happened. I'm sorry. I have to watch out for my chat, so please, no penny stocks in here, you guys. I don't care even if it saved your life, if it cured cancer. I'm just going to be closed-minded as far as that is concerned. So let me be closed-minded in that sense. I still love you, but yeah. Looking at CAR, got a July 190 TLT at 77 cents. Think maybe not enough time, but we shall see. I agree. I think that July is the exact time of maybe not enough time, but we shall see. We shall see. Someone said TVIX lifted the smaller positions for decent moves. ATNX, ACM, UGI expecting WC to close the gap down. That would actually be a decent one. I like these places. This morning, I bought two June 19th Chegg calls at 50 strike. Should I sell them both or should I sell one and keep one? That is up to you. I usually sell one and keep one. That's probably what I'm going to do with Wayfair. So we had those 180s or so. So we're going to go from there. That Wayfair is going to be killer, I hope. It sucks because it's a next week, but we're going to see. That was a nice move. Any good TLT play? Well, we got to wait. Again, I'm looking at TLT more so at the confirmation aspect, more so the play aspect. So I think the play will set up. I was even thinking about that the other day. I was like, dude, you guys know, I forgot. Do you guys know what it is like right now? Oh, shit, it's already 6:27. Well, shit, someone remind me to tell you there's something special going on. Someone remind me about May, okay? Just someone remind me about May, all right? Can you guys do that for me? Remind me about May. Okay, but in the meantime, I'm going to remind you about something more important. And that more important thing is we live in the greatest country in the world. okay? Wherever you woke up today, you don't have to end there. And, you know, somebody even, I was interacting with some people. I know some people, they get uncomfortable by this patriotism, and they call it patriotism in a negative way. All I'm saying is you live in the best country in the world. Wherever you wake up, you could change it, and you could do whatever you want. And that is a beautiful thing, and it's also just recognizing how we've all came together and the people who work for us and fight for us every single day. So I'm going to use this opportunity to say shout out to our veterans, baby. I love you guys. Before we make any single trade, before we do anything, I think we should show them love. Obviously, I wake up in the morning, I take a piss, I pray, you know what I'm saying? But then, you know, before we do any action, we're engaging in this beautiful country, what it offers, man. Shout out our veterans. We love you all, man. I love all of you. I appreciate it. So thank you, active servicemen, past servicemen, even the police, the firefighters, everybody, man, everything. Okay, so I appreciate it and thank you. So please honor this flag, honor this country. Just think about it. Honestly, it's like philosophy. Just understand the opportunities that it is and understand the people who came before you. You know, don't forget where you came from. Okay, that's all. So please, right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the dance! Let's go, baby. It's game time. It's game time. Welcome. Yes. It's a beautiful sight today. Those Jets are beautiful. Woo! I feel it. I hope you feel it. I hope you're ready. Man, those Jets felt like my morning run, except they don't feel like they need to vomit profusively after they fly. Ding, ding, ding. Round one. Fight. Okay, let's check those Wayfarers. I like Beyond. Damn, Beyond Meat's up another 5%. That's whack. I still want the Beyond Meats, but I think those are going to be hard. Let's check. What are the Wayfarers at? You have one share of Beyond. I have one share of Beyond. No, I have. Whoa. Yo, we made a grip on Wayfair, you guys. Bro, Wayfair is at $1,000 a contract. That's 1,000% right there. Yes. Word. 5 weeks in a row, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Fun fact, under God was not. Are you one of the under God haters? That's okay, man. All I remember is in school, they would always tell me when they try to take out under God, they would be like, you can't say that. And I was like, bet. Just bet. That's all I would say. Just bet. Okay? Just let me run it out. Let me say the Pledge of Allegiance. You watch what I'm going to say. I'll show you what I would bet. Bet, baby. I don't care. Facts. I don't even know what a fax is. I don't even use a fax machine anymore. I got an iPhone. So you should have said iPhone if you wanted me to understand. Because guess what? All the facts are on my iPhone. It's called Google. And I ain't ever have to look that up because I don't care. I think God is everywhere, not just 1954 in the Pledge of Allegiance. And I'm just messing with you at this point, honestly. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting. I'm just trying to kill some time here until Wayfair goes back up so I could sell one of these contracts, ride the rest. We got a G off that. So you guys see the Wayfair, we spent $600 or $480 for calls and puts. We're up net profit $1,400 on the two contracts. So we're going to do something. I'm going to sell one of them, I think. I want to get like $900, $1,000 for one of them. But if it comes down, we're going to get clapped. And again, you could also go for the continuation. I forgot about that. No, they're probably going to get clapped. Ay, bro. All those Wayfarers are beautiful. You knew you should have grabbed 5. Well, did you grab 1? Because 1 is enough, baby. 1 is enough. You know, the disciples, when Jesus turned the fish into, like, feeding everybody, they weren't like, damn, son, Jesus could flip packs like this. We should have got 50 fish. You know what I'm saying? They were cool with 2 fish. Like, 2 fish was enough to feed 5,000. So you good. I promise. Like, yo, bro, I know this guy Jesus. It's crazy. He said you send one fish, he'll turn it into it's like a fish wheel. It's crazy. Nah, it's legit. It's legit. I gave him 2 fish and a loaf of bread. He gave me back 5,000. I was like, word? Say less. All right, I sold one of the. Sorry, you guys think I'm making jokes. I'm focused. I sold one of the Wayfarers. I sold one of the Wayfarers at $1,000. I think that's what I got filled out. That's what I put my limit at. I'm taking it. 1,000%, baby. 1,000%. Again, 5 weeks in a row. There you go, baby. I know you guys ran some of that one. That Wayfarer was a nice one. Thank God. Praise God. All glory be to God, baby. You see? So now I'm just going to hold the other one because we made that play completely free. So think about it. We spent 4 something both ways on there, but we got the profit back. We have the last contract that expires next week, but you're about to be in the money. So you could even ghetto spread that play too. That's also another one. You could ghetto spread the 195, you get back $500 profit, and still have what's it called? Have $1,000 max gain. Oh shit. Excuse me. Hold on, Wayfair puts. Well, it's the same situation. They're probably dead, but even then, I am just going to hold it. So even on the put side or wherever, the puts are cash though. But the idea is we made all of our money back at right now off the first trade. If you're able to take profits, it doesn't it doesn't anything you got all your money back. That's it. That is the main key. So not only is the balance, it's a budgeted balance now. We could still hold the plays, but we got all the money back plus net profit. So that is the key, and then we're still holding one more. It's just early, so we gotta. It's early with the W, so that last one's gonna be hard to. It's gonna be like a bucking bull. You go down there, how to find it, you know. Reminding about May, yes. How can I get these trades better whenever I check 1 second after it's up so much? That's a great point. I love how you worded it because you said whenever I check 1 second after. So I recommend you probably check 1 hour after and 1 day after, but mainly if you give it time. That's usually anybody who's paid attention to any of these plays, who's paid attention so much to my plays where they notice, wow, the plays go up. You also notice they come down. It just has to do with timing. That's it. Like, okay, it's like if you look at it, there's a premium fee if you try to rush into it, but if you wait and come back, you'll get all of these plays. Now, this play was a little different because Wayfair reported in the morning and we bought it end of the day, right? But it's just timing. And then even then, when something moves up a big amount, your protection is within the amount that you spend. So that W, I bought those calls for 80 cents. And remember, I think they went up to like 120 yesterday, but that's the whole point. Even if they went up to 120 at $80, even if it goes from 80 to 120, like that, it is $40 more. If you're buying 10 contracts, that's going to hurt you more than buying 1 contract. So if you're playing small, it's good. But again, doesn't mean chase. But what it does mean is look at the plays at a different day. Look at it at a different time. None of these plays that just, again, if you think these plays will go up and stay up, you don't understand options. So even if I make a play and the play shoots up in premium, it's going to come down eventually. Again, and that's all it is. It's opportunity cost between waiting from now and eventually. But more often than not, it's just all in your head. It will come back down. You just got to chill a little bit. So check at a different time frame. Or you could always put in an order. You could always put an order at the price you want, set a limit order, and just leave it there. You don't need to put it in. You don't need to put it in at such a high price, or you know what I'm saying? Literally, just wait till all the orders die off, and then you'll be the only order. They're gonna want the money. They'll take it. When you sell, does it come on the stream alerts? If anything happens on stream, it should happen on stream alerts. Oh, reminding you of May. Awesome. I forgot to tell you guys May. So this is where I was thinking about it, even with TLT now. things may get really, really slow here. I kind of even want to sell some credit spreads, honestly. Just sell put spreads all day. Because things are going to get a little bit weird here, okay, boys? Because you know what time it is. I forgot. I honestly, I blanked so hard. It's May. Like, think about that. Think about that. Does anybody know the adage of May? What season is it? Does anybody know what season it is? What season are we in? Bro, summer's coming up. Sell in May and go away. Earnings season? What? It's not earnings season? This Josh guy keeps confusing me. I thought it was earnings season. Now he's saying it's summer season. Who's summer? Josh, everyone's telling you to go away. That's crazy. I know, man. I was just trying to tell him some information. That's wild. They just attacked me like that. You see that? They were all like, go away. I was like, damn, all right. I'll just go on a run. Can we get 2,300 more likes? Thanks, Chad. Thank you, baby. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. What else we getting? Then long-time watcher here. Sorry, I didn't see the other one. See? Thank you, Moski. You got it. I appreciate you, too. You see, I saw that other one. I was like, oh, wait, I saw one, and I didn't get to read it. Long-time watcher, follow your IG, new to position, just got my TD Ameritrade. How can I become a member? There's a member button on there, but don't even trip on it. I mean, if you want to, go ahead. But, I mean, I love you. I love you. That's it. It's all love. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at Beyond Meat. Hold on. You guys are distracting me heavily. I think I'm going to do it. You guys want to go crazy Beyond Meats or no? I should just buy shares. That's what I've learned with it. I feel like we would be better off if we just bought shares. I was thinking that last night. It was a dirty, dirty thought. Like it came to me like this was like a midnight thought. You know what I'm saying? Like it was dirty. It was nasty. I was like, I shouldn't have been thinking like that. I was like, what if I grab like 3-4 grand of Beyond Meat shares? I was like, you nasty boy. I was like, you crazy. I said, I know. Bruh, these contracts are kicking and cucking. Bro, I just missed out on 10%. Are you serious? Fuck. That was brutal. I got filled. I grabbed Beyond Meat. Please remember, no crackhead activity that slows down everything. So please just be patient with me, okay? Okay. So the Beyond is crazy, you guys. So be careful with Beyond. Do not trade this, even Beyond in general. It's volatile. It's going to be like Wayfair in that sense, or I think Wayfair where the spreads, and I had to chase this option with zero competition. I was just chasing this option. So please be careful. Do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I just grabbed the Beyond Meat next week, May 15th, 165 calls. I grabbed 6 of them at 43 cents. And now they report today, so I might quick flip this. Pretty much, if Beyond Meat if this position is up a lot of money coming into the close, I will sell get my initial investment back and hold. If not, I'm just going to hold. If it stays at the same price or lower, I'm just going to hold the entire $200 position into earnings. So it was a Beyond Meat. Do not trade this 165 call from May 15th. I bought it at 43 cents. And that plays 3 standard deviations. Yeah, just outside of it's 3 standard deviations, but it's close. So if we got an extra 5% move on the stock, we'd be at 2 standard deviations. It was very hard to fill. It was very hard, bro. The chain on there again. Think about it. This is what happened with W. It's not only the volume; these are very volatile companies. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Think about that. Go look at Wayfair. What happened yesterday with Wayfair? What's happening with Beyond? These are just volatile ass companies. So that's why you have to be careful, and they're gonna move crazy like that. I think you guys are getting wrong quotes. So if you guys are looking at, I think some of you guys are looking at Robinhood. The ask is at 60 cents or 70 cents now, but it wasn't like 75 or anything like that. I have that up there, but I mean, be careful. Don't trade that. But that again, that is going to be a volatile play. All of these plays, again, any stock that has a low flow, any stock that can move 7 to 10%, the premiums are there's gonna be opportunity to get good deals and opportunity to get really, really screwed over. Bradley Frizzle, my man. Yeah, now I'm seeing it. Now the ask went up on it, but we will see on that. But that one's gonna be fun. But like I was saying, I was like, I should have just got. I was thinking of buying like $1,000 or $2,000 of Beyond Meat. Is that weird? But then I was like, dude, I bought them at 60 cents. Remember, we got our Beyond Meat shares at $60. Is that nasty? What I just said? I know. I was like, what if I just want some, bro? Beyond. They ain't feeling you, those likes. U.S. market PMI, 26.7, previous 27. Yeah, estimate was 27. So we missed services PMI. This is the first set of data. Watch how the market reacts here. Market composite, 27 versus estimate 27.4. Services PMI, 26.7 versus estimate of 27. Roku's getting clipped. Like the video, Chad. Yes. Yes. Hey, man, thank you. I love you. Elihu. Is it Elihu or Elihu? That's a cool name. It's a very stoic name. That's like some prestigious shit, bro. Writing you about Spy Straddle. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay, remind me that 10 minutes. Can you do that 10 minutes before? 10 minutes before Power Hour? Yes. Don't let me forget that. Awesome. Beyond is a good play off that news. I like it. I was thinking, I was after that 111 at 11 talk with that, with the Domino's guy. He was saying, that's so sad. No, I'm not Brandon. I'm not calling him Domino's guy. I'm not letting him succumb to that. That's it. But it's just cool. See, I'm not letting him become Domino's guy. But what he was saying with like Beyond Meat and then everything going on, like, I don't know. And then even now you saw it with Shopify, you saw it with Snapchat with the long-term portfolios. It looks like growth might be the winner here, for the next 12 months, maybe. Again, we will see. Again, the dividends don't hurt, but what I'm saying is that I like Beyond. I really do. I only have one share of it, but the long term, and then with what's going on now, like I have like 4 or 5 Beyond things in my fridge. I haven't ate them yet, but I still bought them. You know what I'm saying? So somebody paid for them, but I think a lot of people, I mean, again, I think it offers it offers a unique perspective for Beyond Meat, the move that we're in. You know? So, but we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah. Norwegian Cruise Line might go bankrupt. Yeah. And then you guys would be like, I think it's time to buy the dip. I'm like, no. Stop buying the dip of every company that fails. Okay? I rebuke that. Man. You guys really, honestly, I think that's like a defining characteristic of a generation. I don't think I've seen it up until the last like 5 years. Like when like back in the day, like when things like would die, people would run from it. Like when it was just like failure, not like a dip, like you know what I'm saying? Not like price sold off because of like news, but like we're talking like a fundamental, like the company like will go bankrupt. Like you guys, like literally, like Luke in Coffee got straight up investigated, dropped 80%, and let's not lie, at least 10% of you here bought that dip because you were like, I'm buying the dip. That was crazy. But and again, and it's a good learning experience. I'm just saying you're gonna, 5-10 years from now, it's good that you experience that now. Cause like I had those, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel you on that. But like just stop buying, like I'm not even do whatever you want. You guys are gonna fucking learn. But it's just like it's crazy. I think it's just a defining characteristic of a generation where I think so some of you guys are used to it where it's just like it's buying stuff for price, not for value. That's what it is, really. It's like, so that's why it's like I know the value of CCL isn't there, but some of you guys saw just the price come down and you're like, dude, front it up. It's FOMO which built up over there. No, but I don't think, but I think it's also like, I think it's just young. I think it's like Instagram memes. Like I think some people got their degree from Instagram. Like swear, like have you ever seen these like memes and it's just made by like some factory in like India just shooting out memes and some kid trying to make a meme page, but it's like business motivation quotes and it's like, this is how you invest. Like you buy when things are cheap. You buy when this and this. You do this and like you should go like this. That only you save up this amount of money. It's like what the, And I think that's what it is. I just think they just like they got the Spark Notes version of investing. Be greedy when others are fearful. Buy when it drops. And I'm like, well, and they're like, oh yeah, okay. And then they just buy it. Like that's, I don't know, but I think it's a cultural thing. I'm not, and this isn't for any of y'all. I'm just saying like it's just, this has to do with the cruise lines going bankrupt because I'm going to say this. Isn't that funny? We've been in this through like what, 2 months now. So I think, isn't that funny? Because like 2 months ago, what I'm saying now holds less weight. You guys are like, this Josh guy's crazy. But now you guys you're seeing month after month of like a company failing. It's like people are like dying and like they're not getting back up. That's what I'm saying. It's like someone's getting shot in the stomach and you're like, I think he's good. I think we're really going to ride this one back. I think he's really, really healthy and I think he's going to be okay. It's like, dude, no, like we have to go. People are getting clapped. Okay? Man. But that being said, I'm not buying CCL. It's priced in. His body already priced in the bullet, bro. It's okay. His body knows there's a bullet in there. They're fine. It's priced in. That's why, did you hear the watch list yesterday? I said that. I hate it now. Even then, bro, I said priced in yesterday and I had to giggle and I had to like qualify myself. And I'd be like, listen, I don't even like saying priced in anymore. It's wild, man. It's wild. I think CCL is going bankrupt. I think it's believable, but even in general, like I don't know if they would go bankrupt more or less, but I don't think they're going to recover. I just don't think it's the same value. Again, not price, value. It's not the same value as when they were at $50, $60 a share. They're just not making that much money now. They have a lot of liability, and I don't think people are going to snap back on a cruise ship in this economic environment and with everything going on. Well, that's the best thing that we pick companies that get put on ventilators. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. No more ventilators. Okay. Sometimes you guys just need to let it do its thing. And if it gets better, then we'll buy it. You see, because again, that's what I'm saying. Let's say CCL gets off the ventilator. It's going to stay in that price range for a few years. And then when things really do get better, the market's going to lag it. When the fundamentals of CCL, when the people start jumping on cruises again, when everything starts getting better, the stock is going to lag 2 quarters behind it because people are going to be so fearful from what's happened here. Does that make sense? But now it's the reverse. It's like the value is plummeting and people are like, they're getting greedy now and they're like, yeah, this is where we want to get it. There's no fear in it yet. So that's why it's easy to buy it and then it drops 50 more percent. And then you buy it, then it drops another 20%. So that's where I'm saying, that's what I'm waiting for. Think she'll continue. That's good. I didn't make any recommendations. You learned very quickly, I hope. So paper trade, real stinga. Okay, paper trade practice. That's good. You got some dough off of it. It's always nice. Just be smart. Be wise. You bought Beyond and then it drops. Well, thanks. It does make sense. You're cursed. And now you brought us all into your curse. Everybody in the world is suffering from your Beyond curse. Can you just sell your Beyond so we could get back to the stock going up? I did not know you had that much power, but I respect it because you're right. I bought it up here. The stock kept going up. Then you got in it, and then it went straight down. I think you are cursed. Man, I think we need a... Man, that's crazy. Stop. Yeah, just stop that. Running makes me harsh just because I'm tired. The energy I would have spent on my filter, I spent on throwing up in my mouth. But no, I'm sorry. I'm just messing with you. I apologize. I don't mean to be. I'm just messing. I'm just saying, don't view it like that. It's not a good mentality to have, okay? You don't ever want to look at it. It's like I remember I used to be like that back in the day. Like when I was younger. It's just like everybody goes through that period. I'm telling you. You're going to go through it, and once you realize this is the analogy I got. It's like somebody told me this. It's like being on a boat. Okay? It's like if you're in the ocean and like a wave comes and hits you, you're not going to be like, "Oh, dude, I'm cursed. The ocean was out to get me. The ocean saw me on my boat. It knew I got this boat. And then it just clapped me." And I was like, "Oh, man." Like, it was going, like, the ocean doesn't care. The ocean doesn't have a feeling. You're not that important to dictate the whole entire ocean. So you're a sailor. You're on the water. But the real true sailor doesn't react to what it does in the sense of saying, "Oh, well, it's coming after me." No, the water doesn't care what you do. The water you respect the water, right? You just don't go too crazy. Don't go at certain tide. You pay attention to the wind. The ocean doesn't care. That's the same thing here with the stock market. It's so big. Like the stock market is just huge. Like it's a giant ocean. It doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Your order sadly means nothing. My order means nothing. Even all of the Chad's orders combined means nothing. You guys got to realize that. It's just like we're just a school of fish in the end of the day. At the end of the day, we are just a school of fish in a giant ocean with a bunch of other schools of fishes and sharks and whales and crabs, and I like lobster too. But hopefully you get the point. So, but just don't get caught up in that mindset. It'll just rob you of the real learning and opportunity that's going on. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do you do? Under the sea, you make it better. Under the water, under the sea. Classics, bangers. That's some hot logic. That's good. I'm glad you liked it. Josh is the whale and we're all the small fish eating the algae off of him. I like the tickle. It's always nice. Always nice. I don't think I'm a whale. I definitely think I would be a crab. I'd be a crab for sure. I'd be chilling on the bottom, just doing crab shit. I'd be like, I ain't gonna swim up there. I'd be like, let me sit on the floor. I ain't got time for this. I'm like, just give me 2 guns on my hands and just let me just run around. I ain't trying to swim all the damn time. Then you give me 2 clapper hands. I'm like, it'd be great. He said, "Give me 2 guns." Tell me the crabs ain't strapped, bro. They got walking guns on their hands. We start looking again. TLT, we're using it as confirmation, but then also we need a few things to have. It's looking at the bond market. But again, I think it could take a while. The key is when it breaks above 170. When it breaks above 170, but you need to see people actually pile into bonds and rotate out of stocks. That's just what we haven't seen that because how the Fed has stepped in. So we need to make sure we could see bond buying activity. And again, there's other stuff like the currency, but it's going to be a slow process. AYX earnings? Who's AYX? Why does that sound so familiar? Alteryx. They're up 4%. That's good. I don't know much about them. It sounds so familiar. I feel like I should know this. Solid multi-year chart. $30-year Treasury up 4 basis points. Yep. How do you take advantage of power hours? It's not really something you take advantage of. It's just knowing when to trade. Like the first hour and a half and last hour and a half of market, and the last hour is referenced as power hour. That's where the most trading volume occurs. So a lot of traders like trading that because of the opportunity it provides with volume, arbitrage opportunities, and just overall liquidity. Yeah, non-manufacturing 30 versus 47, and then ISM non-manufacturing PMI April 30 versus 41 versus 37.9. So we beat on one number. What number was that? I think ISM US ISM non-manufacturing PMI beat. Ooh, new orders got clapped. 32. Oh my gosh, bro! Do you see this new orders data? So U.S. ISM non-manufacturing employment 30 versus 47 previous. They're not even giving estimates anymore. So all of the ISM data doesn't even have estimates. That's crazy. They're not even giving estimates. They're just saying what it was afterwards. A-nets after hours? Is it really? But those are bad numbers. Or again, just new orders has collapsed. New orders, manufacturing prices, and business activity all collapsed. Oil's up 18%. Space earnings. I don't think they're going to have earnings. Do they make any money? May 4th. Oh, wow. A-net is going to be today. Are we going to run A-net? Let me see. You guys remember when we hit A-net? You guys love that. A-net was beautiful. Hey, that was right. Yeah, you like that? You like that? You like that? Mm-hmm. Good. I love you. It's May 5th, yeah, but that's how TD Ameritrade, sometimes it'll give you the date before. So like it'll say May 4th, and then that's really saying May 5th. Yes, I am holding Roku. Wait for a beautiful first $1,000 game. Boo. I know Wayfair was nice. Good work. Congrats. God bless you. Mm-hmm. Was it last time ANET was last year. We turned $30 into 3,000 on ANET. It was great. It's a good time to be alive. You know? Mm-hmm. Hold on. How does a stock jump? Usually something changed, but in this case, a lot of the times we're talking about options. So the options on a stock can move very easily, but not necessarily the other side. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to do a strangle here. Oh shit. So ANET's a little bit more expensive. Okay, I grabbed ANET though. I have an ANET play both ways. So please hold. Do not trade this. Expiration. Again, no crackhead behavior. No crackhead behavior. No crackhead behavior, please. Okay? Okay, you need to slow down. You need to slow down. Okay, so do not trade this. Not a recommendation. ANET for earnings both ways. I grabbed an ANET May 15th. Again, do not trade this. This is very risky. This is a little bit more volatile too. I got an ANET May 15th 280 call. I grabbed 10 of them at 25 cents, so 250. And then I grabbed the May 15th 155 puts at 49 cents each, and I grabbed 6 of those. So I spent like 300 there. 300 on the calls, or the puts, 250 on the calls. So that's a strangle. So I did both. I did the 155 put, and then I did the 280 call. Careful, guys. You guys will lose. I mean, again, please do not go crazy on this stuff. Again, I'm even paying a premium on this. But don't either. If you didn't hit the last earnings play, don't go crazy. If you hit the last earnings play, don't go crazy. Just be smart. I mean, again, you guys have already got to see a losing streak, so you know what I'm saying? I don't know why you know what I'm saying? So like when you trip, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How do I figure out when FRO earnings are? You could check the company. Just check what it is. Just check FRO, Investor Relations, or Thinkorswim here. I watched the Boondocks. I tried to. I wasn't allowed to. How do you pay 50 for a 280 call when it's no such thing for a call options? The F am I talking about? You need to slow down. Okay, relax. You're learning you were able to snag that call right before I did. Maybe. I did a, what's it called? I clicked a button and it threw up a different chart on screen. So the call I was going to buy showed up on screen for a little bit. And some of you already saw that. I saw it right away. Whoever just wrote what you read out loud knows nothing. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why. I just think it's easy to get angry first and not see the bigger picture. Do I want more Ultra shares? Well, you already got him. I'm getting clapped on beyond. I get clapped a lot. And I like it when people clap for me. But again, that's what I'm saying. Just be careful. Like there's a reason why there's a disclaimer. It says don't trade anything. Just be careful. Agree to move. You don't need to move from Robinhood. You guys need to make an additional brokerage. That's what we said the first time. That's even with all these like plays that are happening. All you need to do is just get an additional brokerage with a little bit, space it out, and then that's it. Like don't waste time tying up your money, canceling, doing this. Just chill. Sound out of it today? No, I went on a run. I'm dead. That's it. Like it feels weird because I feel awake, but like I'm like exhausted, bro. I went on a run. I haven't woken up in the morning and went on a run since physical education in high school. I don't even think I had to do it in high school, bro. Yeah, like I think I finessed my way out of it in high school. But like, dude, it's crazy. I'm like, bro, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I got Pedialyte right next to me too, bro. So bear with me. I'm sorry. I played myself, but I like it. I'm actually following up on yesterday's promise. It's not. It's just like I wanted that to hit. I needed that feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like, I needed that. Like, I was like, I felt fat. I was full of this. I was like, I just need to get out. Like, I needed to hit. I need those endorphins. I needed to get high. You know what I'm saying? I need to start running. I was like, I had to get in it. That's it. I had to run it up. It wasn't even about a promise. It wasn't even about like a goal. I was just like, I want to feel this shit. I woke up early, and I was like, it's not that cold. The stars aligned. I said I'm gonna do it anyway. I think I did like a mile, bro. I know, bro. I did a mile. I did a lot of uphill though, because I didn't think about it till the end. I ran down, and then I had to ran back up. I was like, shit. It was awful. But it was good though. Go over May and bonds. Bonds, we talked about a little bit. What I said with May, summertime's about to start. The old adage is sell in May and go away. So we're about to see trading volumes should go down. Don't apologize, you're a warrior. I appreciate it. I did not. I felt like a baby back bitch afterwards. I was dead. And I was like, man, you guys are crazy. Whoever's running in the morning, God bless you. You are gifted. Don't stop running. Yeah, I know. I hope, because I feel like I was like, if I do this a lot, I'll get used to it. But again, like, I never got used to it in high school. In like middle school, I hated the mile. Like, I was fast. Like, I could run a quarter mile so fast. But anything after a quarter mile, like, why the hell am I gonna run around this thing 4 times? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about that. Well, that just sounds repetitive, So I was like, at this point, this is a real redundant PE teacher. And she's like, I don't know what redundant means. And I was like, see, why am I even here? You know what I'm saying? Like, but she was looking out for my health and well-being. Well, those W's got clapped. GE CEO Larry Culp says companies committed to debt reduction plan. Remember, didn't that same news come out with, what's his name? With the Avis or the budget or Hertz? Remember last week, they're like, no. And they're like, we'll get better. Then, like, they just announced they're hiring the guy. No, I did not talk about SPCE. Some people... I forgot. Walgreens might go. Well, Walgreens isn't. The rumor is they'll go private. That's been a rumor for a long time, even when we first bought this stock. But it's a lot different than selling a segment, which I believe was the latest news. Let me try SQ. I think I might have missed it, and then I did Beyond. Take big hits when sports. What's that, like Aramac? The companies that are responsible for the food, beverage, and then the overall just event. The people who own the event spaces and the stadiums. There's owners to those. How were the donuts? I didn't eat a donut. Applied DNA applies for FDA emergency youth authorization. I think that's why I don't even think stocks are reacting to that. I honestly think they're giving emergency FDA approval to anyone borderline that can just like, they're like, are you working on something? They're like, can you show us? Just show us some of your work, and then they're like, all right, you get extra credit. Here you go. Emergency approval. Why am I ignoring Disney comments? I think I answered it already, but I'll just keep ignoring it. I have the Disney calls. I don't know if I'm going to play it. I'll say it again, though. They didn't say what drug to make. Oh, my gosh. They said emergency approval. I know you wanted us to make a COVID, but But we invented new Viagra. It's very great. Thank you for emergency approval. This will last for 12 hours. If it does last more than 4 hours, please consult your doctor. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. We call it... We'll stop it right there. We'll stop it right there. We'll just... ATVI, I think ATVI and EA will be decent. I think they have the opportunity to do good, but I don't know about the pricing. Usually their option chains are jacked up coming into it. That's the only thing I'm worried about. But I like them. I mean, in a weird way, but I like them, but I don't think I'm playing them. Does that make sense? Hopefully you could help me. We trade both options and shares. So we even have it. It's in the description. We have the long-term portfolio, but I am a long-term investor before I'm a stock trader. That's how I got into the stock market with shares. So, but we made this for YouTube. We made this. It's like have you ever seen those girl videos where it's like get ready with me? This is like get long-term with me, right? So it's like I show you like my long-term routine, and then first I put on my AbiVi, and then I make sure I get my Snapchat. Always have your Snapchat. And then yeah, this is the outfit I have so far right here. Yeah, and you could just like follow along and like see what I do, and we'll go from there. That's what it is. Is just get long-term with me. That's literally what it is. That's all I just get long-term with me, guys. Come on. Oh, you dead, but you know you really trying out the outfits with me. It's all fun and games till you realize you were trying on AbiVi not too long ago. You're like, ooh, this Snapchat looks good on me. You're right, Josh. It really held its value. I might resell it on Depop. Yeah. Oh my gosh. This chair is so comfy. Mm-hmm. It's all fun and games till you guilty, huh? It's okay. Mm-hmm. Get long-term with me. Episode 1. So, we made a new haul. I know you guys are going to judge me. Our last purchase was Coca-Cola. I know. Say what you want about drinking Coke. I was trying to get Diet Coke shares, but that's all I could have got. So, no, but in all seriousness, we have the long-term video, and that's what we made this portfolio as. It's just for you guys to see what a long-term would be. So stocks without options is useless. Our options without stocks is useless. So do both. Yeah, we just got the drip on ammo. I got a free ammo. I remember I got the Altria. We grabbed this in the beginning. We grabbed which one was it? Remember, I forgot what day it is. But I got 50 shares. I got 1.06. I got 1.06 for free. Stocks without options. You get it. This is why everyone's asking for your OnlyFans. Bro, don't get me started. So everyone get a long term. I'm really loving the long term. I want Costco. I like Costco, but they're a little expensive and they're still a little up there. Again, and we're gonna. You guys know drip is great, and we're gonna be getting a lot of dividends here. But at the same time, understand if the market and economy is gonna shift right here, it's going to switch into growth is going to be the real winner. That's who during a recession, that's who you're going to invest in. The value will get clapped, but it's going to pay dividends and it'll hold up there. But at the same time, growth is going to take a big lead here. Winner. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. 1 hour in, first bathroom break of the day. With a new type of mutated coronavirus that affects kids. And honestly, I don't know if that's a question or like a threat. Somebody watched this Watchlist guy. That was sketchy. I don't know, man. Why are you even asking this question? Yes, it would. Then it's scary. What are you trying to say? Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Colt loves you. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too shy to say hi. We're glad you're here. OGs, show them where the Kool-Aid is. Don't hand it to them. Very awkward to hand somebody Kool-Aid and we say we're in a cult, so guide them to the right place. And yeah, I'll be right back. BA? What? Oh, whoa. Why is BA getting clapped? Why did BA even... Did I leave BA on the screen? That's a pretty decent clap. That's $4 or $5 in that. That's weird that was up on the screen. Why did I leave that on there? And he played. Chad could be, I would say, continuations, but you haven't really seen... Today hasn't been a continuation day. I don't know if there's been any crazy companies. I'm buying that dip. Oh my, I'm going to kill you, bro. Boeing's at least a little bit better because Boeing's like Boeing, but still. Dude, I feel so bad. So mods, can you laugh with me for a second, mods? Like, you guys know when you see the messages and then what's it called? Like, you know when you see it? No, just like laugh. They just think about it. Because you see the message and they like type this like big message or they'll put like rocket ships and stuff. But like nobody sees it because it needs approval. So isn't that funny? It's just like imagine like that's why I think YouTube is the funniest system. Because like I could hide people and like they could like put all this time in and they could like type out all of that and like think that like it's but it's just like it's literally like it's I don't know, it's like you're doing it for clout, but like nobody sees it like at all. Like it just like it's like snitching on yourself. Like it's crazy. I love it. I think it's beautiful. It's great. It's just for it's literally just for us. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm saying for the mods, like that's just for you guys to just like, take a look, laugh at it. You had a dream you got upgraded to mod? Damn. That's that 11 out of 11 hangover. That's it. You still you still tripping off the 11 out of 11. That's good. Go find a house. You'll find a house. I promise. I'm telling you, go find a house and you'll find one. If that was your dream, I'm here to interpret your dream. It's so that you could go find it. I'm telling you, because dude. Literally, I don't know when I said it on stream a few days ago. And watch out, the market's coming down here actually a little bit. This is gonna be. I forgot how it's still early. Before I start telling you on this, just watch out here. Watch this breaking point. Just again, 287.50. But just see how this plays out because we're up a lot, but we're not really getting the continuations. Let me just hold on. I sold one of the two Wayfarers. I'm watching your live stream with a can of beer. Cheers. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Stay hydrated. It's really early. Did Josh hit 1,000? Yeah, we hit 1,000% on the Wayfair. Bought it for $80, sold it for $1,000. So it was kind of like the Instagram wheel. You put in $80, and then you go get that. Yeah. Yeah, that is week 5. You bought it at 174. So you still make good gain, but you pay a lot, Habibi. Very much, but it's good. It's no flexing. Well, that's the thing. It's not flexing because I posted the play, right? So it's not like I'm like a random person coming in. Like, again, like you see me get clapped every single day. Every single trade. You see it when I get clapped. I have to listen to these trolls. You know, I have to listen to these motherfuckers, bro. Okay? So I have to endure the pain. I get to say so I'm not even flexing on it like that. I'm just saying I posted the play. So if you post your play and make it clear, you know, a flex is where it's like there's no education. You know, when someone's like, I made $1,000 off this, but they can't tell me the play. They're not telling me beforehand. There's nothing for me to learn from it. Like what's the point of telling me? You know that's what it comes down to. So you guys at least think about it. Imagine if this is what I was doing every day, right? Just what if I would just imagine the watch list was just like how I turned $80 into $1,000 on Wayfair. You might watch the video, but you would be a little salty. You'd be like, all this guy does is just say he made these plays and we never see, and then he's just, and then how can you, and then, I mean, and then you see what I'm saying? So I'm keeping you in the game, baby. I love you. That's why. I want you to learn from it. Okay? I'm not a flex offender. Amen. No flexual assault. First time we saw the premium jump and not be in the money. That one, yes and no. It should have been up a lot more. That was a 30% move. But we were still out of the money and we had a week of time, but it's also because Wayfair is volatile. But yes, you're right. Where for the most part, we made a sick gain for not being in the money. And I did sell out before being in the money because I was like $1,000. I wanted to get my money. Still have one more and we're good. No, I explained the May explanation. We were discussing the sell in May, go away. Is this your 5th week with at least 1,000? Yes, this is 5 weeks in a row. And that's crazy. There's a 1 week delay between the 12 weeks. Just remember, we would have been on like week 17 if we hit it that one in between week. So crazy. But again, and why that is not to flex. The whole point we go with this little like weekly schedule is to highlight the FOMO aspect. You don't need a FOMO. You don't need a rush. You don't need to think you're going to miss out everything because literally at least once a week, there's usually 1,000% gain opportunity in the market when it comes to options. So that's what it is. Again, you're going to go through dry periods. You're going to have to finesse it. You know, like you're going to go crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's going to take some time. But the fact is the opportunity is there. That's all. So it's not like, you know, I need to do this. I need to do that. It's like, what about this? It's just like the opportunity is there. So this is what I'm trying to tell you is let it come to you instead of forcing it. Have you guys ever really heard me say I need to get the 1,000%er? Even the last 2 weeks in a row, both Fridays, I don't even care about this this little fucking record. You know what I'm saying, right? Like even when we were at 12 weeks in a row, 11 weeks, like, did you see, like, it's like, okay. I was like, maybe we'll try to get it. I got a little excited. I was like, oh, maybe, but like, I don't care about it, And I hope that's what I'm saying. It's just attract the opportunity, attract it, but let it come to you, And again, if I'm not saying I don't ever chase, I probably have, but it never works. Anytime, I just don't really care about it. It falls in my lap, And that's where I'm saying, just don't get if you focus on making all of the money or getting all these plays, then you're missing it. But if you just focus on running this like a business, doing what you need to do, putting yourself in the right place, controlling the budget, you'll be good. The more you force, for me, I know, 100%. Your favorite saying, I wrote it down 2 months ago, let the market come down. Amen. I feel like this, energy is getting, it's anything, utilities, energy, it's getting impacted because of oil and then deflation. I mean, it's commodities. So the prices are going to get a little bit crushed. So it's not necessarily, it should be a safe haven, but a safe haven in an event where you could reasonably forecast what's going to happen. The fact is right now, it's clapped. Demand is all across the board, just clapped. Do I still believe in the Zoom play? As much as I do with Santa Claus, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if I wake up and somebody wants to put gifts under my tree, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not really expecting everything, and I'm not leaving cookies out. It's already there. I made the play. I said I wanted to lose this amount of money. I was okay with it. I put it down there. We instantly got clapped. If gifts show up by the end of the week, fuck yeah, I'm rocking with Santa. If not, Santa doesn't exist. I don't know. Santa does exist, though. He does. Don't let him lie to you. And because that's what I had to deal with one time. People were telling me Santa wasn't real. I said, fall back. So Santa's real. Okay? I should just tell you guys now, one day, even your parents and people at school are going to try to lie to you. And they're going to try to even your parents are going to try to tell you they were Santa. It's all a giant cover up. They're trying to protect Santa. They don't want you to know the truth. Santa's real. Amen. Oh, did you hear that? Have you ever heard that Uncle Christmas song? I took it down. It was very aggressive. Uncle had a Christmas song. I forgot what he said. He said something. He was like, my ho-ho-ho's expensive. I was like, whoa, Uncle, what are you saying, bro? Chill. He had a great opening line, though. He's like, Jesus was born so you could get a phone. I was like, damn. I feel, but no, that song was that song was aggressive. It was bad. It was funny as shit, actually. I enjoyed it, but I was like, this is, it's very, it's very aggressive. Let me see if I still have it on my phone. Did anybody get to listen to that song? It was on Uncle Answer's SoundCloud like a few years ago. The song was aggressive. I should put that on the. I don't think our track was hit. This was the beat. Nah, I can't. I don't know where the lyric. I don't know where the original track is. It's God. I don't know where it is. It was dope, though. It was a Christmas beat. I'll find it one day. We'll find it one day. Roku, still holding the one we had from yesterday. How much for my Snapchat premium? I don't know, but you just reminded me. Maybe I should. I shouldn't make a OnlyFans. I should definitely do a premium Snapchat because I'm probably the smartest creator when it comes to that. And then I bought stock and where I'm going to be doing it. So maybe we do Snapchat and I buy more shares. And that way, boom, create a whole new economy for Snapchat. That Christmas joint was a good one. Just like that, a legend was born. Amen. Planet Fitness. I want Planet Fitness in the long term. 6 months from now, a year from now, maybe. But nothing for me in the short term. Why do you buy the day of earnings or the day before? It depends. So I'll either try to get a week before or a few days. It all depends on the premium. And that's why sometimes the day of, it's actually cheaper. So again, it depends on the company and what I believe with it. Is Trump live? Let's see. That's a good screenshot. You should see this. That's a good, I like that image. You should see this. That's a good, see, I've been really into these journalistic photos lately. You guys remember when I saw I saw those Jerome Powell photos? That's a good photo. I don't I just, not even you could ignore if it's Trump, but just put a happy face over him. That's just the mics, it's tilted. I'm sorry, we'll get it.
But Dr. Fauci will be testifying in front of the Senate, and he looks forward to doing that. But the House, I will tell you, the House, because they don't want us to succeed. They want us to fail so they can win an election, which they're not going to win. But they want us to think of it. They do everything they can to make things as bad as possible. And right now, the stock market's way up. Everybody's excited. They're going back to work safely, but they're going back to work. We're opening up our country
Only
again.
the cult has positive portfolios.
This is what we're doing, and I'll tell you, the whole world is excited watching us because we're leading the world. And what happened should never, ever have happened. China should have informed us that they had a problem.
Are you concerned at all by some of the
Shots fired. Shots fired.
I have not spoken. No, I have not spoken.
Shots fired.
I might, but I haven't spoken to President Xi. I have not.
I might.
Yes, Jennifer?
I might.
New York Times numbers about the virus increasing are wrong. What are your?
Well, it's a report, and that's a report with no mitigation. So based on no mitigation, but we're doing a lot of mitigation. And frankly, when the people report back, they're going to be social distancing and they're going to be washing their hands and they're going to be doing the things that you're supposed to do. We won't be going into stadiums full bore yet, for events and soccer and football and all of the different events. Baseball, I hope baseball can get going. But they won't be going in full bore yet. At some point, hopefully in the not too distant future. But that report is a no mitigation report, and we are mitigating.
Have you heard a definitive answer as to where the virus came from? Have you heard a definitive answer?
Well, I think we do, but we'll be reporting on it over the next period of time, Steve. We'll be reporting. There'll be plenty of people ask me that question, and we will be reporting very definitively over a period of time.
Sir, do you have any concerns about all the people who are going to be traveling with you today and their potential to be exposed
exposed to the virus?
No,
as
I
they
don't
go
have
back
any.
and forth?
Everybody traveling has been tested. We have great testing. And literally, they've been tested over the last hour. And the test result comes back in 5 minutes. We have great testing, or they wouldn't be allowed to travel with me. I mean, I would, it's not my choice. It's a very strong group of people that want to make sure they are tested, including Secret Service. So they're all tested. Everybody traveling on the plane. The only question I can't answer, has the press been tested? And I suspect maybe, has the press been tested? Steve, have you been tested?
Not today, but
Well, I trust you. I trust
You're
you.
also
Are you
going.
planning
You're
to wear a
also
mask,
going.
sir?
Say it.
Are you planning to wear a mask, sir?
It's a, I think it's a mask facility, right?
Are you going to wear a mask?
If it's a mask facility, I will, yeah. I don't know if it's a mask facility, but we'll go to see Honeywell. They have done an incredible job on many fronts. And so I'm going to pay my respects to a great company and a great state, the state of Arizona.
They do make N95 now.
They make N95, yeah.
Because
And they do, and they make them good. They don't make the ones that don't work, like we got sent from certain other countries. No, like other people got sent from other countries. We're making massive numbers of masks. We're making our ventilators. We have the best testing anywhere in the world, not even close. The antibody test, you see what's going on with that? That's going to be something that look, we have so much testing. I don't think you need that kind of testing and that much testing, but some people disagree with me and some people agree with me. But we have the greatest testing in the world and we have the most testing in the world.
President, many of the states that are beginning to reopen, they're not following your criteria in terms of having 2 weeks.
This isn't even live. It says
Well, the
moments ago.
governors
Why
have,
do you think
yeah,
that is?
it's a fair question. The governors have, I have given them great discretion. I respect the governors, and I've given them great discretion. If, however, I see somebody doing something that's egregious or wrong, I will stop it in 2 seconds. Many of the governors have called me up and asked my opinion, but, and really a lot of them have, and the relationship is very good. But you know, the governors are given, like on a story like that, where they're going down and they're going down rapidly, but maybe it's short of the 14 days. They're given a certain amount of discretion. If I see something wrong, though, we will stop.
Mr. President, on the IHME model, which is now showing 134,000 deaths by August, doubling its previous prediction, are you concerned that that's happening because some of these states are relaxing guidelines too early?
No, I'm not, because that assumes no mitigation.
This
And
is less.
we're going to have mitigation. No, we're letting people out, but the fact that we're letting people go to their jobs, they have to do it. You know, if they held people any longer with the shutdowns, you're going to lose people that way too, and you already have, I'm sure. But between drug abuse and, I mean, they say suicide, a lot of different things. There's no win, just so you know, there's no great win one way or the other, but I'll tell you where there is a win. We're going to build a country. I did it once. 2 months ago, we had the greatest economy in the history of the world, the best employment numbers we've ever had in history, right? I mean, everybody agrees. Even CNN agrees with that one. But I will say this, we're going to do it again, and that's what we're starting. And I view these last couple of days as the beginning. We're going to build the greatest economy in the world again, and it's going to happen pretty fast.
If the model is correct, sir, though, is it acceptable to have several tens
Well, that's
of
with no
thousands?
mitigation. We're doing mitigation. We have a lot of mitigation. The fact that they're out, they're mitigating, they're social distancing, they all know that. They're washing their hands a lot. But we have to get our country open. We have to open our country. So you have all reports. Look, models have been very inaccurate. I've seen models that are very inaccurate.
They are accurate.
But you know, one model that's very important is that if we did this a different way, we would have lost more, much more than 2 million people. And we did it the right way. We did everything right. But now it's time to go back to work. So I'm going to Arizona. I will see you there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So what we want China to do now? What is the expectation from China now?
We want them to be transparent. We want to find out what happened so it never happens again. Okay?
And how is India doing, sir?
Clap back. Come on. Hit him with one more. He wants to turn around. I know it. He wants to say something. He can't just walk away. He wants to wait for it. Oh, come on. Like, come on. You know didn't you know he was gonna say, like, I think he wanted to say something right there. Like, I think that was weird. Whew. That was weird. the China approaches, we're getting real. Trump promises. So the latest headline 1 minute ago that we got, it just hit the wire. It says Trump promised U.S. will report on virus origin soon. What? Yeah. My take on that speech. I mean, it's something I mean, honestly, like I have I don't know, like, because it just the tone he gave off, like low key, like, I mean, when they say don't let a crisis go to waste, but it seems like that low key got turned into a re-election, a re-election plot right there, because that was we're gonna turn it around, like come on, that was textbook. We're gonna turn it around, we're gonna do this, and like it was motivating. It was like a coach, saying some shit, but like that's now I'm like but then so there's two parts of it. I think there's the re-election aspect of it, which kind of that caught me off by surprise, but not really. But then also, no, he doesn't do that every time. I mean, again, you could tell that's what I'm saying. Like some things you guys are quick to say that, and I see that, but other like it's just the rhetoric and the timing, and then how he says it, and just like what he starts to push forward. You could tell when he's trying to solve a problem or he's trying to push something. And in that one, he was trying to push that, but it looks like now this issue with China is going to. I don't think that is the next. That is a key. I really think so. I really think what's going on there with China, and then how that is going to play out now. Again, that tone. It's a slippery slope. I mean, it's kind of surreal. It's kind of scary. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say war, but I mean, if anything, this is how contention and problems are created. I don't think it'll be war, but I do think it's definitely you're gonna have an issue. You know what I'm saying? Like even the trade war. Like again, the trade war was enough, but we'll see. But that was it was weird. But I also, at the end of the day, how I feel with I agree with that. I think China. I remember I said that to you the other day. I said just China should be transparent. I mean that's it. Like call it, say whatever you want, do whatever you want. At the end of the day, just when it comes down to that, I mean it was their fault. And I hate to say that. Like I hate to even point the finger at anybody, a country or anything, because I don't think it accomplishes much. But I think that if we it highlights a lot of stuff that could be, if we want to build this economy, if we want to get back to our normal life, I mean, we need China, but and China needs us, and we need to be able to operate on a level playing field. And nothing, and this doesn't have to do with intellectual property, anything like that. It's just like straight up like Geneva Convention type shit. Like you can't use chemical weapons, you can't do certain things. Like it's the same thing. Like lie all you want about your GDP, but when it comes to a global pandemic type thing, and a virus coming out there, not letting U.S. Health officials or some of the best doctors from Europe and all that, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that was weird though. That was a really, I think it was just weird because I wasn't expecting the escalation on the China front. And I wasn't expecting an escalation on the campaign push, because it seems like that is going to be a campaign highlight now. The recovery of this. It's not, you could definitely, I think they positioned and pivoted, and they're going to take it and run with it. The Trump campaign. Forget about politics for a second. We got the Beyond call. Should we make some puts? I mean, how did you think I was going to react to that? So when you type that out, if you listen to me for some time, if you're like, yeah, I'm going to type this all in caps to Josh, and we're going to ignore whatever he's saying, and we're going to highlight, like, how did you think I was going to how did it play out in your head? I'm just trying to figure it out, honestly. I'm not even like tripping on it. I need to understand you guys better at that point. Damn, Eagle Eye just clapped you. Eagle Eye was like, I don't got time for this shit. He's like, tell me more about this Trump shit. This is more interesting. I agree. I mean, I think we're living in we're definitely living in a different time, and I think it's going to be I think that would be what happened pretty much if any of this escalates between now and August. That will be the only thing that could move us, I would say. Otherwise, I think the market is going to get super, super slow until August. Bro, honestly, man. Bro, honestly, political claponomics. I agree. And that's what I just think. And yes, it is political claponomics because that's what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you're thinking going up until August. I don't know about going up. It could stay side. What I'm saying is not going to, it won't break out to a new high or low till then. You see what I'm saying? So we have a big range to stay in. We could stay in a really, really big range. But for new highs or new lows, I'm thinking till August, unless something, political claponomics develops here. Again, if we clap at China, that could create a negative situation. If that raises tensions, they stop controlling their currency, that would create some problems. And then vice versa too. It's just that if we not only China, but also the election. I mean, that's something, again, I think that's something, and it makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. I just said it today, May. Like, duh, of course Trump is coming. Like, dude, the election is what, 5 months away? 6 months away? That's crazy. How can they control their currency? That's an economic lesson. I have a video on econ, and we discussed the first unit of monetary policy and monetary systems. So it's to manage, every country in the world holds reserves so they could control the relative value of their currency. So China commits to buy their own currency, and China commits to keep the value of their currency the same, to not upset the balance, because again, if China let their currency weaken, what would happen? Our dollar would strengthen uncontrollably, and then guess what? All of the Fed and these inflation targets go out the window because our dollar would get so strong because China got so weak. So we benefit off of China not being a little dickhead when it comes to the monetary system aspect. You got clapped, damn me. You should have listened. You shouldn't have listened to me. You should read the rules. So if you snitch on yourself, you get banned again. That's why. Don't make it easy. Somebody even gave me like shit. They're like, you ban the person and not the behavior. You're a hypocrite. I'm like, no, dude. Like, I could recognize you. That's it. Like, you're snitching on yourself. You're saying you didn't follow the rules. Like, I'm banning the same defiant behavior. That's it. You're just a defiant little shit, and you haven't got clapped enough in life where you hold on to the defiance. It's like, it's okay. That's just not how it works. It's fine. I could just as easily click. That's all I'm saying. Okay, and it's all love. Like I'm telling you, it's all love. Okay, this is how my brother would be. That's it. Like, you're trying to make a point come across, and your point is just, it just doesn't, I don't work like that. Like, and in life, DMV doesn't work like that. Simple as that. You keep filling in the wrong name. You keep trying to do that. It's the same things. Like, that's it. You're just wasting your time, but that's what I'm saying. Just read the rules. You don't have to listen to me. This really is a cult. Yeah. 100%. Do your actions reflect your intentions? Exactly. You don't care that you got banned. You don't care about that, because if you're doing the same thing, you just want to be here and you're holding on. And that's it. It doesn't show any remorse. It doesn't show that you're here to engage in anything. It shows that you would spend more time wasting time than just doing what needs to. Like, what? You crazy, boy. But it's okay. But politics is going to get important here. That's the point. That was an interesting one. We're going to see, but I think it makes sense in the economic scale up until now until August. Now until August. Talk about the play you run into. Well, I already explained it. It just pretty much, I think that's what I was just saying now. Things are going to slow down. But again, you saw what happened with the trade war last year. If you guys remember, so that's cool. If you guys were here and you guys got to be here, you got to see the trade war day after day. You see what I'm saying? So at that same, in the same respect of it now, you get to, the market was like that last time. It was summer. Market was slowed down a little bit, but you got to see how the trade war, it did have effects initially, kind of slowed down, but that was political tension and it had economic effects. So if that starts to emerge again, not necessarily trade war, but now, replace trade war with, what would be the word? Reparations or liability for China. That could create another situation there. But we've also, from the trade war, we've seen it. This has been the whole, if this doesn't describe the whole entire, what it is, if it doesn't describe just what's happened every single time, I don't know what does. Like, we come at China very, very harsh. They come at us harsh. We talk a lot. We run our mouths, but then we eventually make an agreement. And that's good, but so that's why I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, we might just need a little bit of that to get things moving. So we'll see. We will see, my friends. Rockstar learning every day. Well, God bless you. Thank you. I'm glad you're learning. PayPal, 52-week highs. Pissing contest. I don't know, man. I honestly, it's like really weird because it's not even like, I think that both the culture of U.S. and China, it's just like, I think maybe we're reaching that point where they're butting heads now. Like, like our cultures are so different, but we're both two big superpowers. And it's just like, it's weird. It's really weird at this point. Could turn into a trade war, but that's what people said. People were even saying that the trade war would lead to something else. They prove, well, listen, Big Baby Clapper, I'm sure that's a good question you have, but if your name's Big Baby Clapper, that I'm assuming that you're doing the opposite of what I just said, so I'm just going to ban it again because I recognize you. So make a new name and ask me a serious question like that, and I will answer it. That's it. If I could recognize you're trying to circumvent something, my computer policy, my AI, it says danger, 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 clap, 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 clap. So I must do it. I know, these trolls, they make my day too. Because they don't know what I'm doing sometimes. So like sometimes like I'll even just like say stuff. And, like, I'll act like I care about it just so I could get them. See? It's fun. I could get them to do whatever I want. I could either make them make accounts. I can make them shut up. It's like, it's kind of cool. It's like some Geppetto shit. But, yeah. Who's going to move more? PayPal? Well, I said it yesterday. I think they'll both move. I think they'll go up. I think they'll be able to have the ability to move up, but that's it. I don't know. I don't know which one. Marketing isn't funny. Well, get ready. I mean, again, and I think a lot of you guys are going to learn a lot here. This is like the trade war. Because you guys are even, and we're seeing it with the plays we're making. We're seeing it with the news. You guys are going to start to see shifts. You're going to see people where the market starts reacting to news. A lot of you are learning a lot. It's awesome. You guys are learning. This is a crazy time to be in the market. You know what I'm saying? So you're chill, like, and you are going to learn a lot, and that's why I'm saying slow down too, because some stuff will make sense, but some stuff will, but there's going to be a lot of difficulty. You have a serious problem with FOMO, control it now, because when we'll see, because I think everybody has that problem with FOMO, but it's just a matter of recognizing what's in front of you right now, or just being able to control it, because this could take a long time. It could start to really, really slow down in the markets, and that will kill you. Explain the liquid change on a stock. I don't know how that's kind of random, relevant to what we were just talking about. If it comes up, but I don't, just be careful. I mean, I talked about on the watch list yesterday, the easiest thing is these companies that move a lot, these companies with small floats and the premiums go crazy. Just be careful because it's very easy to get clapped on a play, and you could get a really good deal on some of these plays, but you could also get a really bad deal. Yesterday, Frontlines Nurse, it was a slow, did a W195, call 80, cashed out 590. Let's go, baby. Thank you for your service, too. My theory is that Trump will act hard on China as part of his campaign. What is one or two good companies for puts? How far? I don't know about the companies, but, and that's what I'm saying, like at the end of the day, I'm you see, like I'm even painting this picture for you guys, right? I'm telling you all of this stuff. I'm telling you and showing you, just what I'm expecting in the timing is because as this starts to formulate, when we see it come to life, you will be able to find the play through there. I think it would be too premature to try to hit a play off that right now, unless you could really identify a certain line of logic, again, like an event, like a biotech or a drug or a piece of news, or once this happens or somebody is in the crosshairs. Like, if anything, maybe it's still a risk, and I took this a few weeks ago. The China companies, I would go after them. I think that would be the only thing I would think about, because I think that the China company, like I said this a month ago, I said that we're going to start attacking China again, escalation in general. That's kind of the major theme I'm looking at here. So that's how, if you wanted to play it, I need a certain level of escalation to confirm a certain amount of plays. But at the end of the day, the theme is escalation. Anytime you see escalation, there's opportunity within escalation. Companies like Baba, JD, exactly. But if you're too early, I was early a month ago. I got the shit clapped out of me, right? So you have to. It's the timing is really the key, and it's the level to which escalate. Really, it's how we hit TLT. It's how we played the market. You want escalation to hit a point of no return. Sadly, we want it to get to a point where it's like you're not gonna just as easily come back, right? So it's like, yeah, some China stocks here. No, it's like I want, like, once there's like a judgment, boom, all China stocks. That's gonna be then you can't go back from that, and that's gonna be the whole thing. Do I think Beyond Meat is affected by the China baby mama drama? They're planning to partner with Starbucks. I didn't think about that, but maybe. But I think what people are going to respond to a more broader Beyond Meat trend. That's why I think the earnings are just going to like the data from people hoarding Beyond Meat, and then I also think they're going to what's it called? I think investors are going to put higher priority on Beyond Meat kind of filling in a gap. Versus, at one point, when everything was good, they needed the strategic partnerships. Now, people just want Beyond. You see what I'm saying? You don't need Starbucks. You don't need to sell your shit at Starbucks if everyone's just going to the store hoarding meat. And then now, if everyone gets scared there's not going to be meat, they're just going to start buying the fake meat. It's crazy. Honest, bro, it's so weird, bro. I'm telling you. The economic effect of this whole virus, like even when Brandon said with his commercial, he was like, it was the weirdest thing ever, because this was like the weirdest thing, but all of a sudden his Domino's commercial just kept getting played because people were ordering out. But this is truly Freakonomics, 100%. 100%. It's like, who would have thought, right? A meat shortage. Huh? That's even a discussion here in America. The land of the burger, bro. You're talking me a beef and meat shortage? And then there's this breakthrough company that's making fake meat that when you put it on the grill, it doesn't even get smaller, but it has fake blood? What? Again, and even if there isn't a shortage, the fact is people are talking about it. That's it. That's how it started with the water bottles. That's how it started with the toilet paper. When I was getting water, they were like, oh, it's for a Super Bowl party. Yeah. And then people are like, oh, I think they're running out of toilet paper and water. And they're like, what? And then everybody went and they're like, oh, shit. Then everyone started getting it. And then, so sometimes it leads, sadly, again, this is why they say the fear is worse than the virus. And I agree 1,000,000%. And that's where some of you guys are still wishing for like bad shit to happen for your puts to go up in value. You haven't realized this at this point. When you really see how terrifying fear is versus the actual thing you're scared of, oh, it's crazy. because that's what's happened. That's what it is. You know, people are going to react more crazy than the actual meat running out. So even if the meat isn't ran out, if people start talking about it, it is going to run out. So you got 100. I wanted my Beyond, but be careful. Don't forget, again, the timing of all of this, right? Everything's going to move very, very slow. So I want the Beyond Meat shares, but I only have my one share. I was thinking, I had a dirty thought yesterday. I was like, what if I just grab a bunch of Beyond shares? I kind of like them. But maybe we got the calls, so maybe if our calls hit and it goes crazy, we'll get it. I only have one. I literally have one. I literally have one. Like, where is it at? See, Beyond. I have one share, but I bought it at $78. I guess only up 25%. I feel like his streams are 15% trading and 75% being woke. I think maybe like 5% trading, 95% being woke, honestly. But then that's the whole point. Or have you ever heard of the 80-20 rule? It's pretty much that 20% of the work will account for 80% of the results. So I think I'm doing it right then. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of trading. Even if I traded 100%, I would be awful. That's literally the whole point. If your 20% isn't, if your time is not making up for most of the, you don't feel me, huh? You see what I'm saying? I don't think they feel me. I really don't think they feel me on this. It's hard to feel me on this. But like I was saying though, this is it Beyond. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe I get 100 shares of Beyond. Coin. Give me the coin flip. Let's see. Where's the coin? Buy 25% premium. I know I'm on to something with it, but I just know the timing. That's the only thing I'm worried. That's why I'm bringing in the coin. Because that's why the minute I buy it, I'll just let it sit there. But if they get clapped on earnings, you're clapped. So let's see. Why is Jeff Bezos such a jerk? I don't know. I mean, yeah. Okay, let's see. Heads, we go with the long-term Beyond. I don't want to flip the coin. I'm kind of scared because I don't really want to buy it. I really don't want to buy it right now, but sell puts. Why am I a jerk? I don't know. I just think it's like when you interact with people, you're just more prone for jerky moments. Like, if I'm talking to thousands of people a day and like 7 hours a day, I think there's statistically just more chances for me to be a jerk than for you to be a jerk. So, and then also too, and then people like come at you sideways a lot of times. And then that's what happens. And then people come at you sideways and then you don't know who's coming at you sideways all the time. So you got to keep your guard up a little bit. So I think that's what it is, but it is love. I love you. Amen. Deep down, you want to buy it. You were pillow talking. I do want to buy it, but I'm scared. I just don't. It's a very volatile position. It's just beyond me, dude. I haven't flipped the coin yet. Again, I'm not. See, I don't want to take it to the coin unless I'm really okay with both outcomes. Like, bro, yeah, it was down at 50. Pros and cons of myself. Pro, I could talk. Con, everything. That's it. I don't got too much working for me. This is not trading. This is gambling. It probably is. So don't copy anything. But anything with the long-term portfolio, this is why I'm hesitant to even flip the coin. Because once I make the decision, I'm putting it in this portfolio. And I don't plan to sell out. If you didn't buy it at 50, why would you buy it at 100? Well, I did. I bought it at 70. So I'd like it. I just think it's now. And again, something has materially changed. Like the demand for their meat, I feel has gone up. You like hearing me contemplate this? Well, screw you. Okay? Because this is tearing at my soul. But I'm sure this is what all of you have to go through. So hopefully you're able to learn from it. If you're on the fence, don't do it. I just don't like the volatility. That's it. That's all, right? I'm gonna put it in my long-term portfolio. If I put like $1,000 on it, again, I don't want to put more than $1,000 or $2,000. But that's again though. But what I'm saying is that it's going to have a weird balance on my portfolio. That's it. I know that for a fact. But even that's why I'm like, even if it drops 30%, how much is that? It's gonna be like what, $300? Listen to your heart. But for life, that's true, right? Yeah. What am I saying? Honestly, it's growth. I'm cool with it. I'll take this to the holy coin, Lord. Bless this coin toss. Guide us. Okay? Lord, please just let this work because I don't want to have to explain for the next 5 years of my life why I bought Beyond Meat when everybody asks me in chat. So please, let's see what happens. And the answer is heads, we go forward with it. Tails, we fall back. Yes. Tails, fall back, no play. I was right. I know. I'm good. Tails. There you go. So they said wait. I was leaning more towards tails. I was justified. You got me with the for life comment because I was like, why am I tripping? Even then, because again, regardless, whatever the price is at today, I'm gonna buy a bunch of it later. But for my first position, I already have the first position at 70. So I'll wait. That's it. The coin said wait. Should make a coin cam. You smell cap? Okay. I'm gonna find it. I'll find the camera. It's okay. I'll prove it to you. It's okay. I don't need to lie about the coin. Believe me. I let the coin do its work. I'll show you it. I'll get a cam on for you. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Let us see the dents. Could you tell them about cash covered puts to get? Yeah, well, that's something we can do too. So we could sell puts on Beyond Meat. So you guys have seen that before, but where this case, just like we do with Snapchat, we just sell the put and agree to buy the stock at a certain price. No, that coin flip wasn't for calls. That was for shares. 207, 207.50, 212 magic numbers for Facebook. Sell puts to buy the shares. Yeah, pretty much. Where we could just agree, but I'm like, what would it be at? Like, you wouldn't get paid anything. For 75, yeah. The coin needs its own YouTube channel. Should I make a YouTube channel for the coin? And it's just the coin in front of a screen talking to you? Maybe it's just all about gold. I'll sub. It's like, hey, I'm coin. probably made you guys do a lot of things you regretted. But, hey, at least you're still alive. Appreciate you. Is it Beans? Much love. All right, I need to go to the bathroom, though. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive. Keep it respectful. Hold it down. Keep running up those likes. You guys were doing great yesterday. I think you're feeling it today, too. So let me go BRB, and I'll BRB. Okay, hold on. How do you feel about the airlines this moment? Do you think it'll stabilize? I'm agreeing with Buffett. I think it could stabilize, but I don't think it's going to return to what it was. I think that's a very big difference. Push-ups are approaching. I'm ready. Bro, I like the, what's it called? I like these morning runs. I feel really awake right now. I feel really cracked out. Still kind of tired. It's nice. Yeah, we're gonna do the planks. I do push-up. That's what I've been doing. I've been doing 10 or 15 of the I still got the now. I've been doing 10 or 15 of the leg lift push-ups. And then I do 15 each side of the mountain climbers. And then I do the 1 minute plank. Then I do 15 of the back pulls. And then I do the overhead pull downs. And then for the last few days, that's been my thing going on here during push-up time. Did you keep 100 shares? No, it expired worthless because they didn't end at 695. So that last final contract got clapped. So it's because college kids are using it to chat on their tests and subscribe, and they're going to cancel after semester. That's a good logic. It'll just take some time, you know? So I think once the college system changes, that theory will come true. It'll just take time. Out here staying positive. Love the W. Also, you're the best at pronouncing words. Can you tell me how to say Elon's new son's name? It's A12 Musk. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. That's a weird question. Is this free chat? I mean, you didn't pay anything, did you? Hopefully nobody scammed you and charged you to get in here. That'd suck. X Ash Archangel. Angel. I sold one of the Wayfares in the morning. So I already made the profit on Way. I just wanted to get a profit back, secure 1,000%er. I sold one of the Wayfares for 1,000. I'm holding the last one. Trips earnings could be good, and remember Booking. I totally forgot about that. That's another that might be the last play I think I might forego Shopify instead, and then we go for Booking. I forgot Booking could get really, really clapped. Is this room live? I hope so. If somebody sent you to the room that wasn't live, you may just have to refresh it and like the video. But wait, we still have that shitty Booking spread, I think, right? Yes, we do. July. Oh, yeah. Then we're clapped on that. Oh, my God. Should I take your loss? Are you talking shares or options? And again, most anything is like, even with this beyond logic, if it's shares, even if it goes down, I don't like it when, I mean, it's not, I'm not viewing it as it goes down. Remember, if it's shares, give yourself time. Changed my life in 8 months. Bless you, baby. Amen. I don't think that Bitcoin will affect the dollar like that. Like, I don't think the halving is going to have a direct effect on the value of the dollar. Enjoy the show. Keep it up. Let's go, baby. Get fit. Get healthy. Go for a run. I can't believe I went for a run. That shit was crazy. I'm probably going to get so cashed out. I'm more bearish on Booking. I think everything with this earnings, I think anything could happen. Zynga, I wouldn't touch them. Are we keeping beyond? We'll see. We'll see yesterday. Or we'll see by the end of today. If it's up a lot, I'll be down to flip them. If not, I'll just hold them through. You don't understand the Bitcoin halving? It's pretty simple. So right now, how Bitcoin is mined or created, people volunteer their computers to facilitate the transactions. So the people mining, quote unquote, is what allows Bitcoin to be used. And then for mining a certain amount, you get a block reward and you get Bitcoins, and you get a certain amount of money back or value of Bitcoin. So what happens every few years, they half that reward. So now the same work a Bitcoin miner is doing to get paid, they're doing the same work to get half as much of a reward. This is to control the supply and demand. It's kind of like a buyback. So even though now they're getting less of a reward, it's going to slow down the amount of Bitcoin supply in the market, which should increase the value. And then now, if the reward goes down, it should purge some people out of the market, but then also it should incentivize people to kind of create in a weird way. But pretty much it has a weird, interesting effect, because now it's going to be, it could, if every halving, it risks the market, believe it or not. But I don't want to talk about it too much, but it's interesting. Yeah, and there's more specific. I'm just giving the that's the dumb person Spark Notes version. So there's definitely more specifics to it, but that's the easiest way to understand what's happening. How come I didn't sell the 150 alongside the calls? Because I wanted more upside. That's why I said even with like Wayfair. So remember Wayfair, like literally even yesterday it was talked about with Wayfair. Someone said like why I didn't do a credit spread on it. And I said because Wayfair could move a lot. So the stocks that could move 30, 20, 30%, ANET, stamps.com, those have all moved a lot. I don't want to, I'm not going to cap myself with a spread. I would get lower quality play for less money. And if I'm wrong, but I'd rather not get it. You can sell calls on Wayfair, but Wayfair, I mean, still up 21%. It's not up 31%, but it's still up there. So it could still have the continuation, but you could sell. I mean, I think it's a lot better to sell premium on it now than before, but we'll see. Can I cover the option pricing again? What do you mean? Like, did I talk about it today? Is that something I said today, or are you saying from like a past video? Because if not, I would say go over that one video, the one in the description, how to find the option pricing. If you really watch that video a few times and understand it, it's pretty gold. Yeah, I mean, how many times have you watched the video? If you only watched it once, maybe watch it again on there. If there's an example that relates to it, we'll do it. And because again, there's sometimes the option pricing is important. Sometimes it's like when we played Roku yesterday, it's more about the event, the catalyst, and setting a budget and playing and writing it out through there. Chances of government adopting blockchain and stimulus, I think very, very low. I think, because again, there's no sovereign nation behind Bitcoin. They'll make their own, or most sovereign nations are already involved in Bitcoin. Because that's what you do. That's why you hold dollar reserves and you hold foreign exchange reserves to stabilize your currency. So when Bitcoin's going crazy, my theory is a lot of governments just stepped in and started buying a shit ton of Bitcoin so that they could buy and sell Bitcoin respectively on the open market to manage their float. Because Bitcoin doesn't have a country that would naturally do it. Do I watch your own videos? Yeah, I think so. I watch them on the Premiere. I literally will shoot a watch list, watch it again to edit it, and then I'll put it on the Premiere, and then I'll watch it with you guys. And then literally at that point, I'm like, dude, does this guy ever shut up? I'm like, gosh, like on it yesterday, bro, I was tripping out yesterday. I was like, I was even listening to myself. It was weird. Like, honestly, you guys are probably think I'm high as shit. Because I was looking back, I was like, dude, I hear myself, and like I hear me talking, but I'm like, I'm totally thinking something different. I'm like, dude, it was weird. It was a weird out-of-body experience, honestly. I'm not even going to lie to you. Because I was like, it just sounds like Josh. And it sounds like, honestly, I think Josh is just separate from, like, that. Josh is, like, his own AI. Like, even, it's weird, bro. It was really, really weird. It was really, really weird. Your wife hates my voice. Okay. My wife hated my voice. I don't have a wife anymore. That's what happened. It's okay. We'll get through this. But still, man, that shit was crazy. Wow, it was weird. It was weird yesterday. It was really, really weird. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But, my friends, ladies and gentlemen, and it's, the ladies, honestly, the ladies are doing more work than some of you guys. I'm just saying. I got ladies out there. They doing the push-ups. They're tagging me in the push-ups. They're going on runs. So, fellas, please, okay? But this is our holy hour, okay? We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Every hour, we need you to get beside your desk and do some level of physical activity. So get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. That's it. And that's all. That's it. Just get it popping, baby. Get it popping. You're sitting and smoking, and I'm clapping. I'm clapping for you. Amen. I'm clapping for you. Read the rules. We take holy hour very seriously. Let's go. Make a lifestyle change. You're in quarantine, okay? Change your life right now. Go do a workout. So I already told you what you need to do. Then the optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs of yours. Feels good, right? Next, drop the shoulders. Some of you don't realize you're shrugging up your shoulders. Said that tight meat supply is causing intermittent shortages at Wendy's. So, but drop your shoulders. You don't realize you are literally shrugging your shoulders up right now. You have a lot of stress in your neck and your shoulders for no reason. Okay? It's very simple. Just drop your shoulders, relax, fix that nerd neck. Okay? Sit up straight and get thy chest to the sun. This is how you memorize it. Make sure your chest is pointing to the sun and feel the shoulders relax. Feel thy power enter thy body. Feel prepared. I hope you're prepared. There's two types of men in this world, and women. Is your chest to the floor or to the sun? This is what will separate thy who will become winners and losers. Bask in it. Feel it. Yes. Good. Good. Just to the horizon. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Amen. So then do that, and then relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Okay, good. Push up plank time, baby. You're going to have to give me a minute or two. Let's keep this streak going. I went for a run. I'm feeling great. Let's go, baby. Game time. Someone was right. I don't want to think about it. They said I was going to get clapped on the first push-ups. Oh, from that run. That already is adding up. Shit. Yeah, I squeeze my core, and then because I have bad hips, I have bad posture, so I make sure I squeeze my core, and then I make sure my hips are aligned with the floor too. So I make sure that they're not like, I make sure my booty's not popping. I gotta just. I'm confused on the concept of IV crush during earnings. Can you explain how it works? It's like the playoffs, right? You're expecting big games. It's like making a bet on something, but then once implied volatility. Keyword is implied. So once you are expecting and implying something, once the reason to expect or imply goes away, it doesn't become as important. It loses some of its oomph. So it's like a playoff game. Just because, so you're getting ready for playoffs, you're expecting things to be like that, but then you're like, oh, this team's the favorite. These guys are going to win, but then 3 games go by and you're like, they're not winning. There you go. Yeah, just get your chest to the sun. Health carbs. And I understand. I think the biggest enemy for any of you guys, well, and at least myself, like I could eat stuff, and I know diet is important. Diet's very important. Like probiotics and gluten is crazy. Your diet is very important, but you'd be surprised. Like work, just like straight up. Like I'm just lazy. Like I just don't move around a lot, especially with the quarantine. That's it. I just have to get moving. That's it. I think as long as if you really, really work a lot and you're moving your body, that's it. Because you're just going to get caught sitting doing nothing. If you work from home, you work on a computer, like that's it. Like you're just going to get clapped like that. So like I'm sitting here all day, but now the gym has been closed. So like not only is the gym closed, anywhere I would be going out, getting exercise, everything, even the access to better food, I don't have it. That's why I'm like, it was adding up. I got to get moving. Selling credit spreads the day before earnings. Yes, you'll get more premium, but there's going to be more risk. So kind of like find that sweet spot. But I like the earnings run-ups on the premium. Alexian Pharmaceuticals, they're a big name. They could be decent. I mean, are you thinking long-term or options? I think that depends. But they're a big name in the pharma world. Como is live. Heart is pumping with push-ups. Let's go, baby. That's good. Awesome. And it's good. The push-ups is a great, that's why I'm saying, that's why we started doing the push-ups. I've always said like push-ups is just a great place to start if you really just don't get that much physical activity. But just always make sure you get some activity out there. That's it. That's why I'm like, oh shit, I didn't do my back workouts. Hold on. I got clapped after the plank. I forgot to do my back. Oh, I forgot. I haven't got this. I only got the stamp puts. I could do 10 push-ups now, baby. Let's go. I think they said if you could do 10 or 20, I think 20 push-ups in a day or 40, you like reduce your chances of getting a heart attack. Or you're less likely to die from heart disease or something. It's like statistically significant too. It's like a Harvard study. Oh yeah, I'll really make sure. Just to bang out 1,000? The number one restaurant in the world in 2017 may not reopen after this. Is it because what they lost, or is it now? Because I think a lot of people are just worried. They're just worried about the future. That's what they're saying, is that the future fear and expectation is just going to change things. Yeah, men's ability to do more than 40 push-ups was linked with significantly reduced risk of serious heart problems over the next 10 years. In some cases, slashing risk by as much as 96%. Como talking. Remember, I said it the other day. told you guys we might be at the end of an era. I don't need to go to the bathroom. I woke up early today. I had time to expel all the demons. Service now, yeah, I'm still in those. Those are running up. Sam Kunix, my guy. Sam Kunix, bless you, baby. Hope you're doing good, man. Oh, wow, those service nows, bro, those service nows are almost 1,000% too. What do we get? They're at $4. We bought them at what, 50 cents or something? Or what is that at? Yeah, they're up 700%. Service nows are 700%. Nice. Nice. What time did I wake up? I woke up at 5. I was done. I don't know what time I even went out. It took me like 20 minutes to run. Kind of sad. But yeah, it was, I had some emails. I had to just clap at some people. Bro, buy better food. Listen, I went from eating Whole Foods every day to living out the pantry, okay? You guys I was getting Whole Foods. I'll get these juices. I'll get gluten-free everything. Now I'm too scared to walk into a Whole Foods, okay? It's just not the same. It's not the same anymore. I think what I have yesterday, I don't even want to talk about it. Am I scared? No. I'm just being responsible for my health and safety, and more so the health and safety of others. You know? I could sacrifice my whole food to stay inside. It's not, it's fine. That's good. I just need to work out harder. Okay? I need to actually run. That's all. If you're not coughing or sneezing, how can you spread? Where have you been for the last 3 months? Have you not been on Snapchat? Have you not read any of these things? Like, fuck it. It's crazy, bro. So someone's like, wait, why is everybody wearing masks? Yeah, I don't know. I went outside and everyone's wearing masks. It's so weird. Yeah, where are you right now? Where do you live? Let's move where he lives. Because wherever this guy lives, it's clear maybe it's not affecting that much. Nah, I'm just messing with you, man. But nah, that's the point. That's why it's scary, but you don't know if you're sick or not. You can never know. That's why it's just better to be, to me, it's like the risk reward for me just doesn't make sense. I would feel devastated if I got someone sick, or if somebody got somebody in my family sick because they weren't being, responsible, or they didn't care about it. I wouldn't feel good about it. You're sick until, no, it's innocent until proven guilty. Okay? Until the court tells me I have corona, I'm going to get my Whole Foods. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is ridiculous. You can't keep me inside. What are you going to do? Make a law? Well, I don't care if it's a law anyway. God. I didn't. I got overwhelmed. It's okay. It's okay. I love you all. But, yeah, it's weird. You tested positive? No. I took the antibody test, and I'm trying to, justify in my head that I'm a superhero and that I'm immune, even though it says I don't have it. But At least you know you have it. I mean, that's on it. Like it's wild, bro. So at least, I mean, hopefully you don't die and like hopefully you stay safe, but it's crazy. Give out a good play. I can't afford it. Dude, that's so crazy. Yesterday was the day. Yesterday was the day we were giving out plays. Like, and we were like, oh, like everybody, like you're one day late. I'm sorry. Nah, just be patient. If the opportunity comes, we'll find it. Don't force it. You'll be chill. We already hit the Wayfair. There's going to be more. Don't worry. But if you force it, you're going to get clapped. That's all. Let it come to us. Today's play, I made a few different plays, but I mean, what's earning? I think Beyond Meat, maybe. I don't know. Maybe $50, $20 on Beyond Meat. I only lost my, oh shit, bro. I lost my taste and smell for a few days. It's been 32 days since then. I tested positive last week. Shit's weird. Be careful, dude. Because they said that, I don't know. That's why I'm saying all this information is weird, but that's wild. Because I know if you if you lose your taste and shit, that's serious. And then, so how do you feel right now after day 32? Like, are you still like clapped? I don't know. Is there a better adjective? My taste been gone for 4 weeks. That's so. Drink water. I mean, I what the fuck? I'm not a doctor. I don't know what to fucking tell you. But all I know is that they they said that when you can't like smell and taste, it's like your brain or something with the brain, or like just drink some water, and you know what I'm saying? Just stay cool. Like that's what logic, eat like an otter pop or something. I don't know. I'm gonna pray for it. I'm gonna just do what I'm good at. I'm gonna pray for you. Just be careful. That's scary. Shout out to you guys for going through that. I mean, that's crazy. Yeah, man. I'm like halfway through, like trying to tell. I'm like, dude, what the fuck am I saying? Like, I'm not. Just the anxiety of having that shit. I think that's the biggest half of it. I think half the people are going through anxiety of it. Like I thought, man, I was convinced I had it. Man. Stop being sick. Wait, so have you guys just tried to stop being sick? I know it's a weird question, but have you ever just like been like, I don't want to be sick anymore, and just said stop? Did you guys not try that? I think you just like, stop. Oh shit. I literally knocked everything over my desk. Please hold. Okay. Wasn't that bad. Don't forget to sell premium. Amen. Thank you. It's early. It's only 8:50. But yeah, remind me on that. Have you not tried nuts? Recommendation: the Wuhan is extremely risky. You can lose all the most energy, all of your taste and smell. Thank you. Wonderful day. I think Chegg is getting pumped. Now, I know all the college people like playing it, and it had that move. I think I'm very, very neutral on Chegg. I think it'll eventually come down, but I think it's going to take a lot of time, but it's going. I'm sure the premium's already high, but I'm just going to stay away from it at this point. But if you're in it, I would ride, you know what I'm saying? It's like a wave. Cameron Savage. Are you Cameron Savage? The Cameron Savage, I know Cameron Savage. You know how to surf, right? It's just like it's like if you're already in the wave and you already hit it and you got it, ride that shit. But I wouldn't try to get in the middle and pick up on that wave in midway right here. But I wouldn't try to predict it either. I would just kind of wait for the next one and give it some time. Chegg is the college, like, is it college notes or college books? What does Chegg do? I forgot. Like, I feel like Chegg has changed so much since I was in college. Like, first it was like the cheating app. Wasn't it like cheating? Like, wasn't it meant for cheating? Like, let's be real. College does book works, right? Okay. So I have a very it's a moral fine line, but it's a side hustle. Some of you guys should just become the real Chegg. So if you're a smart kid and you're good at school, this is good for networking too. Make friends with the people who aren't good at school, and they will pay you to quote unquote tutor them. Okay? Become the Chegg. Become the plug. That's what I did in high school. And not high school, college. I was the plug, bro. I was good at that. I'm good with the typing and the words. You need an essay? I know a guy. I just knew a guy who knew a guy, you know? Did that in elementary school? Jeez. Hats off to you. Cheating. I think it was, I don't know if it was cheating. I think, like if I was a politician or if this was a press conference, I would say it was a strategic collaboration and that, both parties got to excel and learn from it. But yeah. You have to go to college. Yeah. I think it's one of those things. I think helping others should. Yeah, that's how it started because I used to people used to be flipped out. I could be in the middle of we'd have a bunch of people at my house and then I would just type up an essay while everybody was turning up and then I'd finish it and then I'd be done with the essay for a week and then they would be on it and be like, you guys still haven't finished it? So then I started it with my boy. I would just answer a couple of his questions and then I was like, I'm pretty good at this. And they're like, yeah, you're pretty good at it. So I was like, all right, let's see how we could, So if you knew me, I did it for free, but, other people, it's there was an entrance fee. 18 million purchase on EEM. Beyond, we had a whole debate on Beyond. I was going to get some of the shares. I got calls for Beyond. I think, did we get puts on Beyond or no? Hold on. No, Beyond, we didn't get the puts. We only got the calls. So I think I'm just going to hold the calls there. Maybe we should get the puts, but I'm kind of bullish on Beyond. A put spread would be cheap, and that's what I need to get stamps calls. The calls are too expensive on stamps, but I think we just have to do debit spreads on them. But again, the big movers, I don't like debit. I don't like capping it. Again, most of the companies this week are all just gigantic. They're the smaller cap companies that are still big, and they're going to move a lot, but it just sucks because you don't want to pay too much premium for crap. But then if we are going to spread anything, make sure it has I'm going to leave a $2,000-$3,000 max on there. Yeah, I think we got clapped last Beyond earnings, but we hit the run up. I'm going to sell Beyond if I'm up on it a lot. So right now on Beyond, I'm only up 10%. I'm going to hold it. But if I'm up let's say Beyond makes a run up here in the next few hours and I'm up 200% or something, I'll sell my initial investment. But if I'm not up a couple 100% or a sizable amount, I'm just going to hold that position through. What was my Beyond play? It's already, it's up a little bit. I grab calls. Shorter term. That's it. Just so look at your budget, right? So see something in your budget and then also see, what sort of assessment, look at the chart for Beyond. How much can it move reasonably? Look at the 100-day chart. Look at even its last earnings and how it's moved. And that'll tell you something. Beyond's going to be a good one. This is an IPO. I think it's going to be one it'll be kind of like Wayfair and it could move either way. So maybe I should get a put on it, honestly, because I just think it's an IPO, but we'll see. Did we hit it? Did we hit the Beyond on the run up last time? Because I remember last time we were really into Beyond. I liked it again last quarter too. Remember that? Did we hit the run up or no? I don't. Eagle says no. Some people say yes. I know we lost on the earnings, but I think we were up on it before. I feel like I think we double dipped it. Yeah, and then we lost on the double dip. I know we lost on one of them, but we hit something on the run up. I remember the chart when it was here, because this was before I think this was the pre-earnings run up, and then this was the earnings, I think, and then it stayed low, and then that's it. Then it did nothing. Yeah, and they ran up to like once. Yeah. I think we did hit that. Yeah, we could check the history. It was right when the volatility hit us. Or way closer to the money if you want. I think I might. Let's just hope Beyond rips, because if Beyond could rip into close, hopefully we get the puts. Just remind me about the puts. Why does it always sound like someone is hammering? That's my fan. So sometimes, like, the more questions you guys ask, I have to work a lot and my system overheats. So I have a pretty cool cooling system. It's very loud. We're hoping to get that updated very soon. Oh, I forgot about Microsoft. I said that on the watch list yesterday. Shit. I forgot. Yeah. Microsoft's outpacing again, 2 days in a row. I guess it's on pace with the market, but that's good for Microsoft. Yes. Short straddle this evening. We're going to try it. I'm actually going to try it, I think. I have to see how much it would cost. But today's Tuesday, so there's no daily expirations. Instead of GLD is just gonna be a slow mover. So you guys remember that GLD play? Isn't that crazy? Because let's look back at GLD. We hit that thing right on the head. Even though, what did we sell those contracts for? Look at, because again, remember when we sold, we played this whole thing. Remember that 3-day pop I was talking about, and then I got out right there, and I said I'm gonna wait to get back in because it's lower than where it's at, but time has decayed. So what contracts was I? Was I holding May? Yeah, we had the May 15th. You remember that? What is it, 185? Yeah, look at this. These things got clapped. So we could have got more from it. We definitely got clapped on it, but like that could have ended up worse. Remember, we had like what, $2,000 in that? So we got out with the profit, not as much as we would have hoped, but do you see, this is what I was saying. This is exactly what I was saying with gold. And yes, amen, GLD does not represent spot price. It does to a degree, but the same thing that happened with oil can happen there. That's June. June is still short term. Damn. So let's wait a little bit on gold. Because if gold capitulates from here, dude, we're gonna steal it. You like the word capitulate? It's fun to say. Apple outpacing, yeah.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check.
I'm trying to call Elon. I should just get this number on an auto dialer. Cole Real Estate. Just put Elon's number. Put Elon's number in the auto dialer and call it 1,000,000 times. Oh, yeah, never mind. He had a baby. I forgot about that. All right, fall back. Fall back. Fall back. I'm sorry for being insensitive. I didn't realize that. I forgot. Forgot he did have a kid today. That's wild. I totally forgot about that. No Como. I said no Como, but now I kind of need to use the bathroom. So. Is Como still on? Maybe I should put on the standard deviation video. Make you guys watch that. MVIS is a penny stock pump. I mean, it might. I don't know much about it, but please don't post it in here. It just seems like a lot of people are pumping it and talking about it for malicious intent, more so than anything. Okay, well, I'll do it whenever I need to go to the bathroom. Once it's like fully ready to go, I'll be. I learned not to trust everything in the chat. It has nothing to do with this chat. That's the point, is that it made its way, like Wuhan, it made its way from Wuhan into my chat. And the difference is I'm just not hesitant to shut down all travel for whatever the fucking thing is. Don't go there. You'll get Wuhan and you'll get clapped. Okay? So that's all. So it wasn't here. It was just, so I'm saying I'm seeing it come in here and I'm like, nah, like fall back. Y'all check yourself on, that's not, you messing with the wrong country. Chattadonia don't play like that. Chattadonia, it's a dictatorship. We don't care how it looks. Okay? You guys might not like us. You might make a Reddit about Chattadonia. We don't give a shit. You just fall back, okay? That shit, we don't accept it. We just want safety, and that's it. And do your thing, okay? We quarantined. Yeah, we ain't letting none of that outside stuff. Watch out. Is TTNP? Oh. Someone brought up, I think there's a lot, again. So if it's biotech, that's the thing. Understand this. I'm more willing to trade a biotech pump than a random pump. Does that make sense? But just make sure it's NASDAQ. If it's a biotech and it's like $1, $2, just make sure it's traded on the NASDAQ, not the OTC, and make sure it's related to the virus. Go check Biopharm Catalyst. Go try to see what they're working on. And then you could go from there. That's what I would go into. So if it's like, I've heard of Titan. I've heard of another one in Israel, like P something. There's another one like INO, like CODX, like A whatever we played. It's just like that. So just make sure it's NASDAQ traded. Make sure it's actually, just make sure it's like a real medical company that's just crappy, but has, more, that it's not over the counter. That's it. And then you could go from there. The website's Biopharm Catalyst. I have a whole video on it. So I have a whole biotech video explaining how, like, some of you guys haven't even tapped into it. So you guys could literally just become biotech traders and you can make a killing. It's a really good way to focus and have a niche, But go check out the video. Just search biotech stocks, the trading. It's a really good, I think some people say it's one of the better videos, and it was made a long time ago that I made it, but it's a really good video. Where is it? Biotechs, the trading fraternity. Damn. Oh, is this it? This was an update we made a year ago. Look, none of you watched it, but this was the first. See, 3 years ago. That's crazy. 3 years ago, bro. Wow. 3 years ago. Wow. You should run it. Should run it. It's a good video. I promise you will learn something off of that. Oh, yeah, you guys don't see it? Here it is. Sorry. I was searching. So you just search biotechs, the trading fraternity. It's this one with you could tell. This is how my thumbnails looked up until recently. So you go here. I posted the video in the chat. It's great. It's honestly like, it's just how to go through. It's like, again, I like biotechs. It's just how to go through the process, literally, I even go in the filings, how you could go, Biofarm Catalyst, find the companies, and then actually, wait a minute. 2020. When did I make that video? Because that date was very important. Because again, in biotech's move, I think it's like a 4 to 6 year, what's it called? There's a 4 to 6 year delay with some of these biotechs, simply because what's it called? I didn't even like my own video. There you go. When's the date I posted this? How do you see the date why doesn't it say dates of YouTube videos? April 11th, 2017. Damn. That was recently. Damn. That's like 3 years on the dot. So, yeah, because like I think around then at 2017, a lot of biotechs came out in 2014. And there's like the phase 1 and phase 2 process. They usually take about 4 years. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what's going to happen here with all this stuff is that some of these biotechs that IPO'd a few years ago that's not related to the virus, but there's going to be companies that have already been on a research schedule. You don't get movements until 4 or 5 years, depending on the cycle that you're in on the stage. So that's biotechs are good. I'd watch that video. I think it's just a good area to learn, and it's stock related, but it's medical related, and it's just totally like, it's so much different than trading how we normally do. It's great though. It's great. It's beautiful. But very risky. Biotechs are really scary. If you're a gambler, you got to know you need a lot of gambling strategy to play the biotechs. You got a lot of balance control, all that good stuff. I've been cleaned out a few times from some of the biotechs. It's easy to fall in love with biotechs. That's what I found out. Because you're going to like a medical technology, and you're like, yeah, it's going to save the world. Oh my God, this is such a good idea. They're going to stop constipation. I'm so constipated. Imagine how many people did not get oh man, I love it. I honestly, and like, that's a serious story. I think I went ham on a constipation stock before. I don't know. I liked it for some reason. What was it? It started with the ADAP or dude, there was one, bro. I think I put in I got clapped so heavy. Yeah, stream alerts were sent today. If you didn't get them, send an email where you logged in through on the Teachable. A lot of pump and dump. But it's not, that's the thing. Biotechs aren't pumped and dumped because of manipulation as much as they are just the nature of the stock, right? It's just like low float. People buy it. They get hyped up off the report. More data comes out. Then they change it. Then you're going to sit in the stock for another year or two. And then the next report. So you just make, it's like trading a gold miner. Honestly, a biotech's like a gold miner. You're just waiting for them to hit gold and then sell out. That's where the money is. You went long with Myrna. I think you scale. I like all. I can't confirm which ones are good or not, but I'm scaled in pretty heavily. Well, I have a bunch of seeds scattered on any of these like biotech companies or anything. Been any stream alerts today? Again, drone for the second time. Yes, there has. Send an email if you haven't got them. I'm not going to answer the question again, and I'm going to ban you if you ask it again, because at that point, you're not listening. Drug filed fair, and then price was bank. Yeah, exactly. That happens a lot, and that's the nature of it. Is like it's FDA. Like you don't know, bro. I've seen some crazy drug reports. Like it's hard to get a drug. That's why too. What's happening right now is wild. The fact they're handing out emergency approvals left and right, and they're letting people that's wild. Like FDA's normally the United States, we're very strict on the drug process, so it's pretty crazy to see. It's pretty reckless. I mean, yes and no, but imagine 12 months from now, if you didn't go, if we don't have any solution, some people would say it's just as reckless to not do it. All right. I remember it was like when you're dealing with the pandemic initially, and tell me this isn't exactly what happened. Go back to January. Literally, January, I was buying water. I made a video end of January. Literally, you could even tell based on the video how little we knew. Because at the time, I titled the video, How the Wuhan Virus Could Crash the Stock Market. That's what I made the video called, and I called it the Wuhan Virus because that's what we were calling it at that time. We didn't know what to even call it. Literally, it didn't have a name. They didn't name it nCovid till March or late February. We literally, so you people are like, that's why when people are like, oh my God, don't say Wuhan, it's this. I said, no. That's when I was first exposed to this virus. It was literally called the Chinese Wuhan virus for at least 2.5 weeks. Until then they were like, we don't know what it is. They said it's COVID or coronavirus. And then they changed it to nCovid. YouTube, they demonetized that video, but that video was go watch that video. That video was why we hit UAL. You could go, that video, I made it, and I compared all the airlines. I compared all the travel stocks. I went back to 2002, compared it to SARS. It was a good video. I really I'm happy it's out there, and I'm happy it's time-stamped, and it's there, and again, I was thinking about the other day, I was like, I'm sure some people are going to get worked up that I call it the Wuhan, but at the same time, that just shows you that was what was happening then. We didn't know what it was called. It was literally called the Chinese Wuhan virus. Like if you were wanting to even tag it on YouTube, it was Chinese Wuhan virus. It was crazy. It was the Wuhan coronavirus. It's wild. But think about this though. From January even up until March, every response during a pandemic, every preemptive move was seen as alarmist. And I said this. You guys will remember me saying this. I said this. Anything you do when this stuff is happening, anything you do too early, it seems alarmist. It seems like you're freaking out, right? When I'm doing stuff, you're like, oh, when I told people, don't go out. I said, wash your hands. People are like, oh, you're freaking out people. You're scaring people. Don't do this. Everything you do, they're going to say, oh, you're panicking. Like, no. It's not this. It's not this. Like, it's alarmist because you don't know anything, right? But then shortly afterwards, if you react too late, then with a pandemic, it switches, then everything you do is not enough. At that point, if you didn't prepare and take some of those steps, anything you do to follow up it's not enough now. The virus is already there. We're already in lockdown. We're already having all this. So it's the same exact thing with the vaccine. So it's like in the beginning, it's like, this is very alarming. It's like, whoa, you're rushing every single drug company. You're handing out FDA emergency approvals like it's candy. That's kind of scary. But then they don't want to, the question is, if we take a normal 4 years to figure this out, would that be too late? And that's the problem. So that's why it's just like, that's just life though, right? It's trippy. Some say it's deduction reasoning. That's just life, right? We just rarely are faced with challenges this difficult. You see, you know what I'm saying? Most situations, it's not like, oh my God, is it like an alarmist? Do I go to Chick-fil-A? Do I go here? Oh my gosh, isn't that funny? Like, what issues were we tripping about? Do you guys remember that? What were you tripping about 5 months ago? Like, think about that. Remember, like, wildfires? Nobody, that people thought wildfires was like the worst thing. They're like, oh my God, isn't that funny? We thought the wildfires were destroyed, and it was awful in what was going on in the Amazon and then in Australia, but that wasn't your biggest problem. Iran, that wasn't your problem. It's pretty wild to think about. So again, that's what I'm saying. The level of challenge is different. Oh, I want to flex this. Happy birthday, baby. You made it another day, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Made it another year. So, yeah. Had a Christmas present for us. Oh, yeah. Jeez. What was it? Yeah, remember that? Ah! Tinfoil. I'm scared. But either way, I mean, you guys see, it's just interesting how life has changed, and it has definitely gone there. But related to biotechs, the virus, I mean, they're going to make, that's why I'm getting all of these companies, because it's an opportunity. It's just with what I know with biotechs, even how the world works, it's just very few and far between that this is going to happen. Honestly, like, you may not understand this now, but at, 10, 20 years from now, you're going to remember this moment. You're going to be like, oh, I was alive that one time in history, very, very few times where the FDA was just so panic mode. They were letting everybody go do everything. That's it. That's why I'm like, damn, it's pretty nuts. You're going to tell your kids they were giving out drug approvals. It took them 1 year to get a vaccine when it normally would have took 50 or 5 years. Like, it's crazy. Can't wait to tell your kids I lost 5K during Wuhan. They're going to be like, Dad, why are you tripping about 5K? That's how much milk costs. And you're going to be like, hashtag inflation. Damn you, Powell. You got me again. 20 years later, right when I thought this was over. And he's like, well, I need fucking 5K for my Xbox, Dad. My Xbox 920. Okay? It's not even, and guess Microsoft doesn't even make the Xbox. It's a Huawei Xbox 920. It's called the Huawei Box X 920. we play in National Basketball League 2K50. NBA doesn't even exist anymore. It's called the Party of Basketball. They call it the NPB, National Party of Basketball 2K20. It's just like a global basketball league now. That's it. That is crazy. LeBron still leads it somehow. He did genetic testing. It worked on his hairline, and they're like, fuck it, let's try it on his legs. And now his calves are even bigger. And it's just crazy. It's like, honestly, I mean, I'm sure Mr. Hitz will tell you about this when he comes back on the DeLorean. But, yeah. So, I think 5K, you're going to look at it a little differently by the time you explain this to your kids or whoever. But, yeah. Bronny Jr., nah. He went to the National Party of Football, ironically. And then they even changed the rules. Okay, because they were like, they said it was, referees were too transparent, and then China was donating a lot of money, so they had to switch up the rules. And then they just changed all the rules of basketball. They were like, no refs. They said LeBron James could do whatever he wants. So even when he would step out of bounds, they're like, nope, we didn't see anything. It's fine. Keep going. Keep playing. And then Bronny got mad. He was playing against his dad. Then they exiled his son, and they made him play football. And then he's like, is this football or is this soccer? He didn't even know. And then Ronaldo is just like, dude, I'm over this. Okay? And then did I kill this joke yet? Because I'm still running. I'm just running with this. I don't know. My mind's going crazy just thinking about the implications. Yeah. What is even going on? Halfway through, I was like, dude, this is getting real intense. Just got back from the future. Lock in your 30-year loan on any house below $300K. Payment in 7 years is going to be a joke. I don't even know. I don't even know, man. Because, again, 20 years ago, interest rates were at like what? Like 12% or something or higher? That's why, like, you ask we've had this talk before. You guys go ask, like, some old people are like, bro, they're giving away money for houses right now. It's crazy. It's like crazy. So, I don't know, man. Future's going to be fun. I hope you guys are ready. There's a lot of stuff here. You know the actress, what? Reese Witherspoon got clapped? Premeditated clap? Bro, I love that movie. I love Legally Blonde. Bruiser Woods? Serious? Come on, man. I grew up with 3 sisters. Don't tell me that. I'm Googling it now. If you lied to me, you're getting clapped. Oh, man, that was a joke. He said with her knife, not with her spoon. Man, it's funny. I just feel like an idiot. So I don't know how I feel right now. I don't know. I don't think you should clap him. I feel really conflicted. That was like, it would have been a good joke, but I didn't pick up on it because I really took that personally. So I think that was, I could see the humor in it. I don't think it deserves a clap. I just think that one just went over my head. He got me. I mean, honestly, I think it's pretty good. I think that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a great dad joke, honestly. It's a great dad joke. That was a good one. He got me. I didn't. They didn't. Yeah, I don't know how I feel right now. Oil's at 24. And again, remember, it's May. Remember, this is the first time. This is where the cuts come in. The future is crypto. I'm cash. Let's not be dumb. I agree with the last part. Let's not be dumb. Just because a lot of things have been the future, and until the future becomes the standard, it doesn't make it a good investment. A lot of, that's where people mess up with everything. They think that you have to get in on something before it happens. No. You could see things, the people who saw Apple from 10, 20 years ago, they had the worst time investing in Apple than the people who just picked up on it after all the iPhones and shit. You would have made a lot more money, but it was a lot harder. It was it's not good being the future. Okay? Honestly, it's hard out there for Mr. Hits. It really is. People won't understand him. And then, people even at this, I've been ahead of my time in certain areas. People won't understand it. It's the same thing here with business. You don't need the future. That's why I say don't buy these penny stocks. Don't get caught up with all this. You don't need to buy the future. You need to be able to understand when that technology or that company becomes the industry standard, when that becomes the normal. Chinese ministry warned of armed confrontation with U.S. Whoo! I was like, I don't know. I don't want to see that happen, but at the same time, I'm like, is this the time? They've been running their mouth this whole time. Are we gonna see it? I didn't think we would see it in our lifetime, but I don't know. If we clap back at not seeing that, yeah. I just repeated that from chat, so I don't have a source on that. Let me check. Nope, I see it. It hit the wire. Chinese ministry warned Xi of armed confrontation. So the Chinese ministry warned the Chinese president of escalation. World War III. Well, not even just World War III, just like a physical confrontation between us and China. That's just kind of unheard of. Where it's just these guys are again, that's why it's okay. Well, it's bad for everyone, yeah, 100%. But it's weird. I didn't think, we'll see. That's a long shot, but you're kind of entering into those waters. The question is, did they warn him or are they supporting it? I think they're warning him in the sense that they're just saying at this point, it's just getting to the point, you got to do something or, what are you going to do? It's just somebody, it's you feel, it's like getting in a car accident, right? That's what happened. It's like a car crash, between the U.S. and China, and now they need to find a way. It's like, whose insurance is paying for this? That's it. That's what they're trying to figure out. But they're going to go back in, but it's just like the insurance company is like, we'll do whatever. You guys figure this out. And then they're going back and they're like, well, you hit my car. And then it's just like literally, this is a great analogy. You got the China car crashed the United States car, okay? The U.S. is like, dude, what the hell? Like, use a signal. You should have let us know you were coming or something. Then he's like, then the guy in the China car is just looking at you like you did something wrong. He's like, no, it's you. So now it's just like, oh, man, now you guys are going back and forth. The guy who hit you is acting like he didn't hit you. And now you're like, dude, what? So I think they're going to have to figure that out. Trump and Xi in the gulag. Oh, man, that's crazy. I'd hate to be the cop writing the ticket. That's the international community. That's it. That's why it's like World Health Organization, the World Trade Organization, everything. You're putting all of these, you're going to put every single alliance to the test in the modern world that has been established for the last 40 years. The BRICS, and then now the Western companies, NATO, all that. You just have people like, well, if you do this, I'm doing this. Well, we support this. Well, then we don't support that. And it's just like, and someone said it in here, and I agree. It's just, we could look at it in many ways, but at the end of the day, this is just the fallout. That's it. So if you want to look at the progression, the stage, understand what you got going on here, it is literally just the fallout stage of what's happening. But even then, I don't even think the virus stage is done. Usually the fallout occurs like, that's what happened with World War II. Again, like World War II, there was after the war was over, then they started talking smack. Then they made Germany pay, and then they did all that. But the war's not over yet. That's the weird part. I think everything just moves very, very fast here. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. You think IMF could mediate? No. Because IMF is just, it's not mediation. It's just like half America, half China. That's it. Everything. And then they don't want to mediate. They're like, dude, get out of here. They're like, stop bringing us into this. Like, that's it. Like, okay. You guys have to handle this on your own. You've been waiting for the link to World War. Yeah, it's on SoundCloud. Everything has been a lie. I feel, dude. I feel. Okay, so it's time for the circuit, baby. Amen. Everybody, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link in the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. So if you missed anything, if you need to get prepared for the next earnings, be on the watch list. And follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But sitting is the new smoking. We've been here for 3.5 hours. We have 3.5 hours left to go. Please get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups or any level of physical activity. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1 to get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Get the body moving. It was not designed to not move, okay? So, please, get it popping. Get it popping. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Oh, feels good. Drop your shoulders, okay? Some of you are struggling at the computer screen right now. You don't realize it. Your shoulders are scrunched up ever so slightly. Focus on relaxing on them. Just be conscious. Listen to my voice. Follow my voice. Let it take you to relaxation. Drop those shoulders. Get full control. Be aware of what you're doing at your computer screen. Relax. You're in the game. The market's not going anywhere. You would never be worried about a boat running away from you. It could float away, but it will not run away. Be easy. Drop the shoulders. Good. Then get your chest to the sun. Yes. Feel it. Good. If thou must demand thy posture, if thou must rebuke thy nerd neck, put thy chest to the sun. Pop it. Feel it. Embrace it. Yes. And then relax your jaw. Some of you have tight jaws, so breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. It's good. It's beautiful. It's good. You haven't seen a YouTuber who tells us to move our shoulders and muscles before. You know why? I'm doing this for my sake. Most YouTubers aren't spending 7 hours with the people watching the video. I have to keep you guys healthy. Otherwise, you guys go crazy. You guys start attacking. You guys like it's crazy. It's like the monkeys attacking in Thailand. That's it. So if you don't push the ground, you're going to push something else and you're going to start knocking things over and get all crazy and wild. And then you're like, I need to make you a warrior. Okay? I'm making you a computer warrior. Okay? AKA a cult. Okay, let me do my push-ups. Okay, let me run this. I'm hungry too. Okay. We're done, baby. We're done. One circuit every hour. I need a protein cookie. I don't think I have a protein drink. So wait, is Disney today? Yeah, Fauci dismisses coronavirus originated in the lab. There's no update. I was just saying, all the news said was the headline says Fauci dismisses circular argument that it originated in the lab. So it doesn't say whether it originated, got released, or whatever, but I mean, even then. What do you mean for the future of Facebook now it's sitting on 209? Well, it's hard to determine the actual like future, you know what I'm saying? That's just kind of a short-term spot at those price levels and then following the reaction of the earnings. So it'll be good. I mean, it's just showing more stability and it's showing what people are pricing it at, you know, where the market really thinks the value's at. So anything above those levels is good, and that is implying a level of stability and growth. But I mean, it doesn't mean, again, things can change, especially in a industry like that could get crazy. We have the Disney play. I think we have that old Disney call, but I don't think I'm going to play Disney. Yeah, I have the July 150 calls, and I'm down like 50% on those almost. So I'm just going to hold those. I mean, Disney could be a reaper, but you have Facebook. Facebook did good. Or not Facebook, Netflix. See what I'm saying? So if Netflix didn't get clapped, I mean, maybe. Well, never mind, though. Disney has the, what's it called? That's my mistake. I'm viewing Disney as only digital. Disney has the movies, again, and then the parks, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll go for a cheap put. Let's just hope it runs. Is it running? Yeah. See, I don't like it when it's not. This looks like not WDC. What earnings company was it? Movie production. ESPN has no sports. Oh shit. It's a really grim situation you're putting there. I like it, but pretty much I wouldn't go ham on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I go with a cheap play. The only upside they have is maybe good numbers. I think the plus numbers will kill it, but think about it. I just think it's so bad. What if that? I think the best thing that's expected is everybody thinks it's going to be bad. Yeah, literally. If all investors know it's clapped, they'll say, well, that's what I'm saying. It'll make the stocks go up. Yes. I think next quarter but that being said, I would take a small one. Battle of the Chess Champs. That's on? I pay for cable, but I don't have my cable box set up. I literally have my cable box plugged in on the floor next to my internet box, but no TV. I love chess. Well, no, I just got a better deal with the cable. That's how, because if I bought the cable, they gave me the gigabit for cheaper. I was like, I don't watch TV like that. I just watch. Bro, I found a show, though. I found a good show. I actually like it. Have any of you seen? It's an old show, but I honestly think it's one of my new favorite shows I've ever watched. Have you seen Community with Donald Glover? Community. It's on Netflix. Pro. Such a good show. Such a good show, bro. My goodness. One of the best. Like the writing. Bro, the writing, the humor, everything about it, bro. It's one of the best shows I've ever seen in a long time. I love it. I'm Abed. So if you guys were ever wondering, I'm the Abed in every group. That's who I am. Troy and Abed in the morning. I love it. It's great. Yeah, Chevy Chase is great too. He's my next favorite actually. But yeah, it's a good show recommendation. Fun fact. I'm gonna look at Disney now. What's the date today? Today is May, June, July, August. Does that have to do with Disney? I don't think so. I was just saying I don't watch TV, but I saw that show on Netflix and I saw the cast, and I was like, what? I don't want to be your father. That's perfect. You already know your lines. That's what I'm saying, bro. The one-liners are great, bro. Great. So Disney's only pricing in $6. That's wild. This channel is awesome for truckers. I know we got I love all my truckers in here. Yeah, I'm moving it. I love it. I feel like the truckers in here pay the most attention too. It's weird. Like you guys actually listen. And I think it's because you know how to handle a big rig. You understand like risk and stuff. I don't know. So shout out my truckers. I love you, baby. I love you. God bless you. Be safe out there. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Yeah, it's their job to pay. That's what I'm saying. They don't get distracted. Big Mike. He was here the other day. What do I mean when it's only pricing in $6? So if you go look at the weekly option chain for Disney, the at the monies for the 103, the stock's trading at 103, but the 103 call and the 103 put are both charging $335 each. So you add those numbers together because it's showing that at the money, the market makers are charging about $6, $3 each side. So if they believe that the stock would move more, they would charge more money for that break even, that price. But if they thought it was going to move less, they would charge a little bit. So based on the price the options are going for and what each specific option means and implies, it's telling you what is expected from earnings. This is what the market is literally saying. It's like watching an auction. You're literally watching a live auction on the option chain, and by seeing what people are willing to pay for a certain product, you get an idea of, okay, this is how people are expecting it to go. It's like watching the lines on a sports bet. That's literally what it is. So as the odds start to change and the prices change, it's letting you know what the market is thinking. On the road right now, Dougie Frizzy, baby. Dougie Frizzle. Not related to Bradley Frizzle, but it's beautiful. So I go over this a lot, and I explain it a lot, and I talk about it a lot, and we're going to come over it a lot. A lot of people ask this question, get used to it, and learn how. That's probably one of the easiest, hardest tricks to learn. So it's like it's kind of advanced. A lot of people aren't aware of it, but if you understand it and could get that, bro, oh shit, you're literally like 75. You're ahead of 75% of people just by understanding how to read the option chain. I don't know. I think it's fair. I don't want to make a made up guarantee or a made up statistic, but it's really, really understanding that. It doesn't take much to spend time understanding the chain. And you're really separating yourself from a lot of people. Because again, I mean, how long were you looking at an option chain? Just like, oh, up or down. Okay, I'm gonna buy this one. You know, but there's people out there like me. It's like I'm like it's saying something very specific, and you can have an idea. So the whole idea here, you learn little stuff like this, and the idea of this is all to. It's never gonna make you win. It's never going to make you the best. All it does is it cuts down the house favor, right? The market's rigged against you. I know. Oh my God, manipulation. The idea is we want to try to put tilt the odds in your favor as best as you can. Yeah, I have videos in the description, and we cover this a lot during earnings. So watch how to price 1,000% gainers. That's a good one to look at. But also the video is titled How I Turned 160 into 1,600 on Tesla. I explain this I go over it, and I've showed it. I showed it like 2 weeks ago. You don't remember? We did it on one of the earnings before Domino's. So I'm just... I don't know. I can't go over it right now. It's just I know it's gonna take me some time. No mechanic love. I love the mechanics. I mean, I've had some bad experiences with some mechanics, but I love you guys. I was showing love. Just because I show love to my truckers, don't mean I love all of you in other industries. Okay. I listened to another trader offsetting IV crush by playing in the money. If you have to pay more to protect, it's just like doing a strangle or straddle. It's just understand the difference. So I don't want to say that doesn't work. It may not sit right with you, but at the end of the day, what it's coming down to is sometimes it makes sense. So you have to just understand the risk to reward. So if I put out more money on a play, what is my new cost basis? What is my new break even? That's it. Bet you miss your barbers. I haven't cut my hair in like 2.5 years, maybe 3 years. So Dallas, but it's just like with insurance. So it's like when I do the strangles, like remember that one strangle on like Netflix, I strangled it and then I bought a call. But by buying another play to offset something and give me insurance, I had to spend more money. So by spending more money, it cuts into the premium, and then that lowers my break even. So it changes everything, right? So that being said, it's just like when you spend money to insure a product, you have to factor in what you spend. So in some instances, like SCO, we hit the arbitrage, right? Some instances, if the IV is really jacked up to the underlying, and it makes sense where you could get an adequate amount of insurance while not having to spend a lot of money as insurance is designed, then do it. But if you have to now, the only way you could offset is like you put $1,000, but then you have to put in another 600. You just increased your risk by 60%. And then what's the reasonable likelihood that the insurance would actually cover and pay out? That's how I'm viewing it. Just view it as insurance, honestly. Every earnings play, anything we're doing, that's how I'm viewing a lot of these earnings play. You're looking at a company, they're about to run into earnings, and I'm either saying, okay, do we get insurance or no? And is the insurance cheap or not? Is the market wrong or right? And then this is what I always boil it down to. I look at the option chain and I ask myself, is the market right or wrong? That's it. If I believe they're right, I'll sell premium. If I believe they're wrong, I buy premium. First big play on W. Been here for about a month watching. Thanks for the constant motivation, philosophy, change the way I look at things. Let's go. Started the long term. Let's go, baby. Amen. Oh, let me use this opportunity. Please, let me use this opportunity. Not to tell you we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open, and you should like the video. And if you don't see the like button, you press hide chat and you'll see it. And I'm not going to take that opportunity to tell you that. What I'm going to focus on right here is some of you, a lot of you, at least 1,000 of you. Isn't that funny? At least 1,000 contracts were purchased. I know that for a fact. Hit the W play. That play was $80 to $1,000. Okay? So, if I didn't know any better, I know your mind is like, yeah, do it again. Josh is going to do another one. Then 1,000 turns into 1,000,000. Do it. That's what you're thinking, but don't. Because I think it's a great opportunity to take the free $1,000 and just put it into a long-term account. Some of you you woke up and it was Christmas today. Santa gave you a free $1,000 for your long term. You could start today. Some of you were like, I can't save $200 a month. That's $200 a month for 5 months. Do it. Don't cringe at me. I'm cringing at you. Do you have a long-term portfolio? I cringe at that. I don't cringe at anybody. I really don't. I love you all. I want you to have the best, okay? So please, take that free money and plant the seed, baby. Turn that into a money tree. That's all I'm saying. That's all I want. Do it. And I missed out on that play since it went up. So yeah, I rebuke you. Any people who complain about it going up too fast, missing this, and they do it in a negative way, you're never going to hit these plays. I like that response. C-Rod, he said, not me. Next one, though, that's different than saying, well, the play went up too fast. Well, maybe if it didn't go up on that. I even got messages and emails. They're like, I had an email. It was like a love-hate email saying they love me and they appreciate me. But they said, I don't care if the play was on the screen. When I did the Tesla and Zoom, both plays, they were on the screen. I even opened up my order thing and I left it right here. And they said, they're like, not all of us could hear. Not all of us could see. We have to do this. And they sent me it was just like, hey. But I'm just like, there's only so much I can do. And none of this is a recommendation at the beginning to begin with. But I'm just saying, your attitude towards these plays, don't worry. If the play went up, the key to all of this, is it really the play? Was it like, did it have to do with the Wayfair 185s? Like, let's really think about that. Like, let me show you. Come on, walk with me. Walk with me, nephew. Walk with me. Just walk with me. Walk with me. Let me show you something. Walk with me, okay? We're going to walk and talk, okay? Okay? Let's look at every option. Those were expensive. You know what I'm saying? Just look. That was $2. Let's go lower. Let's go below. You could have got the 190s. Let's see. What were they? Well, come on. Give me something. These are the ones we got. Damn, those dropped to 170. Whew, we had a good sell on that then. But let's go to May 15th. Let's get May 15th. See, look. These ones, 70 cents. They hit 700. You could have got the May ones. You could have $1. We could have went to June maybe. Let's go to June. I think the Junes were a little expensive. Yeah, $2. They still went. You could have gone anywhere. But again, you didn't even need to play the play. That's only if you really insisted on the money. What am I trying to show you here? It's the real thing that should be like, oh my gosh, the stock. We found a big mover. The stock moved. The option, the market maker was wrong. They priced in a 10% move. The stock moved 30. How do we find those? You see what I'm saying? What factors did we use to get that play? Because sometimes it's going to hit real crazy. Sometimes it won't. But it doesn't matter. The option means nothing if we don't understand the stock. So the stock moved, and that's what we caught. You see, it was yesterday when I looked at the list, and I said, oh, Wayfair. Then we went to the option, and we used the criteria. Why did I put $80? Think about it. Why did we go X amount of date? Why did we go to these certain dates, these certain times? Wait, which one did we get? Did we get the May 8th? Hold on, I forgot which one we got. No, we got the May 15th. So that was Wayfair. So it's about, and that's what I'm saying. Those are the lessons you could take with it. Don't get too caught up on the play. But the main point of what I was saying, if you guys hit that play, you have a literal gift. It's a free long-term account, and you could go $1,000. You could do 200 to trade with, and then put 800 into a long term. I mean, that's solid, bro. That's solid. Can't beat that. You bought 20 KO shares. Let's go, baby. If it cuts dividends, just stop adding to it, and I would reassess the company. I mean, Warren Buffett gave us a little clue. You know, if Warren Buffett is willing to sell after 4 years due to a really strong material change, maybe you can too. But just don't get too caught up with it. No Pinterest. I think I would have the place. I think I might. I kind of want Disney. I'm thinking about it. Well, I had it up there before. Let me see. I'm just trying to decide on Disney. Does it make sense to go, like, which ones? But Disney's only pricing in 6%. It's kind of weird. I'm just going to go small. I think because I have a big position on the call side. So I just grabbed a Disney put. Give me a sec. Dude, I'm like sweating right now. I'm like getting really tired. I think that thing messed me up, bro. That run was very exerting. I don't know. How do you guys do it and like just live normally? Like, how do you run in the morning and just not die halfway through the day? Okay, so do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I have July calls, and I'm down on those 50%. But I grabbed Disney puts. I grabbed May 15th. Do not trade this. Not a recommendation. May 15th, 85 puts. I grabbed 3 of them at 53 cents. So I spent like $150. Do not trade it. And I already have I'm just getting a short-term put because I think it'll drop in a few more quarters. But just in case, I was like, I'll take 150 on the downside. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Trade it. No, don't trade it. You will lose money on that trade. Every single trade on here. Again, I've lost a lot of money so far. Made a lot of money, but I lost a lot too. But you will lose on it. That there's no secret code. There's no nothing. So whatever the chat says, whatever you want to interpret it as, that's not what I'm saying. You will lose money on that trade. Do not trade it. Educational purposes only. This is for me to document what it is. I mean, if you guys would like to try the other way, I could just I just won't tell you, and I'll just post it on the watch list, and then you'll see. But I feel like it would just be a lot more angry in the chat. So let me just make my journal, please, and don't make jokes about it because you'll get banned. And be serious and be a responsible adult. That's it. If you act like a kid, your bank account's gonna stay very childish. Okay? That's it. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so I love you guys and be careful. So you guarantee that play will lose? Not guaranteed. I think that's foolish to guarantee. But I think statistically, most people who trade without understanding what they're trading, or just because someone else did, lose. Now snapped. Yeah, I'm in the nows. The nows were up 736%. So that'll be another one. Why do you keep saying you will lose? Aren't you trying to make money? Well, think about what you just said. Do you know a lot of people who try to make money? Do they always win? Because if I didn't know better, I'd say a lot of people try to make money and a lot of people lose money. Right? 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 Guess confidence is good? Not in the stock market. Stock market claps confidence better than anything. He's crazy. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Colt loves you. Keep it positive and respectful. Hold it down. I love you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Whew. Bro. I'm so sad. I'm so out of shape right now. I'm like exhausted, dude. And it was only because of that run. I'm like dreading the like 30 minutes. I got to do more push-ups too. So that means it's good. That means it's good. No, I don't think I'm gonna play shop. I mean, I think it'll have a run up, but I just think we're a little late on it because I remember when Shopify does these like $100 moves before, it just stops. The more you do, the easier it will get. I'm gonna try. If anything, I mean, I'm suffering, but you guys will suffer too. So if you want me to keep running in the mornings, I will. But you're gonna have to deal with morning Josh a lot longer than usual. That's it. PayPal. Yeah, PayPal was a good one. We missed out that. So bookings pricing in a 43 move probably. And again, I could show you guys that too. You could check it out on TD Ameritrade. It's just weird because it's like they show different ones. But when you go to a stock, it'll say like plus or minus right here. That'll tell you on TD. Do you guys not see it? Hold on. Right here. See, it says plus or minus. So it says plus or minus 62. Then it says 83. I just look at the ask at the time. Leave the condition. I didn't do a lot today. Like I really felt like I wasn't like too tired, but like it just added up. Like I'm not a morning person. I don't know if you guys, I mean, you might not realize that because I'm on at 6 a.m, but I'm not a morning person. Let's see. I like Spotify a lot. We have that in the long term. I only have 2 shares. I wish we had more. I am an Apple Music guy, but I like Spotify in general as like a company. I'm already in Apple. Apple Services is killing it though. Man, I forgot to say that from the earnings, you guys. You should have seen about it, man. Since the service revenue on Apple is crazier. So I think Spotify is either going to get bought. I think Spotify will either get bought out or they're going to compete. But Apple Music is good. Can you pump me up? I'm feeling down. I don't know, man. I'm tired right now, and like I heard bad news. I don't know. Maybe I don't know how you'll take this news. Did you hear about the what's her name? The girl from Illegally Blonde, the Reese girl. She apparently got murdered. So I don't know if that'll make you feel better. It's kind of today's just a sad day. Did you hear about that? Yeah, she was it was with her knife. It was with a knife. Stabbed her with her knife. You guys see what I did there? Okay, I did it. I still butchered it. I'm over. That joke is just butchering me today. It got me the first time, and I can't even regurgitate it. Come on. I was trying to make it. That was part of the joke. You had to be here earlier to get it. Somebody said the joke to me and I didn't get it and I Googled her. That's funny. See, then everybody does that when they hear the joke. That's what I'm saying. It's not like a good joke. It's 2020 then. Everyone's like, oh my God, she died? And then everyone looks. It's like it kills. And then when you hear it, you're like, ah. You're like, oh no. It's crazy. That was a callback. Shout out This Morning jokes, only the OGs, right? That's what I was saying. Why Roku? Because Roku is like, that's what I'm saying. Know the stocks that could move. So Roku can move a lot. But now if the premium gets too high before earnings, it won't move a lot. But it's all about depending on where it's going, you know. But that's one of those stocks that could move a lot. It's a low float. It could move 50% in 3 months. That's going to be a big mover. Have I seen that? Be careful of LORL. Any special dividends, go look at this stock NLOK, Norton LifeLock. So they did it recently. They offered a huge special dividend payment a few days prior to this move right here. So be careful. Oh, the Beyond puts? Yeah. How much did we put on Beyond? I put 250. Yeah. Beyond's going to be interesting. I mean, to buy puts in that situation, you could, but now what's the premium, right? Because what if everyone in the market is expecting the same thing, and then the puts are really expensive where the break even is, you know, you don't profit, you just break even on a big move. That's not good. That's what that means. When the option premium is high and you buy the option at a high price, that means your break even is going to be higher. So that means it's going to take a big move just to break even, but not to profit. Big difference between profit and break even. Screw you, cult comedy. Bro, I look at the Instagram. Screw you, bro. I'm telling you, man. Don't even make a joke about this. Don't encourage this, bro. That's fucked up, bro. That's funny though. It's funny, but it's not.
Give me what I want.
Give me what?
All right.
No, which crazy.
Give me what I want.
You guys just make me shake my head. Starbucks X Divvy Thursday. Let's get some Starbies. What? Wait, what? Hold on. Do we make beyond plays? Yes. Shout out to Radio Sack, True G of the past. All right. What in the world is... Okay. No, if anyone told you I love you, I love you. I don't think anybody told me they love me today. I think you're the first one. So thank you, Elijah Clutter. I love you. But, do you guys hear this? Yo, subscribe to. We got all that the way, but let us see what happened here. And I have some main points, and really the first thing we're going to talk about is debit spreads, the method I used to do this, why I chose a debit spread instead of a... I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to give you the standard deviation lesson. I hope I get to it soon. I mean, I am explaining... do you want me to just skip to the standard deviation part? I think I should. I don't want to leave some of it, but... 290, it's like the chances of it going to 290 versus 310, it's very, very than I could have. We could have additionally, we got 1,300 total. Theoretically, we should have got $2,000. So if I held it a little longer and the stock went up, I would have made the full 2,000 or close to it. But since it had the risk of it wasn't as high and was close to coming back down, we took less money to just secure the profit. That's the first part, and that's where it gets a little bit more complex and into it. But now here is the next, and that is, how did we select this? And this is where standard deviations come in, and why did I do what I did? So here is the chart. This is a standard deviation chart. Okay, like the video. And this is really what I want to talk about with understanding it, because people were asking, why did I go to 290? The stock was trading at 250. What made me select the 290? And again, that is why I even chose to do a debit spread to begin with. Now, since the stock went up a lot more, if I didn't want to do a spread and just buy the option, I could have simply just bought the $295, the contract we sold. I could have bought it for $100 and bought one of those contracts, or even the $295 for $100. And right now it's worth $3,600. So you could have made $3,500, which is about $1,500 more than the max gain and almost triple the amount that we made. But again, it took Tesla making that amazing, awesome move today. And I could have done that, but 295 was a little bit higher. And then even if you get here, it's like, why didn't I just get, 4 contracts at like 310 and could have bought them for like 60 cents each? But the problem is 310 is a lot higher than 290. It's like the chances of it going to 290 versus 310, it's very, very different. That's why they have different prices. The more likely it is to go to that price, the higher it's going to pay, or how higher you're going to have to pay. So then that's the question, is like, how did you know it was going to go there? This is where statistics comes in mind. We're going to talk here about standard deviation. I suck at math. I'm not good at it, but this is a pretty simple concept to understand. Standard deviation has to do with statistics and polling and accurate polling. But quite simply, the main thing this boils down to is being able to get a move that is within one standard deviation, and I'm going to explain that and follow that up here, at a low price, or that a price where, because then it's more likely to happen, but the key is being able to get a move or a price that is within one standard deviation from where the stock is and how it's expected to move during this event, but then getting it at a price that you would have paid normally for 2 or 3 standard deviations, meaning you're paying a low price because the market wasn't even expecting it to happen. And that's why even though it could statistically happen, they're not charging a lot. So this will make sense when I show you, and we'll show you the chart. And this is how you guys could see it. And I'll even show you a play coming up so you could see it. Like, Google's going to have earnings here on Monday, and you could actually do this. And I'm going to be doing this and doing my evaluation of this. But here's standard deviation. So you could say it's represented by the lower Greek of sigma, is a measure of the amount of variation or dispersion of a set of values, how they're going to move. Again, the key is what we're going to get to. Again, I'm making this very simple. In addition to expressing the variability of a population, the standard deviation is commonly used to measure confidence in statistical conclusions. For example, the margin of error in polling data is determined by calculating the expected standard deviation of results if the same poll was to be conducted multiple times. So think about that here in options. It's saying if you took the same set of data, earnings, how the stock has moved over the last 365 days, 10 years, whatever, it's saying if you repeated that over and over and over and over and over again, if you took Tesla earnings and how much it's moved over and over and over again, you're going to get a standard deviation, but it's going to give you an average. So it's saying on average it'll move this much, and then the standard deviation is the variability of it happening. So hopefully this makes sense. It's saying, if you took a poll and you said, is Josh Answers in the cult the greatest, and you asked 10 people, 8 out of 10 people said yes. Now you're like, how is that statistically significant? Can you actually rely on that? Is Tesla going to move $8 on earnings? How do you know? It's if you repeated it. So take that survey with Josh Answers in the cult and you repeated it 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times. Sometimes it'll be 8 people would say yes, maybe 7 people would say yes, or 9 people, and then you're going to get a mean and an average, and then a certain amount of, whether it's, so let's say the average now is 8 out of 10 after running all those samples, and then there's a chance that 7 out of 10 or 9 out of 10, and then 10 out of 10, or like 5 out of 10. There's different results because, again, you run the sample. There will be upsets. There will be times it doesn't necessarily be like that, but it's saying for the most part, most responses now, it's there to tell you, it's a measure of confidence, or to say within a standard deviation, you could say, yes, I could say with the statistical significance. That's why people say with the statistical significance in 99.7, this is where this comes from. They'll say, if you ran this over and over and over again, within, we could be assured that this will be the result. That's viewing it as simple polling, this and that, but it's also used in finance. It even says that here. So in science, many researchers report the standard deviation of experimental data, and by convention, only effects more than 2 standard deviations away from a null expectation are considered statistically significant. So, and this is something too, when there's outliers, when an event is an upset or it's random, you wouldn't consider that as statistically occurring all the time, but things happen. And like it says here, normal random error or variation in the measurements is in this way distinguished from likely genuine effects or associations. But then standard deviation is also important in finance, when the standard deviation on the rate of return on an investment is a measure of the volatility of its investment. So if you bought and held, certain long-term dividend stocks and did that in a million different instances, you're going to get a statistic, they'll say you'll probably get a 3% return. Do some stocks crash? Yes. Do some stocks go up 1,000% that pay crazy dividends? Yes. But out of all the samples, you're going to fall within 1 or 2 standard deviations of that average or, that rate of volatility you're expecting. That's the important part. But now here's the next part. You see this chart. You could even see, look at this chart right here. That's the same thing you see on trading. This is empirical data. This is now standard deviations. So it's saying if you ran a sample now on Google, the stock is trading at 1264. By the end of whatever date we're on, 68%, most of the responses, if you ran, if you were saying how much do I expect Google to move, there's a 68% chance it's going to move between 1200 and 1350. That's the statistics of it. That's how it works. And that's with statistical significance. You could even say it could go up to here or here too. But now let's take a look at the 68 rule. In the 68, 95, 97, it's also known as the empirical rule. It's shorthand to remember the percentage of values that lie within a bound around the mean, the average, in a normal distribution with a width or two. And again, we're not going to get into, the exact statistics. I could even be butchering some of this or missing some of it, but I think I'll leave you with enough to get the point. We're not gonna say normal distributions and unstandard distributions, whatever it may be, but here's what you could see, and this is what breaks it down. Here's the average, here's the mean. Where do you get the 68% from, where most of the responses or most of the results are gonna fall? 34% are gonna be just a few data points above the average, and 34 will be below. So now coming to Tesla or coming to here, in Tesla's case, when we made that play, 290, when I got to 290, it was actually within 1 standard deviation. So 290 was literally right around here for the contract prices. So when we bought it, we're saying, well, what are the odds of it actually going to 290? Statistically, 34%. So we say 68% because it could go half of the results are going to go above and half are going to go below. So if you even did a straddle, you're going to and you try to play both sides and you played it within 1 standard deviation, there would be a 68% chance you would hit. Now, if an event occurs and it's a little bit more unlikely, like we just saw today with Tesla moving up even more, that would have been a 2 standard deviations. Now you're talking about where only 13% repeated sample sizes would fall there. And then once you go even past that, the low odds probability is when you get 3 standard deviations. And some people say 3 standard deviations isn't even statistically significant. They'll say it's an outlier. It's the 1%, the 2%, and it doesn't add up, or it doesn't really reflect every other sample in that case, and that's where upsets happen. That's where these moves occur. So this is the whole point. This is how we're using it statistically when I'm looking at these options now, especially, I'm finding earnings, and really what I'm trying to measure now is if I pick a strike price and I'm saying, well, okay, it falls in here. So let's say, 1350 is right there. So let's come down here. You see, so there's the 1 standard deviation line. So 1345. So now if you wanted to buy this 1345, it's saying probability is 13% if you bought it straight up. But that's actually interesting to think about because this isn't factoring in the 1 standard deviation. So if we're looking here and we're saying, well, that's actually, it's technically a 34% chance, but then again, 34 is going to be a lot closer here. So the probability profit may give or take there. But what I'm looking for is how much is this going to cost? So this is $500. I don't know if I'd want to risk $500 to be on the borderline of, 30% and 40%, but realistically, there's a 30% chance it's going to fall above here and get capped right there. But the key, and this is why I selected the Tesla and why I use the debit spread, because now let's say we do the debit spread, I could sell this one, that's a debit spread. Now you only have to pay $30. And now you're actually getting a higher percentage of profitability. But now you're paying $30 and your max risk would be $200 and your max profit would be $220. That's great. And now this is a play. I might look for something on this coming into Monday. Well, none of this is a recommendation for financial advice. Please consult the financial advisor. Option trader, extremely risky. You can't lose off time. What's your financial investment? But essentially my thing, or you could call it my trick, my secret, is I've played with these prices so much. Think about it. If I'm going to spend $30, if I was to spend now $30, or let's say I bought 5 of them and spent $150, look at the things you would get for $150, it would be $13.85. So that's why we use the debit spread, is to get closer to the money. And now I could get within 1 standard deviation for the same price as this one, which if we go here, you could see this is within $30 to get within 1 standard deviation. Whereas if you would normally pay, and that's actually $150 if I bought 5 of them, but if I wanted to pay $150, I would have to get a standard deviation and a half, or even worse, if I did want to only pay 30 cents, really think about it. If you wanted to only pay $30, you would be 3 standard deviations away. So the only chances you have of turning $30 into a large sum of money, it would almost be statistically insignificant, or the odds are very, very low. It would need an extreme outlier. So that's the key is, how do you do this and how can you find this? Is finding plays that are within 1 standard deviation of the move. You could do it on earnings. That's where, because the stock is going to move, and it has the potential to move bigger. You could do this in general, but now if you could get a play that falls within 1 standard deviation of any of these sample sizes and get it for the price that you would pay 3 standard deviations out, it's somewhat of a good deal, if not a good deal. Now, the only part where that adds an element of risk, you're still only 30% probability of profit, or a 30% chance of falling in your number. You could be wrong, and that's what we did on the Amazon, but that's what we did on Tesla, and that's how we did the whole play. That's exactly what I did on Tesla. Tesla was trading at 256. 290 was literally 1 standard deviation right here, and I got to pay $30 for it, the same price as the 320s or whatever, which were all over, or $40, which were the ones all the way over here, which would have been 3 standard deviation. So this is even just showing how now really the market isn't pricing in too much, but that doesn't necessarily qualify market pricing. The last level you could do is even just check the at the money pricing here and minus the intrinsic extrinsic value, but I don't want to spend another 10 minutes. I've talked about that in other videos. If you have questions and want me to make a follow-up video on this, let me know. Comment below, or if anything, come on the stream live, and I would love to help you guys out with this. I love all of you. That is your video. Enjoy your weekend. Be smart. Be smart coming with earnings, and if you want to learn this stuff,
There you go. That's it. That's light work, baby. Bowen's getting clapped still. Do like a full video. Well, that was a full video. You could check it. It's called How I Turned. There was still, I didn't even play half of it. That one's called How I Turned 130 into 1600 on Tesla. So I wanted to make sure it got the standard deviation part, but there was some explaining just the basics of what's happening and all that. Hold on. Could we give a massive clap? It's okay. No, I don't. Clapping is dangerous, right? Show some love, baby. Show some love and hate the hate. Man, oh man, ladies and gentlemen. Man, oh man. Bro, it is now push-up time, and you're going to have to give me a second. I'm like wiped out, dude. I've never felt like this coming into push-ups. I think I'm gonna do it though, because I think when Muhammad Ali, he said this is when it matters, bro. This is when it matters. So you know what? Let's go, baby. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But we've been here for 4.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and get some level of physical activity. So please get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1 to get our knees. Do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Get the body moving. Then the optometrist recommendation: stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Feels good, huh? I love it. Beautiful. Amazing. Next, drop your shoulders. Okay? So you feel your shoulders all scrunched up. You don't realize it yet. You literally have your shoulders scrunched up, okay? So just drop your shoulders and relax. Shh, relax. Good. Then breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Chest to the sun. Don't you think I forgot? Get your chest to the sun. Stop thugging and get your chest bumping to the sun. Get chesty. Let me see you chesty out there. Yes. Uber, Lyft suing for driver benefits. They have earnings too. Oh, yeah. Uber's getting clapped. We might be a little late on that. Uber's getting clapped. You already got 50% increase on the net with next week's. Everything's gone up 50%, so it has to really, really go get crazy from here. Shit. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm making a play. I'm a little sketched out on it. I only did $100, and I'm making sure it catches next week. Oh, wait a minute. Wait for the bounce. Shit. Wait for the bounce. Because remember I said that on the video on the weekend? I said the next time we see news like this, it's going to drop, and then it's going to pop. Shit. Well, I made a play there. I grabbed, I don't think you need to be too fast on this one. Again, it's already went up a little bit, but hold on. Okay, I grabbed the May 15th 23 puts at 40 cents. Do not trade it. I grabbed 3 of them. I spent $120. $23 put May 15th at 40 cents. Uber. Oh, my bad on Uber. You could do Lyft either way. It'll be the same thing. My idea is we missed the 50% move, so we're late to the news. The news it's decent. It's not, again, I think it's enough to move the stock. I'm only justifying this because of earnings, so I'm making sure it covers an extra week, but this is a gamble. This is a gamble, and that's why I put $120. I didn't put as much as, I put less than the Zoom trade, got more time, definitely less than the Tesla trade. This news is decent, but it's not really... It's not quite it, Chief. But that's why I went small on it for a reason. I did $120. But again, yeah, if they beat earnings, there you go. So this one I'm just making sure, yeah, and it could definitely cuck. I'd watch out even on the call side of this. So you're saying Condor? No. I'm just saying this is how the news is going to react. You got to be careful. J&J running. Condor, no. I'm just Joshua with you. I know everyone does. That's why this is crazy. I forgot what this. So that's just the logic. That's how it is. Just Joshua. I got options. I can pass that bitch like Stockton. Yeah, Abby Vice strong. Abivai up 5%? Like 5? Holy shit, it's up 5%. That's great. It's weird. I'm going to spend this Wuhan locked in. That line only apply. I'm just saying. I mean, if you know, you know. Shout out Jack Harlow, baby. It's a good song. It's a great song. So did someone call me that the other day? Someone called me the ugly version of Jack Harlow. I was like, okay, I can see that. I can see that. You know, I'm like the Jack Harlow. Like you're not white though. You're like you're not light skinned, but you're like Middle Eastern, like lizard looking. Like sometimes you got the hair too, but something's up with you, man. I'm like the poor Jack Harlow. I look like Jack Harlow before the money. That's the best way to put it. It's cool. I'm gonna run with it. I'll be standing on Hollywood Boulevard, bro. I'll be taking pictures with people. That's fine. I play my advantages. Y'all think it's a weakness. Let's see. See, look at the bounce. So there you go. At least see, that's why I was cool with buying. We at least we now have we took a news play, and the news play got forced into an earnings play. Do you guys see that? So look at this was the first time now when news dropped, stock went up. We made the play. We didn't hit it instantly, but do you see how now it's like a reversible T-shirt in a way? I got a stain on the put side. I'm like, all right, it's not going to hit the news collapse. But what's going to happen now? Now we're in for the earnings on Friday. So that's why too. I put $100 on it. It's decent. 2 standard deviations. We'll see. But again, that's what I was waiting for. So I think the next big news drop, when we see like a real drop, watch out for the pops. Because again, we're starting to see news start to emerge, and it kind of makes sense for the summer too. News out for the summer. Yeah. News out for the summer. Sorry. It's really got me excited. Just joshing. Oh, but I don't know. It's coming down again. They held up the whole time. Have I layered into the long term? No. Someone asked me that the other day. They're like, does it still make sense to deposit into the long term, even with what's going on? I said, yeah, because I love it. He said, I love you, Josh, because you got a lot of Trump supporters loving a great Middle Eastern man. Yes. That's so funny. Because like that comment just shows like the two different sides. It's like, why is it even like Trump supporters liking like an Arab? But it's just so funny. I don't know. That made me smile. I love all of you. I love everybody, whether you are my Habibi, whether you support Trump, whether you get down with Pelosi. I don't really care. I mean, I just love you all. But that's it's just the cult, baby. It's the cult. Okay, we're all come here to unite underneath the cult. He said, you can say that about anything, right, bro? You got a bunch of. She's like, bro, I can't believe you got. He said you got a bunch of Trump supporters liking an Arab man. Man, why you gotta view it like that, man? I just view it's just all love, baby. Because I just love them all. I love all of you guys. That's great. I just love it. I love the internet. Yeah, just straight up, I love the internet, bro. You guys just say some like, it's just like some funny like, just like shit. It's just funny. It's like I would have never thought about that in my life. I would have never just sat here and been like, damn, a bunch of Trump supporters really liking this Arab dude. That's crazy. I just never. That's why I like. It's a good giggle. It's a good giggle. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Whatever you believe, as long as you're here, baby. As long as you're here. And that's the thing. They don't even know what I am at this point, bro. People, and it's funny because as more and more people, when we're growing a little bit, people are getting more and more pissed off, bro. They don't know what I am. They're like, are you white? Are you black? Are you this? You can't talk like this. Why do you speak like that? You can't. I'm like, dude. And then they'll be like, you're smart. What is this? Like stock trading from the hood? Or like they'll try to like throw aside. I'm like, dude, you guys, like you're missing the point on communication. It doesn't matter what it is. That's kind of the beauty of it. If you really think about it, it's like if you're not listening to the words that I'm saying and are more concerned with the packaging and image of it, oh, you're missing a lot about it, man. It's like that's like I've even had some smart people. They're like, you're so smart. Why would you talk like that? Because I'm like, you're so smart. All you know is that you can't connect. It's not real communication. Don't tell me you know how to communicate if how I speak or a voice or a word detracts you from listening. You can't connect, and you can't. I could talk to somebody on a boardroom. I could talk to somebody in a trap house. It doesn't matter where it is. So, but that's the problem. If you get caught up on that, and you get caught up, and you guys are isolating yourself and putting yourself in this and that, it's crazy. I'm honestly, I gotta show you the emails because I don't like to bring attention to it, but I think it's just one of those things where you guys could learn, where you'll see like people will look at you at a different realm and range, and they'll miss a lot about it, you know, and that's just what it comes down to, man. It's not, you know, it's people, it's human beings. Like I don't like some people said you talk this, and they'll say a word, race, color, anything, but I'm like. I view it as a human being. That's what it comes down to. It's just, I'm a human, you're a human. That's what it is. It's like if you're letting cultural norms and how you think it should sound or how you think it should look, you're missing out on something. You're not getting the other half of the picture, and that's okay. You know, because sometimes I'm like you. Sometimes, and that's where I've always said closed-minded, right? I've said that's stopped me in my business investments. It stopped me from opportunities because I looked at the packaging and not the contents. I was getting too caught up, and then I realized I was just as misled, you know, to say like, oh, that should be like this. It's like, no, like, wow, that's like, why? I'll ask, like, honestly, like, where did you learn that? That's what I'm going to ask any of you. Like, how should this talk like this or be like this? Like, honestly, and people are like, oh, you should sound like this. Like, you've never been in the boardroom. Well, you've never been here either. You know, there's different sides. And like, it's crazy. Some people are like, oh, you talk so. When I say smart shit, they say I talk smart. When I talk and I'm not saying something super eloquent or crazy or finance related, they say I talk like it's the hood. It's like, well, are you serious? What are you saying right now? Think about that. That doesn't make sense. There's not, just because that's like when people say, oh, you're reading, oh, you're doing smart shit or like this. Like, no, it's like. It's either you're about something or you're not. Like that's all. It's either like, how could I do it like both ways? You're only used to getting it at one way. So again, you just set me off on there to explain that. I thought that was relevant on there. I don't you know, with the grand scope of things, but you know, I'm just saying for you, just do what you do, man. Okay, you know, I think honestly that might be a good what's it called? Hella sides of the table. Amen. And that's what I said. Like you, amen. Literally, like look at the quote. You're surrounded by every side of the table here. Simple as that. Doesn't matter where you guys. That's why I love it. You guys are around rich people and poor people. You're around people who've done it and people who have never done it. You're around people from the West Coast to the East Coast, North and South, America, Canada, everywhere. You're around, and that's what's great. And some of you, like especially the people who are new, and you're like, I don't get any of this. It's like, bro. It's like I said with the barbershop, but it's like go sit in a room full of people talking about business every single day. If you don't walk out of that room smart and that you didn't learn something, I'd be surprised. Because you're going to sit in there. You're surrounded by people talking money. Again, we may joke around, we may philosophize, but when you'll understand all the philosophies, even the Bible, it does boil down to success and what we're trying to get. We are still talking about the market. Before I started talking anything today, we hit 1,000% on Wayfair. You guys will pick up on it, but when you're around that, subconsciously, it's going to rub off on you. So I hope you guys get the most from it, and I love it, and I love the uniqueness, and I encourage you, don't tell me you're a communicator. Don't tell me you're smart, or just don't fool yourself, because again, we all have more to learn. But if you really focus on communicating and networking and really care about people, don't get caught up with what you think it should look like based on your own personal experience. I grew up in a same way that the cult is. I grew up around everywhere. I grew up with Arab parents. I grew up around different types of people and different things. It will shape you, but let things take in information, do not judge, and see where it takes you, okay? How do you get this news? So we get it from the streets because it's stock market in the hood. Oh, I got it from The Wire. Are you familiar with The Wire for the news? Right? See, I could do anything you want. Seeing the crazy is weird. I'm just messing with you. But I think it's a good intro to philosophy. It's kind of a rough philosophy. Do you guys want rough philosophy? I could give you rough philosophy or 11 out of 11. Which one are you feeling right now? Rough philosophy or 11 out of 11? I need because I have it. I don't have any. I had a concept yesterday. I didn't have time to write it down all the way. Ooh. Damn, look at that. We live in a world where philosophy is holding up a great challenge against the 11 out of 11. That's amazing. We're going to run the philo, baby. Let's run the philo. That's a lot of philos I got there, and I like that. That's what I'm talking about. And then we'll see. Hopefully, I might be able to get through this quick, and then we'll get to the 11 out of 11. Uber's coming down again. Do I have a podcast? No, I got a YouTube cast. But it's pretty chill. Okay. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to get ready for you. Hold on. Yes, no podcast, a Chadcast. Yes. The Bible predicted what was happening with COVID. The Bible predicted a lot. It's actually even regarded by scientists as one of the most historically accurate books from that time frame. So even though you may not believe that a whale swallowed a man or that there was walking giants, the historical chronology of it is very, very, very accurate. And that's one of the most surprising things. And even to this day, no prophecies have been disproven, but we'll see, Oh yeah, giants exist. I'm 5'6". I'm gonna have a little trouble believing that one. Okay, just a little bit. Definitely taking that one up to God when I see him. Like for real. All right, you made a 15-year-old fucking 6'12", and I'm over here my whole life 5'6", and I had that wet ass jump shot you gave me this whole time. If you gave me 6 more inches of height and let me keep the speed and those dribble moves and that jumps, are you serious? I get it. I'm not going to question the plan, but all right. See, but anyways, here's your philosophy, okay? This is very rough. I'm going to need you guys to bear with me for a second, okay? Because it was honest. I'm going to get real deep. I'm going to get real deep with you guys again. Are you ready? So again, you might want to leave or mute. We're going to get real deep because I'm going to make you I'm going to expose myself. I'm going to share. You guys are my therapist in a weird way. I'm going to share some things with you, and I encourage you to walk away with this just thinking about yourself And here's the conclusion, right? So I like to start all the philosophies. I like to give you the conclusion. So when I am ranting, when I am talking, you know what you're supposed to get out of this. So what it's coming down to is we're going to talk about food. That's what I want to talk about today. And I want to talk about hunger and food. But ultimately, this is what I want you to think about is what are you eating and what are you feeding yourself? And I'm not talking it physically, okay? I'm talking about mentally. It's the food. And that's what I'm saying. Again, you could say I was high as shit. You could call it whatever you want because I was just sitting there yesterday hungry as shit. And I was thinking and it reminded me of food. And it just how food makes us behave, but how food also makes us react and then also how I was feeling. So I'm sitting here and honestly, man, like every day, like we're going up and down. It sounds like progression. You know what I'm saying? And I was just thinking about something because I was really hungry. I was getting hunger pangs. All I ate yesterday was that cookie. It was an 8-gram complete cookie, protein. That's it. And I was starving and I was getting, wait, hold on. Huh? That's weird. No, that was 6 minutes ago. No, but I was sitting there and I'm thinking, I'm like, honestly, I was getting real, like, I wasn't sad, you know, I was just kind of like irritated, but then like I kind of like, I think I kind of felt like just numb in a weird way. Like it was weird because I was just like, I was like, I just want to like go outside and drive, but I was like, I don't want to go outside. Like I was like, I don't want to listen to music. I was like, bro, I was getting sick of Uncle Answer's music. Like straight up, it was like I was like, I don't want to. I was like, I'm gonna listen to the same song. Everything just felt like it was staying still in a weird way. I don't know if you guys have been feeling that lately. I don't want to even put that devil on you. But I felt a lot better than I have in the past. But it felt like things were just moving slow. And then I was like, I'm hungry. And then I was like, bro, I was just thinking about that feeling of hunger where like now, and tell me, like, can you guys relate? Like, have you ever been hungry and like, you know, you're hungry and you know that like you're starving, but like you haven't ate for so long that you're not like trying to eat. Like you still don't have the desire to eat or an appetite, but then like, you know, you just need to eat. And then like, you just even start eating something. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, I feel like it's something universal. Some of you are in Ramadan, I get it, but pretty much like it's called a broken heart. It might be a broken heart. It might be. But at the same time, regardless of what it was, just imagine that feeling, okay? Because this is what was going on yesterday. That's why I needed to get food, but I was like, I don't want to get food. I'm tired. I was like, I'm not like, I'm hungry, but I'm not. I was just like, I felt drained. I was like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to make food. I don't want to get food. I don't want to, like, I was just like, ugh. And it just felt that weird numb, but it felt like I was tired, but I was hungry. And then everything kind of just felt the same. Everything felt as if it was just staying the same. It could be depression, but again, and this is, and maybe you are maybe I am dealing with depression, but that's what I'm saying. If like, and honestly, this is what I don't like, because if I did tell this to a doctor, they would gas me up on Xanax right now, and they would be like, oh, it's this and that, and I just didn't eat. Like at the end of the day, I didn't eat. And then what I was also just thinking at that same time, I was like, mentally, I didn't think, not physically now. I was just like, well, why do I feel like this? I was hungry mentally. That's the point I'm getting at. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because I was like, well, what am I doing? It's like I fell into this state. I'm like this, but I was like, what am I doing? It's like, why listen to music? Why I should go listen to some TD Jakes? You know, why am I like, I'll play 2K a little bit, and then I watched that show Community. I loved it. It was fun, but it's like, maybe I should go. I need to meditate a little bit more. I need to pray a little bit more. I need to go read my Bible a little bit more. I need to do and then I ran today. Exactly. I ran. I needed to feed myself mentally something different, because clearly mentally, I was hungry, I was starving, but I was too mentally drained to like want to do anything. So yeah, I could have said this, I could have done that, but it's just like that's why I started thinking food. Because I was like, what am I feeding myself? And I look back in the last week, I mean, my jump shot on 2K is fucking wet now. But I didn't read as much of of this stuff that keeps me going. I wasn't philosophizing how I would, you know. I wasn't exercising, you know what I'm saying? Whew. But that's what I'm saying. It's just like, it started insanity. Nice. God asks us to go, not to stay. And again, it's easy to go hungry. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling for you guys. It's easy to go hungry. It's easy to be hungry and not feed yourself what you need. Or it's easy to just be in that state. And this is where I'm asking you, what are you feeding yourself mentally? Or just in a sense, not even feeding yourself, but have you fed it? That's what I was. I just think I was starving. I think maybe I ate so much of the stuff. I was like, let me play some of this. Let me do some of this. I got so just, and again, and that's why I'm saying, because I was even, I enjoyed my weekend from the weeks before that. So again, it's not like I was in this state where I was like, oh my God, like I wasn't, like, I think I was freaking out a lot more 2 weeks ago, until I had that other realization and I was talking with you guys. But so it wasn't, this was a little bit different, but at the same time, how I felt at that moment, literally starving, it felt the same way in my head. Cause I was like, I'm just sick of the same thing in a weird way, but I was just like, I'm okay. Like it's hitting me different, And that's why, and I have been taking, and that's what I said. I just need to, I've starved myself from certain things, and I need to feed myself on that, because that's what food is now. What is food? You eat food to get energy. You get food to move you forward. What you eat will have as you eliminate its waste, will still have an effect on you. You see, and that's why I was like, whoa, because I remember food. Imagine being hungry and then you eat. How do you feel? Right? And then after you're done eating, how do you feel if you ate too much? How do you feel if you ate a little bit? What happens the next day? Then how do you look at yourself after you eat? Huh? Isn't that another? You didn't think about that, right? How do you look at yourself after you eat? Oh, I ate too much. I'm looking fat now. Oh, I'm looking this. How many of you guys do something you don't like? You have this desire to do something. You do it. Then you're like, oh man, nah, I shouldn't have smoked weed. You like the high. You got high, but then you go and you look and you're like, oh, I woke up late. Oh, it's the weed. Oh man, all of that is whatever you feed yourself. But and there's nothing wrong. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. Believe me. I mean, hopefully, if you understand that, you could see, because it's like you're all gonna deal with that type of shit. But it's like, what do? You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't. You don't need to cut. You don't need to go on a diet. You don't need to. You see what I'm saying? The key isn't go on a diet. The key is just feed yourself. Get something good for you, and that's what it is. And that's what I wanted to make sure. And like that's why I'm asking you, if you feel this way, just ask yourself, what have you fed? Like, just what have you put in? That's it. Or if you haven't put anything at all, you mentally might just be feeling mental hunger. Your body wants something. Your mind is looking for something. It gets you stimulated to that point, and it'll be something new. It'll be something different. And it's not, but it should have a good effect on you. So that's why I'm looking at, going through this whole thing, and I'm like, oh, I need to do this. I was like, all right, simple as that. And I realized it, and it did help me, because I was just like, well, I need to feed myself something better mentally. I got to listen to my TD Jakes, got to read more of my Bible. I woke up ready to run, all of this stuff. So hopefully you see where I'm getting at, It is doing what needs to be done. Yeah, exactly. It's doing what, but again, that gets very hard. And if the better you are at that, the harder it is in a way. Because I think I'm so used to just getting everything done that I could be hungry and I won't even, it doesn't matter. Like ask anybody, like even, I know I have people in here who know me personally. I really don't eat like that. And like when I get like, I'm a psycho. Like when I want to do something, like in college, I was great at it, bro. I just want to, I would stay up for days. I wouldn't eat anything. And I would just, once I want to do something, I do it. But you got to feed yourself. That's why I was like, all right, I gotta get on my inversion table. I gotta meditate more. I gotta pray. I gotta do my pray more. I gotta read my Bible more. I said I need a triple dose of that TD Jakes. I need to be listening to that. I need to go outside, not just like even push. That's why I'm saying the push-ups are great, but I was like, I need to run. I run. I haven't ran since. That's what I said. I was like, shit, I need to run. You know what I said? It's not like I wanted to walk. I said I want to run. I ran. That was weird. But you got to eat something, and that's what I think it is. It's just like right now, I think it's very easy to starve mentally. And isn't that funny? Right? Everybody is like rushing to get supplies because everyone thinks they're going to run out of physical supplies and physical food and toilet paper. What about your mental aspect? What are you feeding? Are you feeding yourself something good? Are you trying something? Are you just giving are you giving yourself stimulation? That's what I'm asking. That's what I want you to think about. What, or really, and it doesn't have to be necessarily stimulation, but it's just like, what are you eating in your head? Like, what is, like, and again, and if you feel a certain way, it's up there. You call it boredom, depression, motivation. It's all the same. But again, no, I know what burnout is. Trust me. And depression too. And again, and that's what I think I felt a lot, every single one of those much stronger. And it's about catching it. And that's what I'm telling you now. You'll know if it really is there. The key is there now. Don't let it get to that point, and you have to be aware and conscious, and, you don't get burned out. Your body, do you know why I like water? Honestly, just think about it. Why do I like water? You can't go 72 hours without water. You'll die. You could go a whole month without food. So same thing is probably like your brain. You could live without food. You can starve yourself mentally for a long time. After a really long time, then you get depressed. Then you get burned out. Then you get clapped. But you could, stay liquid. But at the end of the day, what you put, so you could feed yourself something a day, that might save you. That might buy you some more time. For real. It might take you to another level. Or it might pull you out of that hole. But if you stay there and it's a long time, then you'll die. Then 30 days without food is different than a week without food. So that's what I'm just asking you, is to just think about what you're eating. And even physically too, because I know my diet is having an effect on me as well. But more so, I think that mental diet, and like it just, we talked about this the other day. I said, what are you putting in? What are you programming yourself in? But also at the same time, it's that on a bigger scale. And it's like, are you giving your body the nutrients and food it needs? But I'm talking mentally. Are you giving yourself content that is going to drive you? Is it going to push you? See what I'm saying? Like I could watch Community all day and it's mindless for me. I laugh. I watch TD Jakes. I go watch a church sermon. I feel a different way. It's not as mindless to me. And I'm not saying, but again, there's a time for TV and there's a time for church. I can't go to church all day. I can't watch TV all day, right? It's finding that balance. So again, you could overfeed it in both ways. But what I'm saying is just get the stuff you need and get the nutrients there. But if you feel a certain way, if you're in a certain way, I would just ask you, what have you been feeding yourself mentally lately? That's it. So that's your philosophy. I'm going to leave it there. I think maybe you guys will have questions and we'll go from there, because usually with the short philosophies, I end it and then eventually somebody asks a question. But I hope this applies to you in some way. If it doesn't, thank you for listening to me. But if it does, just focus on that. And, it made a big, just try to eat some good snacks throughout the day mentally, Make sure you guys don't slip up on it. Don't fall behind. But in itself, you could go a long time without the food. But you'll be good. You'll be good. And try stuff and then get out there. I mean, it was a nice run today. and helping others be more aware. I know, and hopefully you see too. I have to, and that's one thing I want you guys to see, because it is, if you are aware, this is the stuff I think about. This is the stuff I'm going through. I want to share it with you guys, and it's also too, it just sucks though too, because I don't want it to ever come off like, I really believe we're all in this together. Even though I'm the one talking to you, I don't want to be put on a pedestal. It's like, I'm going to have my failures at times. Not everything's perfect. Like, I mean, that's just the best. Not everything's perfect, but then also not everything is so dire. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not depressed, but I'm not, oh my God, yeah. You see what I'm saying? It's like, it doesn't have to be like that. It's like, oh, something like everyone, I feel like, tries to take it to one extreme or the other. But it's just like, we're all going through something there, and it's not always as bad as people say it is, and it's not always as good as everybody wants it to be. So I think putting that there, I'd like to share it with you guys, but also I do want, what I've learned from you guys at the same time is that anything I've even been hesitant to share with you guys, once I feel, I know my audience, I feel the crowd out with stuff sometimes. I would have been more nervous to talk about this with you a few months ago, believe it or not. And what I've really started to pick up on is that when I really start feeling something, I'm like, dude, somebody else is going through this. I'm just pretty sure I'm not the only one. And that's why I'm saying. So it's like, it's good. And like, that's where I think it's a good way to, so you guys realize it's like a lot of people are dealing with some of the same stuff. And at the same time, you may see me at a different level financially, but it doesn't mean we live the same humanistic lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? We're still humans. And that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, it doesn't change anything. And hopefully you see that it's more attainable for you. Honestly, like I go through this that's what I realized when I encountered rich people in my life and I never was exposed to it. I was like, whoa, they're not superhuman. They have the same feelings. They go through the same thing every day. And I was like, damn, I feel. So I hope it helps. I love you guys. I appreciate it. And I hope you guys, feed yourself, some good snacks. Get some good in there. You know what I'm saying? Get some good in there. It's not going to hurt you. And just stay up, baby. Like, just stay up. Just try your best. That's it. It's not even like too serious. Just try your best and just be careful. Don't let it get to a worse point or a serious point. You got to cope. We got your back. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, things will not be there in that, but you have more control than you think. And I think if you step up to the plate with certain stuff, you'll be able to see. Running sucks, but you got to do it, right? So let's go. And just best part is, as long as being aware, some people get mad at that because they're like, what good is it if you know but don't do anything? And I'm like, yeah, I feel you, but at the same time, I think just starting to think about it, the fact that I think once the seed is planted, once you guys start thinking, once you just start giving some of this stuff attention, a real change will happen. I believe so. And eventually, I don't know the timing, but it'll happen. Why is it easier for the mind to think negative thoughts? We're always focused on making a positive habit. Well, that's a good one. I think maybe we could talk on it at a different time, but it just, negative is easy. That's it. Again, even supply and demand. Go look around. It's easy to be negative about anything. There's more negativity than positivity. Anything easy, people are going to do. That's it. That's the way I look at it. Do you know how easy it is? Like, honestly, bro, imagine all of this shit I just told you. If I could have thought about it, I could have got real deep. I could have made some like crazy food analogy, you know what I'm saying? And like this, or I could have just said, fuck it. Like, it's so much easier to just play 2K and focus on my jump shot than think about anything else. It's so much easier to just ignore all of those thoughts and what it means about myself or anything. Not pleasure and suffering. It's just, it's easier. It's easier for my mind to just block it out than to deal with it. It's easier to go negative than positive any day. So much easier. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's so much easier. Isn't that weird? Like, honestly, like, imagine somebody comes at you
And like you could clap, like you know how hard it is to not clap at somebody? Like especially when I see somebody say something and it's like blatantly false and it's just like it's just so set up. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like really, it's like it's so much harder to shut your mouth, bro. I'm telling you. Positivity is harder. And people just like the easy. That's why our posture sucks, because we just naturally fall into the easy posture that we're used to. And that's it. Philosophy how it brings me. It's good. It's good. Appreciate the talks. Am I done trading for the day? No. I mean, I'm never done trading. That's the thing. I think that's just a common misconception, is that because I think most people they could do one thing at a time. Even when I'm talking, I'm scanning the markets. I see a lot. I'm reading the chat. I'm reading my tickers. I'm looking. I have options on a different chart. So we're never done trading. Just because I start talking doesn't mean I stopped trading, essentially. So that was a negative comment. Well, but it explains it, though. I mean, even if negative side eye or not, I didn't take it negative. I just took it as an opportunity. I think it's a good lesson. Like, why is everybody, it's not even everyone just thinks because you're doing one thing, you can't do that. That's why people are dropping out of college to become a trader, as if there's not 24 hours in a day and you're not at class more than 8 hours a day. You know, it's like you could do a lot. I mean, just because we're talking about something, like, you know, I'm on my 5th 1,000%er this week. I mean, I could just say that, but I think you feel me. Been a complete change. Well, if you just started 2 days ago, give it some time and don't force it. How stocks previously reacted. You could go on TD, go see it, and then just go check the last earnings date, and usually you can just go to the chart and see it. TD, I'm up 1% on the overall portfolio. I'm still overall down on my AbiVi position. Yes, like the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop a thumbs up on the video. Your mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, the thumbs up button. God loves you. I love you. Church. The small account got clapped. I think I took that down to like $900 from 9,000. Remember, I said I was going to blow it up for you guys. So I haven't made any trades on it. But once I have that, I think I have like one more position that needs to expire. We're going to restart the smaller. I did that low-key, half for you guys, half so I could have an excuse to gamble 10 racks on crazy options. I should have been an auctioneer. Yeah, maybe. I should have just been like, yeah, I know a lot about global markets and the stock market and one of the hardest industries in the world. But I think I should really just move to the auction block. Nah. In another life, I will be an auctioneer. I'm pretty certain. Or maybe when I retire. After we hostile take over Berkshire, I'm totally running the auction house. Or maybe we'll just do some Colt auctions. I'll just do it as a hobby, honestly. Bro, what's his name said? Uncle Answers said something like that, bro. Uncle Answers dropped a hostile take Berkshire line. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty savage, bro. I want to leak it for you, but he might get really pissed off again.
He snapped on it. I can't. Let me see. I just want to listen to it. Is it a good idea to put this stimulus check in the long term? Well, make sure you have the money you need from it. I mean, you got this stimulus check for a reason. That's it. So if you're in a position where only stimulus you need would be to stimulate your investments, then stimulate said investments. But if other areas in your life are not doing good, use that money to stimulate those areas. Yeah, I can't show you the line. It's too crazy. Uncle's staring at me. Appreciate you for what you do for us every day. I wanted you to know that. I know many other people. I appreciate you, especially. Thank you, man. The mods, too. You guys hold it down. We appreciate, I think, the mods. Can't overlook the mods, man. Did you miss another? Oh, you missed the philo, bro? No, you missed a lot of philo. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Thumbs up on the video. Subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Lawyers Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trader Fraternity. I'll be right back. Bro, he said maybe I'll retire when I hospital. I can't even say it. Down. Dude, service now. Wow. NASDAQ is crazy. What do we at the NASI? About to be 9,000. Now I think it's up more than that. I think mine's up like 7. Nope, we're up 1,000%. 945 on the service nows. Nice. That's a rack. We bought them at 50 cents. They're at, I think, right? What did we pay for them? We got them at 55 cents, and they're trading at 540. So just below 1,000% on service now. And that's a June contract, too. What's the call we have there? Dude, that's a 430. Shit. And it's already been up. That's a because the run's gonna stop soon. So it will look like this is because service now it moves like this. But damn, that's all-time highs. Still took it 200. As long as you took a profit, I mean, I wouldn't trip on it too hard. You know? It's not like it's okay. You're not like a crazy degenerate like me who just I either hold till 1,000% or absolute death. So, it's if you walk away with the profit, you don't get mad. That's it. If you could maybe get mad if it was profitable and you sold at a loss, then you get mad. Does that make sense? You know, if you wanted to fall in line with this strategy, it's like, what should I get mad about? What should I be happy about? It's like if you sold profit and it went up 1,000%, you only got 300%. Be happy. If it dropped 40% and then you sold off at 40% loss and then it went up to 1,000%, I would be mad. Does that make sense? That's the whole way I'm looking at it. It's just I'm holding till expiration or there using a small amount of money. But if you the play was a slow mover, you got the move on it, learn from it, and how can you hold that better? But that's it. But if you walked away with the profit, you made money, and that's a segment. You got to see where did you make profit? Where did you make profit? How did you make profit? Remind me of May. I already explained the May. I need the 10-minute reminder to do the strangle. What are those? I can't. That W play got clapped. I mean, it's still worth 640, but remember, we got a lot. I resold that for 1,000 this morning. The A-net play is way I feel blessed. Sorry. Oh, holy shit. Yeah. Why is the A-net puts are up 130% and then the calls are up 80? That's an earnings. Hell yeah. Do they report today after hours? Is A-net today after hours or tomorrow? I think I'm going to hold it. Because right now, so usually if I'm up 100%, so again, I think I'm going to hold, but be wise right here, okay? Because if you got that earnings run up, puts and calls both went up, you could play earnings for free right now. So I spent $540. I could sell out all of the contract. I could sell half of what I own, get all of my money back, and play it for free with a free $500 profit. If you want to get greedy, you hold the rest, but I would cut out some of it. So normally I would cut out. I like A-net. And again, you see, I'm telling you what the principle is, right? I'm telling you the principle of the strategy. This is how you play it, right? You get it before earnings. You wait till it runs up. If it hits the run up, puts and calls are up, you're in a golden position. The next step is all personal. Do you see what I'm saying? First step is strategy. First step, there's no way around it. So now, when it does what we were looking for, now you have to make the next decision. Okay? So even if you got one on each side, you could sell out, get cheaper ones. Or you could ghetto spread it, and boom, you're free now. You could ghetto spread that, make it a free play. That's, again, you could balance it doesn't matter whether you have one, whether you have nothing in your account. It doesn't, again, you're in a good position. It's a win-win. You're winning now. You could do something right now. The decision at this point, do you make it a win-win or do you risk it for the biscuit, my friend? That's it. You rock. Thanks for the easy explanations. Remember when I first learned these? I know. I remember Eagle Eye's first credit spread. Sat here for months, just not even knowing credit spread. It's everything. I love it. It's good. I love it, man. Hopefully you'll be able to, and I already see you doing it, giving back and, being able to help people, and answer the questions and you see, and it's something you'll refine too. You guys may understand stuff. Even that's why I love the market, bro. It's just like every day it gives you something to learn about. And like, honestly, like some people are like, how do you talk for 7 hours? Like, have you not noticed? The market gives us something brand new to learn and deal with every day. So, SPY's coming down. Oh, you guys quick. Where you guys get the news from? You guys you really on the news, huh? I can follow on, but I still learned so much. Oh yeah, no, I've seen you from when you joined, Mike. You're gonna give you 60 days, 2 months. You're gonna shed even what you have now, and you're gonna just be a whole new animal. It's crazy. It's a big learning curve in the beginning, but then it'll start to get exponential. So that's why I'm excited. I think some of you guys are really gonna enter that level, and it's positive. It's all very, very positive. So I hope you're ready. How's the best way to give back to the cult? Be positive. Answer somebody new. If you see a question that needs help and you could imagine that was you when you first started and I miss it and you could offer guidance or you could get my attention to help them, that's probably one of the best ways. 8% move. I just want to know. So what did you do? You didn't know shit about options on TLT. That's crazy. Because isn't that funny? Because imagine some of you were watching TLT, you had no fucking idea back then, but now you could look back, and then you're like, what? Like, isn't it? It's an out of body. It's like looking back at that moment. Like, imagine if you understood the moment you were in. Even the last few months, I even look back and I'm like, what? Crazy. Even right now. I think this is a real out-of-body moment right now. This last few months, even up until today, because I think at one point we're going to look back at this and be like, what? It's just, only if you knew. Like, only if you know like, back then, if only you knew what TLT was. Even like now, like, what the hell is going to happen, dude? Like, have you guys thought of, like, what the hell? What's going to happen with the world, the market, the election, the cult, the bonds? Like, what? Why, we are in a if only you, it's just like, wake up, kid. You're in it. You're living in the moment. I really hope you live in the moment, because you're going to look back and be like, oh my God, past me had no idea. It's fun to keep up. I hate it. It's not fun. We're so involved. We're updating history every single day. We're not as. I wish I was more removed from it. That's why everything's gonna move 10 times slower for us. It's like a plank. We're just planking on all of this news. It's like, it's only been 60 seconds. It's felt like forever. President me has no idea, and that's okay. I agree. TLT made me sad. You know, a lot of things in life have made me sad for a moment, but usually they're followed up by something, and then I'm like, oh my God, thank God that thing made me sad. Do you like fidelity? I prefer it more than infidelity, yes. Don't give that. Amen. Amen. UK Treasury and Bank of England declare further emergency second wave. Paid $7. Isn't that fucking crazy? $7. Like literally the price of a Shake Shack burger. Isn't that crazy? $7. I mean, life. No, $7. Yeah, I saw the last Trump tweet. Could be important. Check the market's not reacting yet. Keep an eye. Trump make a tweet. I got rich off his typing. No, you don't like it. You can't describe it. I keep providing. Contracts, I write it. Taking what's mine like I bought and assigned it. He said, well-run states should not be bailing out poorly run states, using coronavirus as the excuse. Elimination of sanctuary cities, payroll taxes, perhaps capital gains must be put on. Oh, my gosh. Also, lawsuit indemnification and business deductions for restaurants. Bro. Yo, are you serious? Dude, this is going to get so political. Damn it. This is what I was scared of, honestly. I know too much about politics, is that at some moment, politics got really removed from this situation. I'm telling you, like at one point, like people were really worried about the virus, but so far today, with that first thing and now this, bro, they're saying I'm not even the capital gains, elimination of sanctuary cities, bro. That's again, I'm not here to comment on the policy. I'm just saying that is a literal that's a sticking point of a deal. They're throwing in sanctuary cities, and we've heard payroll taxes and capital gains, but now they're getting real. This is getting real political, unfortunately. It's interesting though, because I mean, again, more political, more jive to the market, honestly. But damn, that was from left field. I didn't see that coming. I thought maybe he would just because again, think about what they were saying 3 weeks ago. What were they saying? They're like, we just need to work together. That's different. This isn't saying. I thought that tweet would go something like, okay, we shouldn't bail out these people. We need to just work together. It's not about who did this, who did that. But now he's like, nah, like I want. He's fucking giving a demand list now. Now he's pulling the same card as Pelosi in them. That's why I'm so upset. Again, I'm being fair and applicable here but I'm just saying it's gotten political, and I think we're early, but I see this trend forming already with some of the rhetoric being used when it just hasn't been used in this recent history that we've seen with how this has been handled. That's pretty cool, though. It's pretty cool. Very surprising. I felt it was always political. I did, but I felt it was more. I felt like it was kind of one-sided, or that. But at some point, I did feel that politics went out the window for a second. It really did. People weren't worried. People again, you heard Como, you heard Trump, you heard people did work together. So this is a good sign at the same time, because when they start getting political, what does that mean? Think about it. If they're starting to get political, what does this mean? Think about it. Come on. Not back to normal, but things are getting better. That means there's something on the back end that's not as serious, where if you start to get political, something, and again, this is me being just a Disney optimist, because that's the way I look at it, is that it's just again, when you have time to waste, you'll waste it in politics. When you don't have time to waste it, you FDA approve, emergency approve everything, right? So I think it's kind of good. And maybe they just think they have things in control too. And again, maybe the election, I think a lot of questions that were kind of more so petty a month ago are going to start taking shape with kind of more weight, where it's just not, if things do get better, if things are getting better, then we could ask about certain stuff. Then it makes sense to focus on that. But that's surprising. I think a political shift, this could be day one, and it's going to happen slowly. So I think we need to see. But that's my observation. That's what I got out of that. And I think that's just kind of surprising. But so take that with a grain of salt, or however you want to. Yeah, we got a Disney put, and we have the calls. The calls are down 50%. Got them a while ago. Excuse me. You could day trade again, 3 per week. They lifted they're like, I need more money. Trump uses the printing press for bailout. Why is he saying we? Should we not bail out? It's because he's the president of the United States of America, yo. I think that's what he's referencing with we. I think the president of the free world gets to use that title of we, and it encompasses everybody, not... Why you saying we? Huh? Who's we? Got him. So I feel you. I'm just saying. I feel again, this is going to get political, but just observe. Just observe. Who's we, as in we the people? That's what I'm saying. That's cold. That's dirty. You see the guy in Santee wearing the Klan hoodie? No, but Santee wearing a Klan hoodie? I mean, you said enough. You gave me enough buzzwords already. Say it. Klan tea. Oh my God, that's awful. That's all. Pray for we. Is crazy. Santee got expensive though. Bro, I remember Santee used to be bad. Like, Santee used to be so cheap and, like, disgusting. But, like, Santee, in the last decade, Santee had a glow up, bro. Santee low-key had a glow up on at least the property values. Santee's expensive. And somehow the location became decent. East County's low key. I like East County though. I think it's just because there's a lot of Arabs in East County, and I feel safe. I was born in El Cajon. You guys know that, right? I was born in El Cajon. I lived down the street. That's how I knew. I didn't realize it till I got older. I was like, damn. I was like, Mom, Dad, like y'all, shit. Like we lived literally walking distance from a 7-Eleven, and I think and there was bars on the window. I think those are two quality factors you could determine. That's how I came to that conclusion. I was like, damn. Because I remember when we moved, I was like, there's no 7-Elevens. I was like, why isn't there bars on the window? It's like, damn, that's crazy. It wasn't like bad. Like, I don't know. Like, I didn't think it was like that bad. Like, it was just what our family, like, at the time, like, my parents immigrated from Egypt, 7 people in like a 3-bedroom house. Like, it was affordable. It wasn't the nicest area. It wasn't like Skyline. You know what I'm saying? But bars were to protect the world from Josh, but it wasn't the best. You know what I'm saying? But it was. But I still like I go to El Cajon a lot nowadays. I don't know why. I like El Cajon, but there's a lot of Middle Eastern people there, so I think all my Middle Easterns got me. Lost my wallet in El Segundo. When Mr. It's Trump tweet, I got flashbacks to the I feel you. Started from the lower middle class, now we here. I don't think it was considered like lower middle class. I think it was like it just wasn't poverty. That's the thing. Like we weren't in poverty, but it wasn't we moved to the middle class. That's when my parents started getting into real estate. They went from El Cajon to Poway. So if any of you San Diego, you could visualize that, and it makes sense, right? You know, a bunch of Arabs are like, oh, they listed, you know, and then they started getting into the bubble and flipping. They had no idea what the hell they were doing, and then they moved from there. So I learned from my parents. I learned from their massive failures. So my parents lost almost every single home that they ever owned. So I got to learn from what they did. But I did have the inspiration I'm blessed that my dad was in real estate and I had that exposure. And then like, again, we were Arabs. So like the whole family was at the office. He would just take us, you know, we would be there. So it's just how it was. Like I just was exposed to it at a very young age. Like, again, like, bro, I was, yeah. And then, bro, I didn't remember. My mom brought this up the other day. I remember my dad got scammed back in the day and someone hustled him into buying a grocery store. So anybody in El Cajon, it's like El Cajon off of Euclid. Do you remember where the Wiener Schnitzel is? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I think it's off of Euclid. It's in El Cajon. There's a Wiener Schnitzel. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Do you actually know what I'm talking about? It's like right off, like you get off the exit on the freeway. Yeah, by Hoover, right by Hoover. Yes. Okay. No lie. This is when some guy scammed my dad and told him that this restaurant or that this grocery store, bro, I'm so excited, bro, because I was like 12 years old and I was working at that shop. My dad got hustled into buying a failing grocery store, put in all of my parents' life savings. This was before real estate, because this guy told him he was going to make like $100,000 a month from a shitty grocery store. And this shit was like barely making like $1,000. And it was across the street from Hoover High. And so listen, bro, I was 12 years old. I was working that shop. My dad's like, no, you stay here. You go. You counted literally, I had to stand on the box. Literally, this isn't like the best area. And I'm out, like literally, that's how I got exposed to a lot of things in that first couple years of being there. No, this wasn't the speaker guy, bro. No, bro. I was literally that's how I learned to count money, bro. I was straight handing people money back and forth. 12 years old. I'd have to get the vegetables and the fruits, bro. It was the craziest shit in my life, bro. Because my mom brought it up the other day. She was like, do you not remember that? And I was like, no. But now that you told me, all of these flashbacks just came back. Yeah, bro. I think I got my first do-rag from the store next door. I was a little kid, and then the other little kids around there, when my dad would not let, I wouldn't have to work, they would take me there and they would all wear. And then, bro, they showed me everything, bro. I was, they had the Lucas, bro. I'm telling, bro, it was crazy, man. But yeah, so that's where we were living at. That's what we were doing, bro. But he got scammed, that restaurant. We left there, but man, you live near 7-Eleven, close to Cowles Mountain. No, it was next to, it was closer to College Avenue, but it was like El Cajon. I could find the house. I posted it on my story before. I have the address. I posted on my story before. My brother sent it to me a few years ago, and he was like, don't forget where you came from. And I was like, shit. And I was like, what? What? I was like, shit. The house, even to this day, I think the house, even today, the house is still worth like 370 or something. Think about that. So my parents bought that shit in like the 80s or 90s. It was dirt. If it's still only 300,000, that should tell you something about it. I need to find this place, bro. No, I need to find it. I have the address. That grocery store has been a shitty store forever. It was called, I'll tell you, it was right next to North Park Produce. I remember that was our competition at the time. There's so much drama. There was another set of Arabs who owned North Park down the street, bro. Oh my God, that was my first experience in business competition, bro. Bro, I pictured two Arabs owning a grocery store in the hood. Oh my gosh, bro. These guys were dirty, bro. They were going back and forth. It was a marketing war. They were like undercutting each other. It's like, how did he get the grapes at that price? Who gave him the grapes? How did he get it? Bro, it should have been a comedy show. Honestly, oh my God, we need to make that a show. Then you got this little 12-year-old working there. I'm getting yelled at every fucking day because I don't know I barely know how to count at this point. Yeah, I was 12. I was a little slow. Okay. Yeah, 50%. 50% off. Huh? Every day, bro. They were going back and forth. That was my first lesson in deflation because they were just 50% off, slashing prices. Whenever I don't care. I will lose money this month. I don't care. You want to, that's how I learned about OPEC was dealing through that back in the day. Take two Arabs running a grocery store, no different than what we have with OPEC right now. Promise you. Okay, you cut the price, I cut the price. That's fine. I keep cutting. I don't care. I could do this whole time. You know what you want to do. It's okay. No. You don't make deal, that's fine. You're Mickey Mouse. You did not come to make deal. You come to I don't know why you here. Okay? So, it's fine. New promotion. I give $50 to come inside. Don't buy nothing. It's okay. Let's see. You here next month and then maybe we try again. Don't you worry. You think you could fuck me? Huh? Huh? It's like, shit, man. Yeah, I'm so traumatized. So that should explain a lot for you guys. That'll be a funny show. The origin of negative oil prices is like 19. It's like a flashback. Sorry, this was like 19. This was like 1999, like 2002. It's just like it goes all the way back to like El Cajon, this like little like grocery store. That's great. So I'm looking into. I'm looking. I put in my old street name, and the first result that comes up is a gang. It says San Diego UnitedGangs.com. I don't think. Okay. Wow. No way. That's cool. I can't wait to share that with them. I'm like, Mom, did you know we lived in the middle of a gang territory? That's new to me. I did not know about that. We left when I was like 8 or 9, I think, maybe. But then we would still come back because everybody lived there. And then we bought this store back there. Crazy, bro. Crazy. I need to find this thing. I'm going to find you guys the ad. It's on my story somehow. I'm literally going on Redfin to try to find this. Oh. Worm saying makes you want to run up some salt and straw. Are they open still? How could there? Azar says developing coronavirus vaccine by year end is realistic but not guaranteed. Mom survived gangland. Yeah, I wasn't alive then. But my mom said story like that's like the first time I smoked weed, and my parents found out and they beat the shit out of me. That's what they would always bring up. They bring up this story. My mom got jumped back in the day because they came to Detroit. So she got groceries one day and she was walking home and like 4 or 5 dudes beat the shit out of her and stole everything. Yeah. And she's like, we came to America. I go through all of that for you to smoke drugs. And I was like, oh man. It's like shit. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'll let my mom tell you that story, honestly. You think economic impact could create crime? Well, yeah, naturally that does happen. Did I stop after? I mean, do you want an honest response or do you want the ideological response? Because I felt bad for a good couple months, maybe a year, but that didn't stop me growing up. Unfortunately, I feel bad about it, but I mean, let's be real. So welcome. Got better at hiding it. Yeah. Hashtag Arab guilt, baby. Arab guilt. I love you all. Shout out all my Arab brothers out there and sisters. Living under constant stress isn't a good thing. I mean, I think it's uniquely equipped me with a unique set of skills. Sadly, I mean, I think I'm pretty, like, bro, if you made it out alive in my family, bro, that's it. You either got clapped or you didn't. That's it. Power hour indeed. Gosh. Yeah, whoever sent that El Cajon address, that's where it was. Yeah, right by Hoover, everything, bro. That's crazy. I might have to drive down there. It was literally across the street. Let me see. Oh. Vin. It's right next to Vin Long Food to Go. And then go left on El Cajon Boulevard to go down the street like a few blocks. Is that North Park still there? Our biggest competitor. They drove us out of business. I'm telling you, you guys have no idea how funny that shit was looking back on it. How do I get rich while working a dead-end job to pay my student loans? Work the dead-end job, take the money, and don't pay back the loan for as long as you can, or pay the bare minimum, but use that money and grow the money from there. Just save. Just save and turn. It'll take some time, but you save, take that money, and reinvest it. And honestly, I mean, I guess we're talking about this. You know, the number one thing I've learned, even from my parents, like, man, you guys are hearing these stories, like, I'm gonna get you some stuff. I'll have to show you guys. what we're talking about, so you could, I'll see. I'll get my mom on here. She'll talk to you about some of this stuff. But it's the thing I've seen do a lot for people, especially like my parents. Like my parents, you have to understand, my parents were not the brightest. Even when my dad got into real estate, my fam is like, he's not the brightest. Like, there's not like, it wasn't as if he was like I definitely know more about, all of you know more about real estate than my parents did at the time. But that old knowledge and that old wisdom, Arabs always carried around: buy real estate, get the real estate, buy it cash, get the property, they can't take it away from you, get the real estate, That is the biggest thing I've seen. So what I'm saying is, like, if you really want to change your life and elevate your status, I mean, let's be real here. Let's go back in time. This is what everything was created off of. There's one type of person, and it's sad. But this is how you change and elevate your life. Are you ready? Doesn't matter what situation you're in. Let me see. Do any of you know? Throughout history, this was a defining feature of a man. What is it? There's one thing that'll elevate your life in everything if you just do this one thing. There you go. Someone got it very quickly. There you go. Amen. Land. If you own property. Sad. Very, very sad. But that knowledge is wisdom. That knowledge and wisdom has been around since the beginning of time. You own land, you were better off than not owning land. The man who owned land had more rights than the one who didn't. Even if you were a slave and you managed to acquire land, you were no longer a slave. The minute you had land, they started, again, I'm talking way, way back. Then you got the right to vote. But even fast forward till today, even if you're going to be like, oh, the property, don't just, I know, I get it. Property taxes, all that dumb shit, whatever you want to say. But if you own land, you will position yourself uniquely to be better off. That's it. It's worth a lot of money. It's bigger values. Everybody with money is willing to give money to buy house, to buy homes, to do all that. So you own my land, okay? And it's whether it's generational, but that's the thing I saw them do, right? So like, I didn't see my parents do anything savvy. Like they flipped houses. Like my dad flipped out. He got in the bubble. I saw him do real estate transactions. I saw him do all that. But like at the end of the day, like they knew nothing, barely spoke English. How did they do that? How did they go from literally, if you know where Hoover was in our first house, like I don't even know about the area, but like how did they go from that to North County to even just, how did they just not stay in there, right? Honestly. And it was just simply by buying property. That's it. Even the minute they had the ability to get property and they used the land, that's it. That's what got them there. That's what saved them there. Even after they lost all the houses, the fact that they even had one house saved them. That's it. We were down to our last house. My parents were about to lose in 2008 the very house we were living in. It was really, really awkward. Really, really awkward at the time. To even just like, I don't know if we're, some of you, I'm sure it's actually, amen, honestly. I think some of you guys were probably in that situation back then. It was really, really weird. But you don't need money to buy a house. That is not how the system is operated. If you have money helps when buying a house. Okay? Money helps when buying a house. Don't get it twisted. But when you really go get a loan, you just need a job. Light bulb, ding, 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 ding. And guess what all of you try to tell me once a day? Somebody brand new tells me, I want to quit my job. Oh. Do you want me to say that again? Because this is real. This is facts. You go to a bank and say, I don't have $500,000. They're like, you have a job? And you're like, yeah. They're like, all right, run it. You need a job. You need a job. They're banking on your future. They're banking on what you do. So if you don't have a job, you're not going to get then you need a fuck ton of money to buy property. Now you're shit out of luck. You have a job. You could have $200,000 cash no job, you won't be able to get a property. Guy has a $50,000 a year job. He's worked it for 4 years. He's getting a loan. That's it. He's getting a house. Simple as that. So it's not the system isn't fucked. I mean, they do it it's very strategic. You don't change something. If it was the other way around, then you would have a real big problem. Because imagine if that was truth, that you own. What if only, honestly, think about that. What if the people who only had money were the only ones who could buy houses? So if they didn't care about your job and they didn't have any of that, they would just give it to the people who had money. You would never own property. And guess what? It would be slavery and indentured servitude all over again. Then the people who own land would have more power than the people who didn't. So surprisingly, it balances it out. It's just, there's different, again, the system isn't perfect. And once you know how to maneuver it, you could make things better. But own a property. I mean, that's the best way to answer that. You know, someone said, how do I get out of this? I'm stuck in this. You know, we're having fun. I'm talking. I don't know how we even got talking about my past with this stuff. But at the end of the day, when I looking back, the only thing I saw my parents do that was truly just like crazy and like was the game changer was property. That's it. Whether it was 1 or whether it was 100, whether it was getting into real estate as an agent, but the fact that they aspired to owning property and did it, that is what got them out of their position. And that's what kept them from going back to their position. That's it. Property and land. And if you own it, go look at history. It changes where you end up. That's it. There's a caste system. There's different cultures. Every property is valued unanimously amongst it all. But even in the finance sense, with how much money there is, the leverage, how you could leverage it, how they'll give an 18-year-old about it, that's it. So it was started about the Klan hood in San Diego. Yes, then we talked about Santee, and then we started talking about El Cajon, and then, yeah, there you go. That makes sense. You surprised banks took this? Well, no, the banks didn't take any of the risk. If you want to get it, like my Airbnbs, I put like 20% down. Like I put my house in Bel Air. They gave me I put 10%, not 20, but still. And the other ones, like the ones I have, the one Lending Tips got, he's selling that one. We're putting 20% down. So we just gave the bank 20% of the value up front. So and then we paid the mortgage for a few years. They're going to bank on it. If we foreclose and we give that back, they just got a house at 20% below market value. And now they won't give loans unless it's 30%. So I paid down 10%. Usually people put down. I'm like, oh yeah? Well, I'm the neighbor that shouldn't have been here. Okay? So you're going to give me this house, and I'm going to put 10% down, and I'm going to pay some high as hell mortgage insurance because I don't care, and I'm going to make more money getting interest than paying interest. Amen. Church, God bless you. Yeah, but I feel. What happens to your 20% when you foreclose? What do you mean? Bye. And it's gone. That's why you gave it. You put up security. You said, give me like $1 million. You give them 200 grand. They give you 800. You buy a house for $1 million. They have equity stake in a house worth $1 million. You owe them 800, but you put it down, but you lose it. So that's how that's why my parents got clapped so heavy because they were doing this in 2006, 7, and 8. They had so many houses, but then there wasn't standards. So everybody's houses was going up. Then they would refinance, and then they put another down percent. So my parents, at one point, they had over 35 houses in San Diego. Again, literally my parents just YOLO'd on real estate. That's what happened. So it's like people are like, whoa, like you didn't know. Like they just YOLO'd on real estate. They were foreign. Everybody was going crazy on real estate. They were there and they were just like, bro, house, refi. They were throwing houses under my brother's name. They were YOLOing every single property. No exaggeration. It was a straight YOLO. Because they didn't, if you knew better, everybody was doing that then. They just went hard in the beginning. So every time they would cash out, refinance, and put the down payment, where'd they get the money from? They got it from the fucking house they bought 2 weeks ago that went up 30% in value. This was happening to everybody. And by the time people were on their 5th cycle, people were realizing, holy shit, I could do this. And then they started getting in on it. And then it was like, legitimately, bro, we would drive home. Bro, this was like, I hated it. We would drive. Remember I told you guys we'd go to Palm Springs? They bought that timeshare 20 years ago. We would go to Palm Springs on vacation, and then we would drive back home, and there would be a new development. It was in like Moreno Valley, I remember, or something around there. My parents would literally stop on the drive home from vacation and buy a house because they would hand it out like candy. Bro, they would literally just like, oh, okay, we'll get that one. I remember that. We were driving home from vacation. They bought a house. And I was like, bro, I want to go home. I have school. And like, they were just literally like, no, it's a good deal. It's a good deal. But again, you know, in the surreal part is you guys are like, whoa, that's tight. It's like a year later, they lost it. Like, so every single down payment they put down, they lost it. So imagine 20% down on 30 houses. You lost all of it. That's it, gone. Just all gone. So, and then they didn't know anything about leverage. They didn't know anything about, like, I don't know, saving. They literally, so they didn't know about cycles. They didn't know what was going on. So when everything started dropping, they just gave everything back to the bank. They were scared. They didn't know what to hold. They didn't know that the pain would last for this if they just kept it like this. And like they didn't know. They panicked, and that's it. They took L's across the board, bro. Dark period in our life, bro. Dark period. How did they recover? They even my dad will say, he's like, I just got greedy. He's like, that's it. He stopped doing real estate. He's like, I'm just gonna go back to what I'm good at. You know, that's it. Like, we have one house. They're like, we'll just focus on keeping this house now, and that's it. We'll just that's all. You know, but I came out of it. You know, I mean, I thank him for it because I learned a lot from it. And you know, you will not catch me slipping when it comes to a lot of that. You know, when it comes to real estate and all that. So that's it. Look how you turned out. Again, and that's why bubbles are fascinating and you get to see what happened. But also, again, regardless of how the story ended, again, even how that story ends is kind of shitty. But how did they, you know, someone was like, how did they not lose it all? The answer is property. That's it. They had that's it. At the end of the day, they had one house to keep their family in, to keep us safe, to keep up. You see what I'm saying? And not only that, it still had value. They could still take value from it. They were still able to use it. So property is key. So, I mean, if you feel hopeless, whatever it may, 1215 dump. 1215. Airbnb cutting 20% of staff. And then the other news was the Oxy news Oxy news hitch dropped. I don't think that was a market effect. Sell premium on 1250. Thank you. Am I going to complete this strangle on Beyond? Yes. Let me double check prices. Thank you. That's a good reminder too. It looks like it might make a run up here. Hopefully it runs up. Yeah, that's pretty big. We're coming down almost a point, half a point in 2 minutes. Oxy is getting clapped. I didn't think that news would have that big of an effect. But Oxy's getting clapped, so maybe check oil. Oh, and then Clarita's speaking. Unremain is going to surge to levels not seen since 1940. See, that's what sucks. My parents, I was alive during '08. I got to pick up on some of it. I have no idea what the hell happened in 1940. So, lacking some personal experience there. Buffett lost again. Oh, man. What did I do right after high school? Well, I did a lot of things, and one of the things, that's why I tell you guys be careful, but drugs. So be careful and don't blow your future, and be smart with the people that you're around. But I went to school, but I did my first flip 18 years old as well too. It was a different time, but I just wanted to go to school. How do you not get caught slipping on real estate? Don't over leverage yourself. Don't believe anybody. Don't go for the big numbers. That's it. You make money on the buy. That's all. That's the key. It's just like stocks. I make all my money on the buy. That's something too. That's what a billionaire told me, and many billionaires will say that. I'm telling you, go ask anybody who's really, really rich. They will tell you make the money on the buy. Dude, the SPY's getting clapped right now. That's a full point now. Bro, that's a full point in 3 minutes. I don't think there's any news on that. All I see is the Airbnb and the Oxy news. Oxy might be affecting it. Can you buy a house 50K in a year? Yes, as long as if you've worked that job for some time, you'll be able to get something. That's the point. As long as you have a job and a solid job and you could get 3% saved, you could get a property. How'd I have enough money? I didn't. The house was cheap and I got a hard money loan. So I got my hands on like 20, 30,000. And that's, by the time you're 18, saving, I think if you're pretty ambitious, you could get there. Or if you work a job and have minimal expenses and save a majority of your income, and then you just get somebody to bet against you while betting with you. That's what a hard money loan is. But SPY's really coming. I don't know. Is this Oxy? All right, let me see. I might have to get the Beyonds right now. Because if that could mess up the market right there. 282 is important. We're at 287. I don't know if we'll get that low, but this is that until we need clarity on this. Check actually where's bonds. So like I said, watch the bond move actually. We need our TLT. See, TLT is not moving just yet. So until bonds go crazy, but I think this is more on oil. Okay, I grabbed the Beyond puts. Please hold. Fed Clarita. It could be Fed Clarita doing that, but anybody know what he's speaking on? Check the Fed website. We could probably throw him up here, but we just need to confirm the market's dropping off what he's saying. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I just executed this. Wait. Hold on. Oh, no. Did I get filled on that? Yeah. Wait, no. Dude, what? Hold on. I didn't get filled. I put the Beyond didn't fill me. Oh, no. I put the Beyond play and it didn't fill me. Shit. That's the wrong play. Yeah, there's no 23. That's the wrong play. That's the wrong play. That's the wrong play. Hold on. Shit. Dude, what is it doing right now? Bro, my Tasty's tripping out. Bro, it's my Tastyworks. I'm putting in the orders and it's filled and it's not. No, so I double filled on the dude. Fuck you, Tasty. Dude, Tasty just Robinhooded me. Hold on. Hold on. That's stupid. I spent more money on him too. That's crazy. Damn it. Bro, bro, that hasn't happened, bro. That was so weird cuz I was executing the play, it would fill and then I would look at the order history and then it kept showing me Uber, but I bought the same amount of Uber contracts and then I was like it said it filled and I looked at my phone and then it said I got filled, but then I didn't see it in my portfolio, and then I went to the option chain, it wasn't there, and I tried it again and then it wasn't there. And then I just logged out and I logged back in because I was like, this is weird. And it filled me on both of them. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. My bad on that, guys. That was just, again, it glitched on me. But I grabbed, oh my God. That's a May 22nd. Dude, I messed this up so bad. I messed this up so bad. So the 70, okay, so here, next week beyond, do not trade this. I grabbed May 15th, 3 of the 74 puts. I grabbed those at 59 cents, 3 of the 74 puts, and then the next play, that was a mistake. That was the original play I wanted, the 74. The next play when I was trying to double check was a May 22nd, 71 put at 68 cents for beyond. Damn it, dude. That was so annoying. I know I'm human, but that was computer error. I should have picked up on it faster. Nah, that's annoying though. I just hate when it happens, and that means I'm not focused. And remember that 1 week, like 2 weeks ago, I made my first 2 plays were like fat, like it's just like gotta stay focused, baby. Gotta stay focused. Shout out my dog, Toby. Toby from Eastbound and Down. Never trip, guys. Amen. Amen. Actually, amen. That's I like that outlook. Amen. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. So we got 35 minutes left. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. The thumbs up. Second link for the nightly watch this main channel. First link for the Scrimlers Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you all. Keep it positive, respectful. Please hold. Oh, check Clarita. Somebody go find Clarita. Check the Fed website and just try to match up. Or if you find any statements from him, try to match it up with the market. We got to just determine if that's the thing. Keith is the cult comedy. Bro, this is the best comment I've ever read. It's like the Beyond play. Someone's going to be like, oh my gosh. Whoa. Hold on. That's another one, bro. That's another point in 3 minutes. Oh my gosh. What's the news? That one, I think this has to do with Clarita. 6 minutes ago, President Trump pushing virus from China lab theory that divides spies. That's it. German ministers agree to reopen pubs. That's all I'm seeing. Bro, that's a big move. Oil's not moving. It's not oil. It has to be Clarita. But I'm not seeing one statement from him though. We can't minimize that we are in a recession. Hold on, I need to get those statements up there. I know I have the wrong scanner up. Yeah, 1220. Yeah, he's been popping off actually. About the unexpected unemployment. The last thing I'm getting from him, I'm seeing 4 minutes ago, Fed Clarita says lending programs is expand lending programs is needed. Brainerd is... dude, this is weird. Wasn't it... yeah, bro, dude. The market... this is important, though. Again, I'm thinking it's Clarita, but the fact that we can't pinpoint this news right here. So, again, yeah, this is random. This is big, though. It's not too big in the context. We're still positive. The bonds haven't moved yet. So the fact I can't even get news on this right now, I think it's I think we're just right. We're just a little premature on this. I don't. It could be whether it's technical or it could be something, but it's big. It's big, but not big enough on the weighting here. Again, you guys see that? Like this is big, but it's not that big. But these are big. This is what I'm scared of. I'm not. The total move isn't that big. It's fast, but when you see a point in 3 minutes. That's very, very quick. A technical level in the dump. Now we are wrecked. This could be very, like you guys were saying, it could be very technical. But again, whether that is technical or not, I want to go one step back. What pushed it to the edge? I don't think it was just, okay, the price is hit. I think something had to allow the price to move that much, or something had a different effect on there. Like that was like a chain reaction. That wasn't, you see what I'm saying? So I think you saw some level of technical selling, but there was something that triggered it. Yeah, Clarita's vice chair? What? Dude, he's vice chair. Who was it last time who scared the market? Was it Brainerd? It was John, or what was his name? John, what's his name? Who is he? John, the guy who, remember he clapped it last time they walked back his comments? No, I think is it clear? No, I think is it John Bullard or is it John? I think it is Clarita. He's not John Clarita, is it? Who was that guy? He's the New York Fed chair. Oh, Richard Clarita. It was not John Cena. John C. Williams. It was Williams. Yeah, it was Williams. Williams, New York Fed, right? We're coming down again. So again, any news, if you guys see anything, you guys who are scanning the news sites, anything like that, if you see anything, call it.
To the Department of Health and Human Services.
This is weird. Because even then, whatever he's at, shouldn't these be prepared remarks anyways? So it can't have too big of a reaction. Like, this is like responding as if there's something. Yeah, Microsoft's giving it up. Everybody is right now. This is just broader, some more than others. COVID-19 is mutated. I'm not seeing that. I think this is. I don't think this is related to the virus. This is financial. This is something with. It has to be because oil didn't cause the move. Oil staying stable. I think this is just Clarita. Did CNBC break the virus news again? At this point, I'll take any information because if you're seeing the market react on that drop, then maybe the coronavirus has mutated. New study that was dropped, but that was dropped 43 minutes ago. Kind of on the timeline, maybe, but I'm not buying that just yet. Yeah, CNBC is breaking the Clarita stuff, and then I think First Squawk. I'm trying to see. Nah. The Clarita stuff is behind. Yeah, see, some of you guys are even putting out the, what's it called? You're even dropping the news from a little bit ago. Bullard, coronavirus and mortality risk we have to get used to dealing with. The mutation news is 45 minutes old. So again, it kind of coincides with the timing of this drop, but just keep that in mind. I just think there's a few things going on right now, but the scope and the size of this drop there's something behind this. It's low-key wild. One getting green, but nothing. I mean, the bonds are bare. Oh my gosh, another one, bro. Volatility is probably even low on this whole entire move too. So again, you guys would probably even expect price. I feel like prices are still going to be cheap on this. Okay, at this point, I might throw something out and just stop. I might even, you see, so even at this point, I'm telling you, I can't even figure out the news, but equal and opposite reactions. If this keeps getting bigger here, I think I need to start scaling in on something, and then we'll go from there. I don't need to think as much. I don't need to figure it out as much as now. If the prices are there, I need to look at the prices. Yeah, you got to bear a tiny boost in prices so far. 40, 50, 30% on volatility. Volatility, UVXY, midterm gone up 30% since the height of this move. Let's see the indexes. Come on. So keep that. Go check the weekly prices and next week on some of this stuff. Dude, that's a crazy move right there. Bro, that's another 3/4 of a point in a minute. SPY is more expensive than UVXY. So the SPY out the money puts, those are up higher than 50%. You're getting like 30% on the other ones. That's weird. But they're still down overall. So there's still meat on this. So again, this is what I'm saying. So what I'm looking, some options have gone up a little bit, but this move is even with the prices haven't gone up past, like all the puts are still red. But it's just like, they're adjusting with the prices, but there's not fear in the pricing. Does that make sense? So that's what I'm saying. It's like I want to kind of react right now, but I'm looking at it. There's no real fear in it's not like they're shooting up and then they're gapping. The spreads are still tight, but something's happening here. Something's happening, but it's not panicky. When they that's why I'm looking now. That's why I was like, because again, I'm trying to figure this out for the last like 20 minutes. And then I'm like, we still haven't figured it out. It still keeps reacting. So let's say we look at the prices now. Dude, it's still, I kind of want to take one. Oh, wow. It saved that? I thought it was about to flush right there. After Federal Reserve cleared its economy may need fiscal support. But that's weird. I don't think there's something, man. But it's not, I thought the market, I said this yesterday, so again, and I could be wrong, but my theory is that the market would have taken that positively. I think if the market heard lower rates, more stimulus, I thought they would have seen that as crack instead of damage. So I think maybe some of the more implications to some of the data could be negative, and then Bullard is also saying stuff too. But yeah, what we doing with TLT? TLT is not. We're holding the TLTs we have. We're not gonna add another TLT. TLT is your guideline. TLT is our compass. You see what I'm saying? I'm waiting for TLT to start. The compass is broken, and I'm waiting for it to just start pointing north again, because then that is going to give us that's it. You go. What? Some of these prices, dude. I'm like, who the hell was buying this, yo? Yeah, dude, I'm taking them. Okay, I got filled. I grabbed UVXYs right there. I grabbed next week. Spent $180 on those. I don't think it's like important breaking, but I just rather get it. I want 185 at a decent move just in case. But I think I should have spent a little less money on that. I just got clapped on them too. They already went down. What did I pay for those? 46 cents. No, not TLT, UVXY. 46 cents. No, it's I was just looking at it on the screen, but I haven't said it, no. I did it on this I did it. This is my YOLO account, low key. If you guys haven't realized. And when I make the trade on E-Trade, it's like a YOLO. Filled at 46. Well, wait, the market's going to go up. Those will get cheaper. That's what just sucks. That's weird timing because then we just bought it at the bottom. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. Again, this is a pure YOLO. It has 1 week of time on there. Next week, UVXY, I grabbed 4 of the 70 calls at 46 cents. The premiums are holding up there, but it's going to get weird. That's just a weird play. Again, at this point, I have not confirmed any news. I'm just reacting. Wells Fargo facing government PPs. They've already been clapped. We'll see. I'll keep watch on Wells Fargo. It looks like that news hasn't hit. The volume is kind of etching up there with everything else, but we'll see. No support under 26 for them. Whoa, bro. Wells Fargo looks like it's... Bro, do all the banks look that bad? Bro, Wells Fargo is awful. No, but this is worse than Bank of America. Look at Bank of America is not at the 100-day low. Wells Fargo is. That's crazy. Well, that would make Wells Fargo is one of the only banks that services their own loans. So Wells Fargo actually buys their own mortgages, or they don't sell. When they issue a home mortgage at Wells Fargo, they hold the note. Most people sell it. The mid-tier, no, but they wouldn't have the risk. Well, maybe because, again, it's who's buying if anything, if we're looking at mortgage risk, Wells Fargo's holding the bag. They're holding all of the bag. Most big bank-owned mortgages are held by Wells Fargo. That everybody knows that in the system there. Wells Fargo is the king of that. That's crazy. They're doing bro, that's weird. They're lagging behind the whole XLF and all the finance stocks. How come? Because they're big enough. So that's a good question. It's like, why are they the only one to do that? Because they have all the money. So most like lenders, like even like Lending Tips, like, Lending Tips funds a loan. He gets one of his big bank buddies who's not like a big bank. Like Lending Tips has this dude. I think he has like 300 million AUM. And what he does, and it's just for mortgages. So you bring in the borrower stuff, he'll qualify. They'll say, okay, we'll buy this loan, fund it, we'll buy it from you. They issue the loan. This guy puts up the cash. He takes the loan, the note, and then sells it to anything. And then Wells Fargo, they're not, instead of being the middleman, where a middleman puts up the loan and then sells it to a hedge fund, Wells Fargo just says, I'll put up the money and I'll hold it and I'll keep it. So Wells Fargo, they just have enough money to issue loans and hold the loan, whereas most mortgage banks or mortgage, lenders and intermediaries, what they're doing is they don't have the money for the house. They're going and they're getting the money from an investor, and then they sell that note to a big bank, somebody who wants to hold, or a hedge fund is usually who buys it. Like I've sold mortgage-backed securities to hedge funds. Like, so some hedge funds just want to hold $10 million, $20 million of a 4% yielding safety asset. So it's not dangerous because, again, there's only been one time in history where the mortgage has ever failed. So it's not. So they get to get all the fees. Wells Fargo collects all the fees, all the origination fees, and then they're collecting 3% back to, okay, shit. I don't know if I want to do it today. I want to do the SPY straddle, but after this, I'm kind of scared. You guys feel me on that? Do you see how it's a little different right now? Because I think there's just a little bit more volatility. I'm checking right now. Let me run it real quick and just see what I could do. Here, I'll put it on for you guys. May 6th. How much would it cost me? $5,000 to make. I mean, should we do it? We got 1 minute. But they're not going to decay as much because they don't expire. They don't expire today. And there's just some volatility. Let's see, though. We would collect 383 or like 372 is what you'll collect on the bid. We'll see. This is I might do it. I'll do it tomorrow when it expires. But today I'm not feeling it right now. Oh, there's the gap. So 272, right? Or 372. It's the same price. Watch the ask 381 a little bit. So you would have been losing $3 right now, give or take 10. Just look at the bid and the ask. So again, these ones don't expire as much. It's a big move on the SPY. You can see here the SPY's popping up there. So that's what this is what we're looking at. This one, we're just trying to get the 10. It's not, again, nothing too crazy. It's actually went down. You would have made money on it. You would have made $6 so far. Yeah, now the ask is at 376. So you would have profited on it. But we'll see till end of the day. Just remember that number, 372. We're just running our trials. Now it's 373 on the ask. So I think the strangle works regardless of what happens. You see what I'm saying? That's weird. Lending Tips is live, or did he drop a vid? Check Etsy. That's a big bounce. So look at the bonds. So again, that was a weird hour, bro. And then Wells Fargo, I want puts, but just not yet. That was weird, bro. This whole day has just been, like, it was chill. But that was just weird. You know what I'm saying? That was a very, very, like, I really can't wait to figure out what the hell that was. Oh, Lending Tips is live. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. You guys could watch Lending Tips in the meantime.
Dolby for 3, baby. So I like to
Oh,
roll,
wait, no,
baby.
they're going to clap me. I forgot. Never mind. Never mind. That's how I got clapped last time. I can't stream our own stream because the automatic system will pick it up. I forgot. So check out. Okay, I just going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Check out Lending Tips. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up for the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Yeah, that's me. I'm driving right now. It's crazy. I'm driving. I'm live on another channel, answering another chat, and while I'm explaining it, that's what I'm saying. When you're saying like I'm pretty talented. That's so you know what I'm saying. So like pay homage. Drop a like on the video. Yeah. Oh, search cold real estate. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, that was a good stretch. I'm so cashed. Are you serious? Bro, are you seeing this? Bro, this is crazy. This is a really weird... Oh, we have earnings too? What do we got today? What's lined up? Bro, it's 3 minutes. That's so fast. Don't leave just yet, market. Come on. Oh, Disney? Not Disney. I got a Disney. Okay, we got a Disney both ways. I like Beyond Me. I think Beyond. The only one I think maybe go crazy could be a Pinterest. I haven't taken a look at the Pinterest. I've been a Snapchat guy my whole life. I say, I kind of feel like a dirty. Oh, ain't that? I like ain't that too. That's a good one. Ain't that? I said, why don't they call it .net, It's like, what if they should go to YouTube, ain't net? It's like, that makes no sense, man. It's YouTube.net. But hey, okay, I won't get into that. But like Pinterest, that could be a mover. I haven't looked at, oh shit. We're running out of time here. Hold on. Hold on. Let me make a quick gander at Pinterest. Hold on. Hold on here. See if we could get a couple legs. Nah, Pinterest. Maybe. Maybe these bitches like Pinterest. You know? It's an IPO, maybe. They did good last earnings, right? Maybe we do like a $20 play. I could do $20, you know? Let me get a nice $20 Pinterest. Okay, so hold on. The pilot. Listen, man. The pilot told me to tell you guys. He said I could handle the plane as we approach a landing. So I told him I need to get 2 legs before we land. So he said, okay, fair enough. Fair enough, pony. I said, of course. I'm gonna do this one cheap. You know, I'm not even gonna go too crazy. I'm gonna get 2 legs. Super, super cheap. You know, I don't want to start no problems with anybody. You know, I don't want to offend anybody. You know what I'm saying? It's a real difficult task here. Okay, you don't want to film me on that? That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. I'll get another one. It's okay, man. Okay. Hey, 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, I did the play. Let me type it out for you guys. Hold on. 1 minute! Okay, I grabbed Pinterest. Do not trade it. I played really, really small. I grabbed 2 of the $30 calls at 18 cents. So I spent $40 for June, and then 2 of the 13 puts. So 30 call, 13 put. Try to spend about 25 cents a pop. And I did. I spent $80 both ways on that play. So again, I wouldn't put a lot of money on a play like Pinterest. And pretty much max gain is like $1,500 on the downside. If they go to 0, probably make $500. Only way we win is if it goes up. Ding 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 ding. Yes, baby. Yes. Congratulations. Congratulations. Clap it up. We got earnings on the way. So do not go anywhere. We're going to watch a few of these earnings. It should be crazy. We got 8. We're going to see a lot, baby, but clap it up. GG, everybody. GG. Let me get a good game. 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 Hey, no ass grabbing. Thank you. There you go. Just handshakes, and it's okay. Whether you made money or lost money, hopefully you learned something. And honestly, not everybody gets a trophy. So you might have taken an L today. Hold that L with pride. You may have taken a W. Hold that W with pride. Regardless, don't bring it into tomorrow. It expires after today. So tomorrow, you come with a brand new attitude. Come in fresh, baby. We're ready to go, baby. 5 weeks in a row, 1,000%ers. That's it. We got the earnings on our way, baby. You made it all day today. I'm proud of you, baby. The coach loves you. So before you head out, don't head out yet because we're going to watch the earnings. Maybe Beyond goes crazy. Maybe Beyond goes beyond expectations. Maybe we see what happens with ANET on the internet. Who knows it's going to get exciting here. You got some Pinterest. Maybe you could post a pin. But before you do anything, man, all I'm going to say, EA too. EA. Oh my gosh, it's so intense. Sorry. But make sure you guys like the video. Drop your thumbs up on the video. We're live Monday through. I fucked that one up. Let me try again. Okay, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Yes, do that. We love you. God bless you. So hit that thumbs up. I haven't even checked the likes. I believe in you guys. Regardless. It's okay. It's probably not 4,000. Oh my. Are you serious? You see this? I didn't think it would be that low. I know. I thought it was gonna. I know, but I thought it was gonna be a lot high. I didn't think it would be that. I know that's. Is that real? Let me exit. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna try a new browser. Maybe we'll try again. I'm gonna try a brand new browser. We'll see how that works. That there's no way that wasn't real. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a sec. I have a lot more to talk about, but hold on. Give me a sec. I have a lot more to talk about, but hold on. Give me a sec. Hold on. No, it's still, hold on. I'm gonna try another browser. Hold on. You think maybe incognito window? Let's go incognito window. Maybe that'll help. Like I'm doing some nasty shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I see. Is it there? Maybe. The stock market live. Okay, I know that guy. Okay, let's see. Where's the live one? We'll just go here. Okay, hold on. Okay.
If you're trading stocks.
Okay, 4,000, baby. I knew it. Let's go, baby. Yes, I knew it. I just knew I had to switch browsers. My bad for taking so long, guys. That was my fault. I didn't have the right browser in place. So totally apologize. Now that we got that out of the way, I can tell. I appreciate you. I love you all. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. So make sure you guys are subscribed. But now, everything else. Well, again, let's see where these are. Oh, EA. Go see what they're pricing in. See what they priced in and see where they end up going. Oh, 4.1. Let's go. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Second link, nightly watch list. So if you guys miss anything, we're going to cover it on the watch list. We got all that for you. First link for the Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, and Real Estate course. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. And it's also just better to be here. Check out the new channels. The Lending Tips is live on that first new channels link. You can see him right now. Or maybe I'm live on another channel. I don't know. Life is crazy. They're pricing in $6. Okay, then that's not that bad. Oh, you guys don't even see it. Let me see. So there it is. I guess that's $4 right there. But pins with the dagger and Disney. What happened? Pins clapped. Did we win? Pins. Let's see what happens. All I'm saying, what now, Pinterest? Team Snapchat, son. Snap gang. Hey. What's up, son? Snap gang. 2020. They couldn't kill us. Y'all thought Pinterest was going to compete with Snapchat? Look around you. We did that. The cult joined on Snapchat. We didn't make Pinterest accounts. We made Snapchat accounts. Yo, your stock looking mad ugly right now. You might want to throw on a filter. Oh, you need Snapchat for that filter, son. I'm done. I'm out, baby. That's it. Snapchat, man. Snapchat. Look around you. Look around. None of this was here before. None of you like Snapchat. Okay? They try to brainwash us with Pinterest to infinity and beyond. You get it? Because, okay, sorry. Nah, that's weak for Beyond. That's $4 move off the first pop. There you go. Give me $10. Give me 10. And Disney, too. Why is there so much happening right now? I was just trying to tell him to subscribe and like the video. Oh, there you go, Disney. It's only down 2. These are weak initial moves. Oh, look at your Beyond. Oh, and then pop, lock, and drop. It strikes again. Hey, don't be foolish here. Remember, indigenous, very indigenous move. Borderline perfect, if you ask me. Literally, to a T, the indigenous release. Big pop up, and then he locked it, and then he dropped it. This is very indigenous pattern here to earnings season. If you don't understand these species, you will get hurt, my friends. Emotionally, physically, in any way it comes at you. Oh, my goodness. ATVR rises outlook. Another beast taking a run. Let's take a look here. Look at him. Oh. I'm a little nervous. Anything could be a pop, lock, and drop it in this environment. Again, you know who you're playing with. Don't get caught slipping here. I don't know who to trust anymore. This is going to get crazy. It's amazing. Truly. We'll take a gander back at this. Hey, look at it. He wanted a pop lock. He's waiting. He's just waiting for us to turn our back. And the minute we turn our back, he's going to pop and lock it. I've seen him before. And these guys, hey, that's just hotless this earnings season. Truly just, I don't even know. Just, they will violate you. They've been violating people left and right. They really don't. This is out of pocket. Be careful. Oh, we have A-net next too? Oh, my goodness. We have a lot of time. This has only been 7 minutes. Jesus. Yeah, Disney priced that in. I'm surprised. That should have been a bigger move on Disney. Beyond Meat. Again, like I said, that wasn't too big of a move on Beyond. That was the pop block. Disney will be a continuation. If it doesn't get clapped at earnings call, that'll be a continuation. Beyond's clapped. I'm surprised that's why we didn't buy the share. Shout out to Coin. I know it's Condor season. And then Pinterest. I think Pinterest is funny. I don't really care about Pinterest. I'm sorry for if you hold Pinterest. I wasn't making fun of you. I was just making a joke because at one point in time, there was a Pinterest Snapchat rivalry. And a lot of people really chose sides. And a lot of people, you know, I had some close brothers that I lost because they flipped on me. You know, they went to Pinterest. I was like, honestly, that's real fruity, bro. But I feel you, do your thing. And that's it. So it's, you know, it's all love. Okay. But so yeah, it's a good earnings season. We just need ANET next. ANET's does anybody know when ANET comes out? It was like the Arab Grape Wars of 2000. You remember that? I was right there in the middle of that shit, bro. That was crazy. What's Beyond? I don't know. Beyond. That's good. I mean, I want Beyond to drop. You want Fireside? I was going to do the Fireside yesterday, but then I was about to do the Fireside chat and go on Instagram Live. But then I was like, I smelled and I was like, I smell really bad. I haven't showered in 3 days. And I don't know why, because I've been at home all day. So I was like, I think I should make a real mature adult decision and clean myself before I hop on Instagram and social media. And then I cleaned myself, and then I got a phone call, and then I went to bed. So maybe tonight, if I'm pretty clean, we'll see. My wife is cool with that. I don't have a wife. Do you think anybody would be able to deal with 20 personalities? Okay. I'm a true psycho. Okay. So that's why I'm allowed to not shower for 3 days. ANET's our last hope. Well, we did get 5 weeks in a row, though. You know, we still, and I love it. There's nothing better than opening the week with 1,000%er. How'd you meet Lending Tips? I was just, I don't know. You could say I was a small town boy. You know, I guess I was living in a lonely world, and I took a midnight train, and it was just going anywhere. And then he was just a city boy, and he was actually born and raised in South Detroit. That's a fact. And he also took a midnight train going anywhere. So we were strangers. And then, yeah, you think you get it. Go on. It's a long story, dude. We can't. When does anybody know when ANET comes out? Are we gonna have to wait? I bet he doesn't stop. But yeah, he never does. Yeah, definitely. You know, don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. You know. That's Beyond Pop. No. What did I tell you about pure violation? Just violating everybody. I feel a lot of I don't know how the Beyond Hunters make a living catching this beast. Oh my God, that's absurd. That's 10%. I've never seen a creature do that. It should be out Thursday, 4:05. What? My childhood story needs to be a script. Dude, the highlight of my childhood is the Arab Grape Wars of the 2000s. Okay? You want to know what 50% of the script would be? 50% of the script would be me in a room with a dirty white t-shirt, not showering like I do today, eating, and you could ask I used to eat A1 steak sauce off of a plate just by itself when I was a kid. It was a really, really weird habit. I really liked it. I would take A1 steak sauce, pour it on a plate, and lick it. And that's what I was doing. But again, I was in this room and I would be playing about 15 to 30,000 games of Halo 2. So half of that script, I'm sitting in a room yelling on my Xbox mic, talking shit. Okay? I was sick with the call-outs. You get me on lockout, he's like, sniper 2, L1. At the lift, check lift. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was really about that. I understood the importance of teamwork as a 12-year-old. And I understood at 12. I was like, I got to be real vocal out here. I said, some of these older guys on Xbox Live, they don't know how to communicate. So I was like, run it. I was the illest at the call-outs, bro. I was running point on that shit. But that's what that script would be. So I don't know. Again, you pulled out a highlight moment and you thought it was really interesting, but like, I don't think I have too many flashbulb moments like that. Everything else was just very, very basic. Very basic and borderline sad. So maybe A-net? No, that's not enough. $5? Come on, 2%? Come on, yalla, give me 1%? Come on, give me a little more. Okay, maybe 2%, 1.9. What platforms? They all trade after hours. You have to know when it is. Walshy, my man. I think it was him or Ogre. I DM'd one of them, and they hit me back, and I was like, you realize, like, you used to play with me when I was, like, 13 years old? You realize I was your boy back in the day, and I was, like, half your age? Isn't that weird? I'm growing up now. Do you want to hang out and LAN? Beyond Meats. Oh, yeah. I mean, A-net needs to come. I don't think A-net's report hasn't came out yet. I don't think so. The Halo, bro, I could quad shot. I was so sick at that. Bro, I was so good. The BXR, it just sucks. It was a different game. Halo 3 was still good, but it was just a different game afterwards. Like, that was like a whole different, like, that was a beginning and end of an era. And nobody in the gaming world will ever get to experience that. I'm telling you. Yeah, the super jump, I remember all. I'm telling you, like, if the kids today will never get to experience Halo 2. And that, like, the online experience, what it was like, the competition, like, I'm telling you, that game was, that was it. Yeah, of course I played Claw, bro. Yeah, I would show my normie friends at school were just so freaked out. They're like, how do you play like that? I'm like, what it do, baby? Oh, man. But they're just different. It's just a different game, man. No, it's like, that was truly, like, that's an era of my life. Like, that was really a whole, I don't think I've ever had that much fun in my life playing a video. After that, nothing tops that. I've never had that much fun playing a video game than Halo 2 online on the first Xbox. And, like, when it was just like, that's how you play. Oh, wait. A-net beat. Whoa, A-net dropped to 212? A-net could be a dud. That's crazy. They guide below, beat on revenue. Interesting. A-net's probably going to be dead. It usually, maybe we'll see in the morning, because I think that's what happened last time. There's Beyond. Halo 3. Halo 3 was still good. Halo 3 rode some of the wave of Halo 2, but after that, it just... Halo 3 was still good, but it wasn't Halo 2, but it was still close enough, but it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? Tower Pro, all that, man. I miss it. I think those build outs just got terrible. I think they switched companies and then they sold out. They just, you know what I'm like, it just, bro, that was like it was a true gamer game back then. like the maps, the guns, the balance, the like online, like talking to people. There wasn't like crazy features. There wasn't gimmicks. Like it was still all the basic stuff was so new to us back then. We were able, like, we loved it. We didn't need like crazy. There wasn't gimmicks like in features and like there wasn't like, it was just raw. Like, bro, yeah, straight up. Like it was just like, oh man, I'm sad now. I play CS:GO. I used to run CS. I was bad at it, but like if you liked Halo 2, you liked CS:GO on the PC. That was true. Like that was like your game. All right, but I think that's it, man. Do you game with viewers? I've only been playing 2K lately, and I added a bunch of people, but then I don't have a mic anymore. Things change when you get older. Like, I never understood that as a kid. I was like, why wouldn't you have a mic? What an idiot. Like, why wouldn't you have a mic? And now I'm like one of the old guys. I don't have a mic. It's just like, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, all that. I don't like talking to people like that all the time. Like, I like talking to you guys, but it's just like, I want to shut up for once and play a video game. So, it's a little difficulty. How did you know not to make calls on Guild after FDA approved it? Because we were already in it. We were already in it, and the price was already accounting for that. You see what I'm saying? So it didn't need to. The real effect of the play, that approval wasn't the breakthrough. The approval was going to be when it starts getting out there and doing. So there's more stages to it. But that's why I wasn't to like get into it after the approval. That's a good question though, because I never I think it was just kind of even unconscious. It wasn't appealable after the report, but it was before, and it still is appealable now. But it's viewing the pricing and then what we're waiting for. I think it can pop, but I don't care if it doesn't pop above 90. You need the market to buy it above 90, and that's pricing in a future growth. That's pricing in future breakthrough, essentially. All right, that's it, though. I'm going to leave it there. I love you guys. God bless you. Make sure you are subscribed. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. If you want me to pray for you, me and my mom, we got the prayer request wall. We love you all. God bless you all. Thank you for being here. Thank you for liking the video. And here is my just end of the day rant and just thank you to all of my OGs out there. Even if you're new, but just the people who chose positivity. And that's what it is, man. You know, someone asked me, why is it so easy to be negative than this? And we said it. We said it's just easier to do the wrong thing than do the right thing. It's easier to be negative than positive. So we have a lot of negativity in the world. You see it around you. And I think it's time we say thank you to the people who chose positivity, the people who chose respect, the people who chose to do, good things, and not even for the sake of them, but for the sake of other people and the people around us, to make it they were willing to sacrifice perfect for them for great for everybody else, and I appreciate you. And that's what I'm saying is just thank you. All the people, again, the people viewing, watching, and showing love, that's a whole nother level, and I love you and thank you guys, but also just the people who chose to be respectful. You didn't have to. I could have said something wrong. We could have been different. We could have had a disagreement. You could have gotten banned, and you could have gotten banned and really taken it very personal. Something could have happened to you. I could have said something, and you could have taken it very personal, but you didn't, and you chose to keep the train moving, keep everything going, and be here and give me the benefit of the doubt and give, and just work together. So I appreciate you, and that's what it is. It's that's why I'm telling you, someone asked it today. I said, it's just easier to do negative. You have to work positivity takes work, and I think it needs more appreciation. So I appreciate you all who chose that, because I could understand it's easier for some of you to just get up in your feelings, be mad, and do all that stuff, and you didn't. You chose the harder decision. So thank you. I love you, and thank you for watching. And again, you heard the philosophy today, man. These are my end of the day rants. This is what I'm telling you. Just are you starving mentally? And if you are, and you notice the symptoms of starving, make use of it and give yourself something good, man. Go feed yourself something. What did you used to? Did you used to like Halo? Again, I'm different than you, right? So like my Bible and my like prayer, like that hits different for me. You know what I'm saying? So if you get the same feeling, or like, you know what I'm saying? Just go give yourself what you need and make sure it produces something good in you. And that's what I'd say focus on and do it and really, really do it. And then also if you made money on Wayfair, again, it doesn't matter like what it is. I mean, I don't care what you made money, lost money, anything. If you got money and you're in a certain situation, that's a free long-term portfolio. And I encourage you to take this smart, less sexy decision and put that into something slow and steady for now so that you could hit the next one and be prepared and just set yourself up. And then hopefully we get you some property. I mean, change your life, baby. And this is what it is. You know, if you normally would take that money and gamble it away, you want to change your life, start with making a change right now. Do something different. So instead of spending the money, go buy a share with it. Go buy, bro, you get a lot of good shares. Snapchat, you could get like 50 shares of Snapchat. That's hype. 50 shares of Snapchat, you know? If you had 100 shares of McDonald's back in the day, 100 shares would be worth like $4 million right now. So I don't know. I'm just saying, try it. Just try it and use it. And it's a blessing. And I think we got blessings 5 weeks in a row. The blessings are all around us. Recognize it, accept it. If you're in the middle of a blessing, don't ignore it. You got paid. Your first gain, be smart with it. Be wise with it, baby. Yeah, and then before you know it, you'll be selling covered calls, baby. And that's what let's go, baby. That's what I'm saying. It's progression. Don't worry. I ain't gonna, you guys don't, I'm not here to keep you baby all day, okay? I'm not gonna keep you baby, okay? I don't want a kid, okay? I don't want you as my child, okay? I'm sorry. I'm not gonna keep you a baby. I'm not gonna keep you, I don't understand. I'm not gonna keep you hanging on for plays every day. I'm gonna cut you off from the tit, okay? That's not what I want. You hear me? I hope you hear me. I want you guys to really level up and grow into it. And you guys are going to get firsthand experience. You're going to learn. You're going to go from not knowing shit to buying your first share to selling your first covered call. And before you know it, you're going to have your ass a full investment portfolio ranging from stocks to real estate to private equity. Believe it. Hey, do you believe it? Can you receive it? Can you accept it? Take it. Let's go. But that's what I'm saying. You're not going to be like, remember when you were a kid? You thought you were going to be a kid your whole fucking life. You're not. Before you know it, nap time's over. So embrace the moment you're in now, man, because nap time's going to be over. One day, you're going to understand this all. So you're not going to be as wide-eyed as you are now. You're going to have different things, okay? So get ready and just don't be so quick to grow up in it, but take the right steps. Make some right decisions and ultimately feed yourself today. That's all I want you guys, okay? I was feeling hungry yesterday. I want you to feed yourself today. I want you to make wise decisions. And regardless, man, regardless, I want you to don't use this as an opportunity to not make the right decision. We got your back regardless. I love you. If you make a mistake, it's okay. Everyone's going to fail at some point. You're going to make a mistake, and that's not don't use that as an excuse to not make the right decision and make your long-term today, because you still have to pay for it, okay? So if you made a mistake, I don't give a shit. I really don't. I don't judge people by that. No, hopefully you don't condemn yourself, but you still have to pay for it. That I can't change that. You see that? I can't. I'm not Jesus. I ain't dying on no cross for you. He died on the cross for you for different shit, you know what I'm saying? But you get clapped, you got to pay for that. I'm sorry. There's no way around that one, unfortunately. But the whole idea is you got to pay for it, but it's okay. So just keep going, man, and try. Do what you need to do. Put a smile on your face, but try, get out there and make the right decision. It starts, I'm telling you, it's addicting. Once you get a portfolio, once you start making some good decisions, it gets addicting. I'm telling you, okay? Because you're going to start seeing them snowball. It's not about one good decision. It's not about one Big Mac. It's 100 of them in a row. And you could do it. You can make 100 small good decisions more likely than you're going to make one big decision that's going to make you $1 million. Do you guys realize that? Do you want me to say that again? That you can make a bunch of small changes that will snowball into $1 million versus trying to hit it big once. You know, I've said it. If you can't think of one way to make $1 million, think of 1,000,000 ways to make $1. You feel me? I hope you feel me. Because that's what it is. I think that's where we start. It's not about doing too much. I ain't trying to hit all. It's just little by little. Little by little. I'm going to go little by little. Just add it up. Add it up. That's fine. And there's people faster. You know that people are like, well, this guy made this much. I don't care. Because you may make more money than me. You may do this better than me. But all I have to do is just do a little better than I was before. And I'm going to keep building on that. Because while you may be going up and down, or maybe you go viral off something, you know, that's the difference between one-hit wonders and people who are in the game forever. You see what I'm saying? You just got to do a little better. A little better. That's who you compete with yourself. You're more important anyways. Okay? And that's it. You do that little by little, baby. Little by little. Then it grows, and that's it. So when it comes time to pull back, you built a solid foundation. You're ready to go. You didn't get there because of luck. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to be sitting with $100,000 in your account like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. No. You made a bunch of good decisions. See, because when you make a bunch of good decisions, one thing will never take it away. Oh, they don't feel me. It'll take a bunch of bad things to take it away, but not just one thing. If you only made one good decision, it's easy to take away one good decision. Do you understand that? But you go do 100 good decisions, 1,000,000 good decisions. You can't ruin a reputation fast. I mean, you can. Things do change overnight, and things do change quickly. Let's not ignore that. But at the same time, realistically, it's not going to just... It makes sense. People hit something one time, it goes away after one thing. Go make 100 good decisions, it'll take 100 bad things, maybe 50, maybe 20, maybe 10, but at least not one. So you don't have to live with that fear that someone's going to rob it from you, that you're going to lose it, that you don't know what you're doing. None of that. That don't exist. Because you made good decisions. You built something. Do you see what I'm saying? You didn't get lucky. You built it. You call it what you should. You see a building standing 30 feet in the air, 30 stories. That's luck that it's standing there. No, I built it. It's floor by floor, level by level foundation. It's coated in protection, steel, iron, metal, concrete. I built that. So what are you building? And some of you, I don't care what the building around you looks like. Here's a news flash. Your neighbor is location, location, location. His building's right next to yours. It just looks prettier. It don't matter. He hasn't furnished it on the inside yet. It just looks good, and that foundation shit, it's going to collapse. You're like, whoa, he got his building up in 1 year. That's great. Will it stand for more than a year? Because if it took me 10 years to build the building, the same weight of that building should take 10 years to crush it. You could give me an earthquake. You could bomb it, whatever you want. But if it took 10 years just to build it up, it's not going to come down instantly. I'm sorry. Your foundation's weak. The metal's weak. You tried to you wanted it cheap. You try to cut corn. You see what I'm saying? You make a bunch of good decisions, it'll add up. Bunch of bad decisions will add up as well too. So, make some good decisions. I'm going to leave you with that. Feed yourself. God bless you all. To God be the glory. We hit another 1,000%er, baby. Let's go. I love you all. Okay? So I love you, man. God bless you. Be positive. Be respectful. You guys know what you need to do. You see somebody, go do something positive. Give them a thumbs up. They're doing a business, anything. Show them some love. You see someone getting bullied, don't pay any attention to the bully. The person getting bullied, show them some love, man. Be a blessing. It costs you nothing to be a blessing. You guys don't realize the impact you can have. You're like, I need money. I need fame. Fuck that. Y'all don't realize that. We were blessing people in here with 50 people. That's it. I say, hey, what's up? And then you could go see someone, nobody will ever see it, but you may be like, who am I? A smile could go a long way. A thumbs up could go a long way. So do it, baby. Just try it. Okay? I love you all. Read Proverbs, Strangest Secret in the World. Proverbs New Living Translation. That's easier one to understand. And then Richest Man in Babylon and Earl Nightingale. Yeah, I've already said that's it, man. All right? So let's go, baby. Lending Tips is still on. Colt Real Estate. Go check that out. Run up Uncle Answers. That's a good thing to do. And that's it. I love you all. God bless you. I'll see you tonight on the Watchlist, and I'll see you in the morning. Peace out.
Oh, hey, I told you I was going to get a pony. That's 5 now. Yeah. Okay. I love you. Bye.